I'm doing very well. How are you guys? Just playing on my very fancy. This is like a $300 handmade German harmonica. So, and it's in the key of F, which is my favorite one, other than maybe low C. I got the nice little pitch adjuster on it. So, free little sampling for you guys before I get too into it. So I can put it back in its fancy box. And there we go. I also got something cool to open for you guys. A 19, that's the best Iron Cross, the World War I Iron Cross, and I won't hear anything otherwise. I won't hear anything otherwise. Even though I'm much more a fan of the Franz Joseph medal. Just saying, just, personal preference. But I got this here. As you can see, it's a box. It's made out of some board of card. And we're gonna open it because I don't know what it is. It's probably a bomb. I suppose I should shake it first. Interesting. All right. Well, it's definitely not like any explosive I've ever seen before. Oh, it's newspaper, my favorite. That one's about Kaiser Permanente. Oh, look at that. Look at this, baby. For those of you wondering, this is the single best pair of combat boots the U.S. military has ever made, in my opinion. The fancy, nice, all-leather Jeep Tread boots. Oh, they even have the original little finger on it. Look at that. I love manuals. Boots, combat, mildew, and water-resistant direct molded sole. Rule number 1. Wear with one pair of socks. Wool, cushion sole. One pair of insoles / ventilated. Okay, does it come with ventilated insoles? Oh, it even comes with the old school ass, like, Vietnam fucking ventilated insoles. Fuck yeah! Look at that. I got these things for cheap, too. Way fucking cheap. All right, number 2. Sizes. The boots are supplied in whole and half sizes, 3 through 14, and widths extra narrow, narrow, regular, wide, and extra wide. Except sizes in 3 extra narrow, 3.5 extra narrow, 4 extra narrow, and 4.5 extra narrow. Be necessary to make a size adjustment in order to obtain an adequate fit due to normal swelling of the feet and use of ventilating insoles. Rule number 3. Pull on boots seating heel firmly into place. Then lace boots. Boots should fit snugly, but not tightly. There should be approximately ½ inch of additional length in toe. Trousers should be worn outside the boots. So don't be a tucker. Tuckers are fuckers. Remember that. Don't tuck your boots in. It says right in the manual. I'm reading it verbatim. All right. Carry extra socks. Change socks often. That's what the medic keeps telling me. Remove ventilating insoles, wash in warm, not boiling, soapy water, and shake out to dry. Brush mud and excess dust off boots to prevent leather from getting hard and stiff. Wax often with shoe polish containing silicone. Wipe inside of boots occasionally with moist and soapy rag. Let dry. Dry boots and insoles in the sun or indoors at room temperature. Do not place near intense heat as this will damage the boots. Before putting on boots in snake, insect, scorpion, or spider infested areas, make sure to carefully check your boots. All right. And I got the fucking fancy ass cut into you nylon laces that everyone fucking loves so much. So these are actually a pair of Row Search combat boots, and it is the last year that Row Search made boots before being bought by Ultima. So for those of you in the U.S. military, you're probably very familiar with the brand Ultima and how they make kind of a subpar quality boot. So yeah, but I got these fancy, beautiful Row Search last year of production, 1985. So we're gonna give them a try on here. Them and their speed laces and all that other good jazz. Give them a look-see over, make sure they're all doing okay. They're looking okay. Smell like kind of like how a tire place smells. If you've ever gone into like a mechanic, you know, or like one of those like Firestone rapid tire changers, kind of smells like that. Nice. Padded collar hasn't even collapsed yet. Kong's here now. There we go, Kong. You gotta like talk so people know you're here.
Hi, hello everybody.
You gotta like talk.
I gotta like talk. I don't need to talk. It's me. Everyone loves
my
me.
volume's up all the way, so you're not speaking. Can people hear him?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, can everybody hear me? It said it got my shit. Hang on a sec. What the fuck?
Can people hear Kong?
I'm seeing.
No, still can't hear him. I don't know what's going on. Can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear Kong? See, apparently people can't hear you, Kong. You got to fix it.
No, people can hear me. It's fine.
They hear you? Why can't I hear you? It's a good question. Here, 1 second. 1 second. 1 fucking second.
But yes, clean shaven. Shaved yesterday because I wanted to tear my face off because of how itchy it was. So.
There we go.
You hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Cool.
Perfect. Motherfucker. Kong, I was just talking about how I got the best pair of U.S. military boots ever made.
Yeah, I caught that.
They're the greatest.
I have
Belgian trouser pants, I see.
I have these.
Oh, the Swiss. There you go.
Yeah. A lovely friend of mine kindly took care of them for me.
Waterproof them because you don't know how.
I just got to change the laces in them. And yeah, I got the. I finally got a pair of my Belgian jigsaw camo pants.
They're the later ones though that aren't as bright.
No, yeah.
You didn't get like one of the like 80s, 90s pairs that are like obnoxiously pink and obnoxiously blue.
Yeah, no, like because in the photo they looked a lot brighter, and I was like, "What the fuck?" But you know, the color came out a little more.
Yeah, you got the third color pattern where they actually made it like colors that might sort of, kind of, possibly work in an actual environment that's not a fucking clown rodeo.
Yeah, but like the main thing is the guy had them in the perfect size, and the price was good. So.
Good, yeah, fair, and they're a nice fabric because those are like the cotton poly blend one, right?
Yeah. So they're a little thicker, and since it's starting to get colder, they're actually nice.
Kind of nice, yeah. The Europeans know how to make a good uniform. I like how they're like closer cut than like how the Americans make their uniforms, because I don't like walking around with stuff that's like my size, but it's fucking huge and baggy on me, you know? So I like the European cut uniforms because they don't make me feel like a great big fat person.
Yeah, no, I've realized that I can't really buy size 30 waist pants anymore just because it's just a little too snug now.
That's weird because I can buy size 30 waist pants now.
Yeah, but you also, starved
Lost
yourself.
50 pounds
Yeah.
in a couple of weeks.
Hi from
Belgium. See, we were just talking about your pants and how good your military's pants are. Nice haircut, Con.
Yeah, it's great. No, I gotta fix it.
You
But
gotta
no,
fix
yeah.
it. Who'd you have cut your hair?
Guy at work.
Well, that's why you made a dumb there.
No, he's a certified barber.
Oh, that doesn't mean shit. Just because you have paperwork doesn't mean anything.
No, he's because he cuts everybody's hair at work, and he actually does a pretty good job.
Well, then why do you gotta fix it if he does a pretty good job?
Because I had a hat on, and it does this.
Oh, that's fair.
I have to style it. Like
Just do the bowl cut.
No.
Why not?
Because I had a bowl cut once because the person didn't understand what the fuck I was talking about, but I guess neither did I. I was a kid.
Default to bowl cut? Who defaults to bowl cut?
Well, no, because I was telling him like I was younger, so I didn't know what the term for it was. But I was like, hey, shave around like this, and the word I was looking for was like a fade or a high and tight.
Oh, yeah, the Marine Corps haircut.
And she
The jarhead look.
Yeah, she gave me a bowl cut. Yeah, the Mo Howard.
The
Yeah.
Mo Howard. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Cog, what are you drinking?
Well, I have that lunar gin to try, and then I've also got the engine.
I want to hear, the oil-based lubricant. Yep.
Let me go grab that actually.
Yeah, go grab that. We're not sponsored, by the way. We have to say that now.
Yeah, we're not sponsored.
So these are what I've been wearing all week. They're okay. If you're looking for something that's like sturdy but lightweight, and you're in the military, the Solomons are pretty good.
So everyone's familiar with this already, probably.
Yeah, because it's the best bottle they've made, probably.
But a friend of mine over in Indianapolis or whatever was like, "Hey, look at this shit."
Yeah, it looks like lubricant.
Yeah, and they got the gin in there in italics for you, so you know.
Yeah, but can I put it in my car?
You can do whatever you want.
It doesn't do double duty. Can it be a beverage and a car lubricant?
But yes, it is 100% made in Italy.
Italy-ish.
So let's see. It says engine is an organic gin produced in Piedmont and Italian up to the last drop. Engine has a stout structure, but a kind
What'd you say? Where'd you say it was made?
Piedmont?
Piedmont?
Probably. But yeah, it says it has a stout structure, but a kind soul. It sparkles on the rocks and shines in tonic water. Engine, fuel the dream.
Isn't that kind of backwards? It sparkles on the rocks, but shines in tonic water. Shouldn't it be shines on the rocks and sparkles in tonic water because tonic water is carbonated? These Italians are dumb. They don't know how to fucking work stuff. They can't pick a side in a war. I don't trust them.
Yeah. And apparently, the Carcano is fast.
Yeah, apparently the Carcano is faster than the M95, according to the guys at Sandberg. Those fucking high pieces of shit. There's no way in hell the Carcano is faster than the goddamn M95.
Yeah.
I'm not buying what they're selling, except for that game, because it's pretty good.
Yeah. I haven't tried this yet, but the friend who brought it over and gave it to another friend, their mom was like, "Hey, can I try that?" And I was like, "Yeah, go ahead. Fuck it. I don't care. I bought it for the can." And they're like, "Yeah, it's not as juniper-y as like normal gin." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, oh, it tastes like pine tree. Who would have guessed?
Well, they're saying it's not as juniper-y.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like when I could taste some of the other botanicals in my gin.
Good.
Well, it better. It smells like what? Pine sol? Good. That's what I wanted to smell like.
Pine sol.
I wanted to smell like pine sol.
Look, we've established that's probably what military special gin is pine sol with alcohol.
Well, pine sol has alcohol in it.
With ethyl alcohol.
Oh, okay. Pine sol has ethyl alcohol in it. It just has all that floor cleaner that'll hurt your organs.
Fine, wood cleaner or wood alcohol.
Yes, paint thinner, my favorite.
Yeah, military special is wood alcohol and fucking pine sol.
I love pine sol and paint thinner. It's my favorite drink. Hey, it can't be any worse than that time I was drinking amaretto and apple cider vinegar because
yeah. That's gnarly. That's pretty gnarly.
I'd probably drink it again.
If you're desperate.
Well, I was kind of desperate. That's all I
Yeah,
had.
that's why you drank it, because you're fucking desperate.
I had already been drinking, and I was like, I'm not quite to where I want to be yet. And I drank fucking amaretto and apple cider vinegar.
It would make for an interesting video testing how fast the Carcano and the M95 are.
Well,
The
I can. Well,
M95
if I'm using my M95, I'll body bike.
Yeah.
Mine has a matching bolt, so it's like a fucking K31. So,
Yeah. A straight pull is faster. Now, I mean, if it has a really long throw like the Ross, maybe not.
Well, they're about the same length because the 303 British and the 8x56 are both 56 case length.
Yeah, but doesn't the Ross like just have a really long throw for being a straight?
Yeah, it has like a 4.5 inch long throw. Yeah, it's pretty long, and not in a good way.
Or maybe the reload.
Yeah, the reload sucks on the Ross. That blows, but.
Well, no. I'm guessing like comparing the reload between the two. The reload's probably about the same.
They're the same. They're the same magazine. They're Mannlicher magazines.
Now, as far as ejecting, I'm gonna say the M95 wins.
Yeah, because you don't need to hold the clip down.
Yeah, you just push the button and then
push the button and move your face out of the fucking way.
Yeah, push the button.
That's right, and it'll go with a force. It says in the manual with a force.
Yeah,
it's got some wallop, baby.
Yeah, I replaced.
But you do get a whole extra round in the Carcano, and the Carcano has bi-directional clips.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you can load them either way.
You can put it in either way, and it won't fuck up. Whereas the M95, you have to do it.
You have to put it in one way.
One direction, but they put the little feelers on it, so you can be like, oh, this is the side where.
Well, and if you stage them properly in your pouch, it doesn't matter anyway.
Well, yeah, because they only fit in the pouches one way, because the pouches only go one direction.
No, it's a mag. The clips go inside of a mag.
Yeah. That's fair. The Mannlicher magazine takes clips.
Yeah.
And this fucker, this Canadian fucker named John Garand, borrowed it to make the M1 rifle. And everyone's like, oh, John Garand, he made the fucking N block. It's great. And I have to be like, are you dumb? He stole that from an Austrian guy named Ferdinand Mannlicher.
Well, I mean, John Browning versus Ferdinand Mannlicher, which is a manlier name.
That's fair. Yeah, which is, but like John, and everyone's like, that American guy making that goddamn great American rifle. And I have to be like, he's Canadian.
Yeah.
America hasn't ever made a good gun. Like all their guns up to like the Civil War are fucking based off French designs. All right. Then you get the Craig Jorgensen. That's a great American design, isn't it? Oh, wait, it's from Norway.
Yeah, the Craig Jorgensen.
Oh, the 1903? You mean the Mauser 98? Seems like the best thing that the Americans have ever made was the M16, and that's a pile of dog shit.
What?
Not all of the Carcanos have progressive rifling, and the reason they put the progressive rifling in it is because they made their barrels so fucking shitty and their ammo so hot. It was burning the fucking throats out. So they had to do that. Yeah.
It's like, even in Izanza, they're like, hey, yeah, the ammo was commonly burning out the barrels.
Yep, and so they had to be like, okay. And it was like a secret until like the 60s. The gain twist rifling, which had been a thing on hunting rifles for like 30 years before the Italians decided to do it, but it was a big state secret. No, it's not. The 1903 is not a Mauser 93 because is the Mauser 93 cock on close, Con? Yes, I'm just going to answer for you. Yes, the Mauser 93 is cock on close. Now, the 1903 Con, is that a cock on close?
I'm going to say no. That's
correct. It's a cock on open. Just like the Mauser 98, which is the first Mauser to be cock on open, even though it was adopted in 1898, but it was completed in 1895, and it's actually offered to the Swedes first. The Swedes could have been the first people to adopt the Mauser 98, technically.
Let's see. Wonder if chrome lining might have helped against hot loads. Maybe, but I mean, they also fucking.
This is also like World War I, where they didn't do that because
where they were like, hey, you know that black powder rifle we got? Let's fucking put 6.5 Carcano in that.
Also,
blow up.
Most of the rifles that were used in World War I were designed before pointed bullets were a thing, even.
Yeah. Spitzer.
That's right. 1905, Spitzer ammunition comes out. Okay. And that's where you get all the stuff. So.
and they still used grounded bullets.
Well, the Italians,
The Austro-Hungarians.
the Portuguese, the Austro-Hungarians did.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, the Austro-Hungarians were like, we're going to go a different route.
We're going to make ammo that
we're going to make bullets that explode when they hit you. So,
we're going to make miniature Skodas.
Yeah, that's right. And so, like, to be fair, have you ever seen, like, the video of them where they have, like, the old guy with, like, the film, and they're testing that, and they're shooting this, like, fucking wood dummy? It's, like, literally, like, a log, like, in the shape of, like, a person. It, like, blows it apart.
No, I haven't seen that. You have to send that to me.
So, and it was like, holy fuck, Austria, chill, okay? Everyone else is like, look at this brand new pointed bullets, and Austria's like, fucking scrape your buddy up for the funeral.
I did learn about you probably the flying Ginsu.
Yeah.
The Hellfire with like 6 gigantic fucking blades.
Yeah. What else do you need?
It's so precise that they need to know where the target is sitting, like in a fucking car.
Yeah. Oh, see, Michael, you're confusing stuff. So the Mauser 93 is what inspired the Americans to make the 1903, because they realized the Krag Jorgensen, that Norwegian piece of shit, and not the Norwegian one, because the Norwegian one's actually really nice, but the American one sucks. And because I actually really want a Norwegian one. The American one blows, okay? And they went up against the 1893 in the Spanish-American War. And they got bodied by like a bunch of fucking Cuban, Filipino guys and stuff like that with 1893s. And then they ultimately went to go explore this Mauser design that they captured. And they ultimately decided that the 98 was going to be better, because they actually got 1895 Mausers from the Boer War that were captured by the British that made their way to America. And that's actually what they based the 1903 Springfield off of, was the first cock on open Mausers that were actually captured by the Boers that the British let the Americans take a peek-see-poo at. And the next thing you know, you have the 1903.
Now, the real question is, do you prefer cock on close or cock on open?
I prefer cock on close. I don't know if you guys know anything about me, but I like a smelly. And I like it to straight pulls, and all of the straight pulls are cock on close. Every single straight pull design is cock on close. So
it would kind of
have to be. Yeah.
I couldn't imagine a design where
as somebody who's a straight pull collector and a guy who really likes smellies, yes, cock on close.
Unless it's some weird, I don't even know, like it's a straight pull, but you push forward instead of back.
But then you'd still have to pull it back to open the action to like chamber the round.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
So, but yeah, I prefer cock on close, and I actually got to get a 96 Mauser, really bad still, a Swedish.
I think next purchase for me is going to be a shotgun.
Shotgun! But you have one, the best one.
One that holds more than one round.
I mean, you can make it hold more than one round.
I could, but I really don't want to do that, especially because of how nice this one is.
It's fair.
It's actually one of the nicest rifles I have.
Well, yeah, it's a smelly.
I mean, in terms of, not broken, looks good.
Well, yeah, don't say the smelly looks good. It's hideous. All right. I'm sorry.
Not aesthetics, yeah, the aesthetics are shit. But in terms of like, hey, it's in good condition.
Well, yeah, and if any of the parts were broken, like I was telling you to like look at them, they're cheap as fuck. Despite the fact that there's like all the parts are like 100, they're cheap as fuck.
Yeah, when I had to replace the extractor claw on the 2A1,
cheap as fuck.
$4.
Yep, cheap as fuck. It's the easiest 100-year-old gun to work on because there's parts everywhere for them.
Yeah.
So best rifle con, mayhaps.
Best? Damn.
No, I agree. It's definitely not the best. It might not even.
The 95 Student, that's the best.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, for what? Hurting yourself?
It works both ways.
Yeah, it's the best rifle if you're a sadist.
Yes.
But I see why the Austrians did. I see why they liked them if you only had to, shoot a guy once. Because it's a big bullet, but you don't ever
Yeah.
have to want to shoot him a second time.
Yeah, I mean, you're shooting a fucking cannonball at him,
It's the
essentially.
largest round of both the world wars. So.
Yeah. It's like, all right, I'm gonna make a Stutz stock that instead of it just bracing against your shoulder, it's gonna wrap around your shoulder and just totally dislocate it.
Yeah, just ha. It's one of those like weird, those chiropractic videos where it's like realigning everybody. You just like put that against somebody's spine and they're just crippled.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you seen the one video where the dude's shooting? I think it's some kind of semi-auto 12 gauge or whatever, and his shoulder clearly like pops out.
No, I haven't, but that sounds heinous. Why would they do that?
It's like they walk up to the guy's body and like it's just.
I did see that one video where that guy and his friend and his girlfriend were messing around in the car, and she like racks the thing and accidentally shoots him in the head, and he lived.
Oh yeah, and I know exactly what video you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that was intentional.
Yeah, but like
she kind of
it was ruled as an accident, but yeah, he lived.
Yeah, no, I remember that. I actually saw that video, but the look she gave the other guy before it happened, it was
pretty like she tried. Yeah, I would agree. So I would happen to agree with you there, Kong, that she's a terrible human being. And she deserves to be happy for the rest of her life.
Don't play with guns, kids.
Yeah, we don't need any more fucking reasons for the government to take all our guns away.
Yeah.
You get it. You understand.
Yeah. I play with my Steyr-Hahn all the time, but that's,
I mean, to be fair, that's barely a gun. That thing's like a fucked up hammer that also happens to shoot.
I play with it and it ejects.
Yeah, it's also like a party trick. So you're just like, huh.
Yeah.
It scares the shit out of everybody at their range.
Yeah, just like, ah!
Yeah, I love it. You hand it to somebody loaded, you're just like, it works like a normal handgun. And they hit that and just, ha! And all the rounds spray up everywhere. And they're like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm surprised someone with it already. It's like, hey, check this out. And I shot them bullets at him.
Shot, pocket scene.
Yeah. Those crazy Austrians and their guns that eject clips.
Hey, you can't give average soldiers magazines. They're just going to lose and break them.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, soldiers do that today still. So maybe the Austrians had shit figured out.
Go play with black powder cannons. Sure, give me one.
Yeah, if you guys want to buy me a gun, I'll do it. Mike has got one of his subscribers sent him a gun. How come none of you guys have sent me a gun?
BBC combat photographer, a pig black cock combat photographer.
I mean, hey, there's no war going on, so it's a great time to be a combat photographer. Unless you really like Ukraine. Did you hear that the Russians are entrenched in the Red Forest now?
No, I stopped following that shit.
Okay, so for one, the Red Forest is a place near this great city you guys might know as Pripyat. And the reason it's called the Red Forest is because when the reactor blew up, it had this like raspberry purple explosion, and that's where all the shit fell. And they're like entrenched in there now.
Oh God, they dug in the dirt. That's bad.
It's very bad.
They tell you not to do that and to stay on the road.
Yeah, and well, too bad. They're living there now.
They did recently build a dome over
a new one. A French company did, yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean like nothing out there is still like radioactive.
Well, there's still all the shit from when it blew up. That's just hanging around still.
The plants, the animals, they're all fucked up.
No, the animals are mostly fine actually.
Well, yeah. No, you can't eat them.
Except for the fish in the ponds, they're not doing so hot.
Fuck them.
Well, they're actually doing very hot because they're the water.
Man, this fish is spicier than usual.
It's got some tang to it.
Your teeth are falling out.
Is that lime? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the radium girls' teeth are falling out.
Yeah, well, that was their own fault. Let's paint radium onto our faces and wonder why our shit's all falling out.
They weren't, though. They were licking the brushes.
Yeah, they were playing jokes on each other, so they like paint their teeth and shut the lights off, and when their friend would walk in, they'd be like,
well, and just because they were painting like watch faces and shit, and the best way to get like a point on the brush was to lick it.
Lick the brush, yeah. All right, Kong, what are you drinking?
Gin.
Right now?
Well,
like in your mouth? Like you have a cup, like ready to go, like you're drinking it? I mean, you could. I recommend you actually try it at room temperature by itself first, because it's really good.
I'll try a little sip.
Perfect. Yeah, because I was just busy putting on my fancy ass new boots. New boots. Right here. I'll grab what I'm drinking. I'll be right back.
Grab my 30 millimeter shell. Hey, you don't need night vision when you go in the dark.
Kong would die for one.
Yeah, I'm not doing that, especially because of how hard it is to get this shit.
Yeah, it has to come all the way from Indiana, and we all know that place sucks. It's like Ohio, but diet.
Yeah.
I'm having the recommendation of Paige, even though she told me to buy like $400 in beer today.
A Shiner.
That's right.
Oktoberfest.
She said it was probably going to, because Oktoberfest is a thing. We're going to do that on a video, I think. We're going to try to find all the Oktoberfests and figure out which one's the best. That's right, I'm new boot goofing. How's it smell? Because I have my bottle up there. I finished mine, or I'd have one with you. But it's a little different.
It still smells like gin, but there's
there's other stuff in there for sure, and you could pick it up.
As silly as it sounds, it kind of reminds me of nighttime. Just like the coastal one reminds me of the ocean. It's one of those.
Yeah, I have the Neptunia up on top of the fridge. So.
No, Michael. So with these, they are made out of real shells, but they've all been cleaned and anodized. It's from a company.
Yep.
That's not a real primer.
Yeah, to get one with a real primer, you got to look behind my TV. But I am not supposed to hold that close to my body because it's depleted uranium round.
Yeah. The shit that I have, it's all good to go.
Mine's not. It's depleted uranium. Don't put it in your mouth.
It's fine.
I mean, it probably is in small exposure.
I mean, and I'm sure the half-life by now, you're good.
It's only from the 90s.
Yeah, it's still...
I think that shell was made the same month that I was born. Tried mead? I have tried mead.
I've tried mead. There's a stream on it.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it's still up.
That one was heinous.
Yeah, that was 3
hours
of
grotesque. Yeah, there's some grotesque vomiting on screen, and
you don't see it, but you definitely hear it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Con. Tell me what you think. It's definitely got a little bit of that, not gonna lie. It definitely kind of has the mouth tingle effect.
Yeah, at the very end, it's kind of smooth all the way through, and then it kind of burns.
It's a bite. Get a little bite on the end, yeah. But I kind of like that,
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think it's their good bottle. I really like it a lot.
All right, let's try the engine.
The engine. If it's better than Neptunia, I mean, it might be. Those Italians know how to do stuff.
Well, this was like $21, I think.
$21. I mean,
in perspective, it uses a screw cap and a plastic fucking tip.
That's fine.
Like
Plastic's always good.
Their little speakeasy kit's pretty neat, though.
It came with a kit?
No, they have one though. It's a jerry can that it opens up. And
yeah. You put that in the Discord. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, it's got cups that look like oil cans, and then a spot.
It's all fun and games till somebody accidentally drinks oil or accidentally puts that in their car. So
that tin freaks me out. Does it? Like I'm drinking engine oil.
Bam. It's like, have you ever seen those people that go to the gym and they have a mayonnaise container they're drinking out of, but it's vanilla protein smoothie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you put Gatorade in a Windex bottle.
Yeah. How's it smell?
This definitely smells of lower quality.
Yeah, it smells like it's $26 and comes in what looks like an oil container.
Yeah. It doesn't it has more of a sharp
The acetone smell Yeah.
But from the two people that did try it before me, they actually said it was pretty good. So
I got that stupid fucking fruit fly. You son of a bitch. You get out of here. Good. What's the percentage on that one?
42.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Then.
Yeah, it's not a. It doesn't have the heavy botanical taste that the other stuff does.
Well, it's probably just one of the mono flavors. It's probably just juniper. So.
It's got a little burn on the end of it.
Well, yeah, it's 42. Worth $26, would you say?
Yeah, I'd say try. It's not what you would think when it comes to gin. I'll say that.
I expect good. Military special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good, but it's not what you would normally expect if you're used to drinking gin, I think.
I mean, for $26 and you say it's worth it, that's not bad because it doesn't take much for gin, kind of like scotch, to get expensive.
Yeah.
So, Tom's having port for the Queen. For the Queen. God save the Queen.
Pour one out for the Queen.
I'm not going to do that. That'll make a mess.
Pour it into your mouth then.
I'm out of port, actually. I should have bought more today, but I didn't because I was loading up on beer. I bought a lot of fucking beer.
Apple cider vinegar lure for the fruit flies. It does work. You just got to put it in the right spot.
I just put both of them because they keep coming out of my bathroom sink and out of my kitchen sink, and obviously the garbage. But they wouldn't be here if I would just make garbage fast enough to take the garbage out.
For your sink, boil water and pour that down there.
I mean, it's hard for them in the it's the little spouts, the overflow spouts that they live in.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to
because I have like the screens over the drains to keep shit from going down there, so the fruit flies can't get through that, but they go through.
Their larvae and shit can though.
Yeah. So
that's what I kind of started doing was like if I started to see one or two, I'd boil water and start pouring it down the drains, and I haven't had any issues.
I just hit them with the Febreze.
Yeah. Now when I came back from visiting you and they were real fucking bad because I didn't take my trash out, yeah, that was a nightmare.
Yep, and you always seem to get all of them, and then there's one.
Well, I don't know what magic my friend pulled, but when she came over and was like blowing like weed smoke at them, they all left.
Yeah, I wish I could smoke in here. That'd be great. I could really use a cigarette right now.
But yeah, no, she opened up all the windows, made sure I didn't have any standing water, and they were gone.
Just squish them. It's a challenge.
Well, it's hard to squish 1,000 of them.
Well, I only ever have like 2 or 3.
Yeah, no. Like when I checked my trash can, their larva was like all inside the trash can.
Oh, boy.
I took it into the shower and hosed it out and then let it dry outside.
Fair. I got to get a new trash can. Mine's all busted as fuck.
Yeah.
Because I keep fucking kicking it at like... So I broke the little pedal because I have one of the like foot pedal ones.
Yeah.
And I was wearing my big like hobnailed World War I mountain boots around in the dark. Kicked that fucking pedal. Didn't even realize I touched the garbage can. Basically, just crumpled that fucking pedal like it wasn't even there.
The trash can, not your wife.
Well, I'm not married for one. See, look at all the.
Not anymore.
Not well. Okay, if you want to be sad.
Yeah, well.
I'll talk about that. If you want to be sad.
No,
everybody wants to be sad right now. We can we can talk about that, but
yeah, we won't do that.
Okay, good. Because I don't want to be sad right now. Today's the last day of my work. Technically, I'm on payroll till tomorrow, but the guy down at the hotel let me go home a day early because we don't deliver on Saturdays down in the rural hick parts of the state because it's not worth it. And he said he'd go do all my big stores for me if I delivered everything today. So naturally, I put 3 days worth of deliveries onto the fucking truck like a goddamn Jenga master and somehow didn't knock any shit over the whole day and got them all put out there. And I went and I turned in my key and I was talking to my boss and he's like, you fucking squeezed 2,400 units of bread onto the truck? And I was like, yeah, it was pretty goddamn easy. He's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, it was pretty easy. So
it's bread, it squishes fine.
Well, yeah, pretty much. But that's the thing. You can't sell squished bread. Lock bars, you got to get on here. So you could get on here. I invited Lock bars on here for today too. if he
Okay.
has some time, but he's got a family and shit. So
It's like you fit 2,000 units of bread. Like, yeah, it's easy. You just
well, it's all the trays. You have these big stacks
Yeah.
of fucking trays.
yeah.
So a lot, yeah, it's good money if anyone's looking for a job. They hire nationwide. It's $106,000 a year starting. So
Keep in mind, this is the same company that fucking ran Devin ragged and he lost.
yeah,
50,000.
80 hours a week and working 7 days. So
Yeah, and he wanted to fucking die.
that's not my problem anymore. I got a couple days off now. I got lots of beer to drink. I got to try to get my sleep schedule back on track. So guys, do not let me end the stream before like 5 o'clock.
Don't let you end it before 5?
Don't let me end it before 5 o'clock because normally I try to get in bed at like 4 or before 4. Do not let me end it.
We'll do the stream and then we'll play some Xbox.
There we go. Play the Xbox. Fire up the old sex box, the old sex machine.
I got the rifle grenades for riflemen.
They're a pain to get and they're fun to use, but you have to have the rifleman perk or they're fucking off to wherever. The only way they're accurate.
I've noticed, like you said, with the crosshair doesn't mean shit.
No, it doesn't. It's like, why'd you even put it on the screen? Because it doesn't mean anything.
I think I think it's not in the right position, so you literally just have to hip fire it.
Yeah, you got to use your best judgment. You got to learn which is the best place to do it.
Do you have it? Like, I've gotten kills with it for sure, but do you have a lot of issues where it just damages, like even if you hit someone directly?
Nope. If they catch it, they're gone. They oftentimes will fly a long distance.
Like yesterday, like now don't get me wrong, like I was on top of one of the mountains or whatever, and there was a group of like 5 of them, and I fucking shot it down, and it killed a bunch of them. But later on in the map, I'm like hitting them directly at their feet, and it's just damaging them.
I don't seem to have that problem, but I do have like 150-yard kill with mine. Because that guy on the bridge, Kong watched me do that. They're like, there's a guy behind the sandbag on that bridge. That Nerf whistling football goes sailing through the air. I
got a headshot with the the little fucking pipe mortar that the Italians have.
Yeah. Oh, that fucking garbage rod that you have to light with a fuse.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you have the because you get it the same time you unlock the rifle grenades, you have to use the rifle grenade perk if you want to use the rifle grenades.
Yeah, because you get 6 grenades and stuff.
Yeah, you get extra grenades, and then you get like 500% better accuracy with the rifle grenades.
It says double accuracy or some shit.
No, you get double the grenades. It doesn't tell you the accuracy, and so I checked. It's actually like a fuck ton more accuracy with it. Yeah. So
I haven't tried using it without, but
fair. Kind of makes me wish I was like when I was in that. I wish that I was a grenadier because I seem to have a pretty good handle on that shit. The judgment.
The main thing was those fucking 25 grenade kills, and you only get 1 grenade.
You get 1. Yeah, and you have to do it. I did it all in 1 match, thanks to you giving me that like box.
Yeah, that was the thing, is I didn't have that. So on the one map, I forget what the fuck it is, but
I did on the worst map, Fior.
It was the Italians are the attackers, and they have that one lane that can go around, and then the A point is that kind of crater that leads with a bunch of paths into it. I forget. It's like the desert map. They might be Dolomiti, maybe? No.
Were the Italians are the attackers? Because that's 2 of the campaigns are Italy's attacking. Only 1 Austria attacks.
Yeah.
So
I forget.
We're talking about Isonzo, the new game made by 5 Belgian guys in a basement.
Yeah. But no, initially I was playing the defenders, and I realized, like, oh, the Austro-Hungarians all group up on this one point.
Yep, and so you just tuck it in there.
So I switched to the Italians and then lobbed in there, and I think I got 2 quad kills.
Yeah, having the bots helps.
Yeah, with the Baldaris. So I was like, all right, that's
it's also the Baldari, which is like the biggest fucking exploding grenade in the game. So
it still has the same lethal range that the Roar does, though.
But it's got more Wingham range.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean much because even though I would get somewhere I would die and it would blow up, it still counts.
Yeah.
So I think
at least as long as you're alive when they die, it counts.
Well, no, like it would blow up after I was dead and it would still count.
It didn't for me, and I would check it. You have to be like alive. So like if you throw a grenade and die, and you get like an instant spawn, you can come back and it blows up. It'll count. But if you are dead when it happens, it didn't count for me.
Yeah, no, I mean, granted, it was like ones and twos because I was just saying, it was like, fuck, they killed me, but I'd check and I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure that went up.
Well, yours was a lot easier than mine was then.
Well, I mean, maybe it's just like I was having issues with the rifle grenades. I got some good bombs, but then after
maybe they were like, this guy doesn't need help. He has the Wurndl already. This guy's the guy over there fucking using the Wurndl.
Buy a Fiat Rivelli 1914.
Why would I ever buy a Fiat? That's a terrible car company.
Hey, Fiat, can you go back to making machine guns?
That's right. Interesting. Well, now I'm playing as the Mountaineer, which is the second best class behind the Marksman class. So.
Second best.
It gives me the scurry ability, which I like. I'm a big fan of it.
It is nice being able to fucking just book it.
Bam! Just wait till you get the fucking water canteen and the light infantry perk and the fucking ice axe.
Yeah.
Body some people, It's the way to do it. Or I could sprint the speed of sound playing the trumpet.
Yeah, that too. And it gives you faster bolting speed.
Yeah, it gives everyone around you faster. It's probably the best class other than the rifleman, to be honest.
That's my least played one, I think, though.
Yeah, not a lot of people like to play as a Mountaineer because the guns are bad.
Yeah, like the Cav Carbine that you can start with on the Italians is one of those. It's good for hip firing.
Yeah, it's great if they're sucking the end of your gun off. So I hate that so much when they do that. They're like, for one, why does the smaller gun have way more sway and is less controllable than the fucking 50-inch long, gun with a rifle grenade hanging off the end of it? Also, why is the goddamn Carcano faster than the M95?
Yeah.
I'm not buying what they're selling. Other than that game, you guys should buy it.
Yeah. It's one of those, I'd be fine with them being about the same, but it's one of those, it's a distinct, you
can tell, and you get a whole extra round in the Carcano. So it's like, not only do you get an extra round, it's faster.
There's a distinct difference there. It's not like 1 or 2 rounds. No, there's like a 7 round a minute difference.
I'm not buying what they're selling. If you guys have ever handled a Carcano, you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, you can work any bolt action fairly quickly with proper training, but
yeah, and in this case though, you just have more stuff to do under the stress of combat, and neither of them deposit your finger close to the trigger.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the fucking Carcano, you actually gotta fucking go way back there and fucking.
You gotta want it, and you tried mine, and mine had a matching bolt, and it was really nice. My Model 41 Carcano.
Yeah, I really liked it. I wish I had bought it from you.
Yeah, Roy bought it from me. He fucking loves that thing. He's like, this is my JFK gun. He shows it to everybody now.
Yeah. I was like, wow, this is actually really nice. I like, but
it's not. That was a really nice Carcano, but the Carcano bolt is not nice. It's probably the worst bolt of any service rifle out there, to be honest, just because the ejector is just constantly, it's a pin.
Yeah.
Dragging along a gritty, not very well machined portion of the bolt. So,
well, what you do is you just put some of that lathe cutting oil in there and let it just work itself out.
Well, I actually took mine and I took the bolt out and I polished that surface.
Yeah.
Before I gave it to Roy. I took a whetstone.
Yeah.
And polished that to mere fucking bright, and it actually makes the Carcano fucking slicker than goo shit.
Yeah, already it was it felt really nice to me anyway.
Yeah, but the factory milling that's done on that little wedge that's cut up for the groove for the ejector is awful. You can see the tool marks on them because they're meant to be made fast and cheap because Italy. They're cranking those things out like pizzas.
Somehow Italy won that war, even though they had more casualties.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they technically had an agreement with Austria-Hungary and Germany, and they're like, no backsies. And then they came in, the second time, They came in the second half when America and Britain and
Oh, yeah, that's right, because the Italians
Yeah.
fought on both sides.
yeah, well, no, because they were supposed to technically they had a treaty to help Austria and Germany, and they're like, we didn't shake on it.
Yeah.
And then when France and Britain promised them parts of Austria, which are still currently to this day, South Tyrol is part of Italy, and that was part of Austria. They won that in World War I because they joined the Allies after having a treaty and an agreement with the Central Powers that they didn't do because they can't pick a side in a war, and that's what I don't like about them. Those shady goddamn getting high on pasta water and olive oil fucking Luigi-looking motherfuckers.
Thinking just because you changed the shape of a noodle, it's fucking revolutionary.
yeah. I mean, it is, to be fair.
Yeah, no.
Well, that's what Roy plays as when he plays the officer. His name's Alfredo Linguini.
Yeah. Well, like my one friend, because they're Italian or whatever, and I give them shit. It's like, oh, fucking Italian. They changed the shape of a noodle, and it's revolutionary. And they got me. And they're like, oh yeah, do you have a favorite noodle? What you prefer? It was like spaghetti. It's like, see, it matters.
Egg.
Penne.
Egg noodle. That's
Egg
what
noodle.
you just.
Yeah, egg noodle.
Yep.
Chow mein.
Yeah. Just something that's rice noodle. Yeah. Just ramen. Just anything that's not Italian. Just there's a whole list of shit that's not Italian that could be great. So.
Yeah. Spaghetti is my go-to because I'm 6. But
I mean, to be fair, Serbia attacked them first, Tom. They killed the guy with the mustache in the car after the grenade didn't go off.
You talking about Mussolini?
No, I'm talking about Franz Ferdinand.
Kaiser Wilhelm, got it.
I mean, sort of, kind of. There's a lot of good mustaches in World War I.
Yeah.
Peasant Italian lives. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, the Italians and the Austro-Hungarians could have chose to fight somewhere else. Nope. Same valley, 12 times. Let's go. Yeah.
We're gonna throw 400,000 Italians at these people.
It still counts, Tom. It was a different time. If the Serbians attack it, they might as well have been the government. That's how it works.
I should probably actually fix that drink.
You should actually fix that drink.
Should I get my pimp cup, I wonder?
Yeah, that's right. You have a pimp cup. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Should I get the pimp cup?
Sure, why not? Why not?
All right.
That was a pretty good beer.
Do I have any more 7-Up is the question.
No, it wasn't started. I actually am a firm believer, Michael, you're kind of on a thing there. And I actually wrote a paper on that about how Russia actually started World War I. Because there's a lot of stuff that could have happened, but Russia was the first country to mobilize, and everyone noticed. And that's really what actually set it off, this is going to happen, was when the Russian Empire mobilized, and they were the first ones to do it. So you're actually kind of right there. So. I didn't even get any of my cool World War I guns out for showing on this, which kind of sucks. Which is kind of terrible, I wish. But... All right, this is the next one we're trying. I don't know what that. I don't know what a Marzen style lager is, but we're about to find out.
A Martian style lager?
Marzen? I don't know. I don't speak any German.
Got my pimp cup.
It smells like asparagus.
It smells like asparagus?
It smells like asparagus, yeah.
That's like that, what is that? That one Gatorade, it's not avocado lime, it's something.
Who is fucking drinking avocado Gatorade?
I do not have Faygo. That was Cherry 7-Up.
What the hell's a Faygo?
It's like one of those cheap store brand sodas.
I get it.
Cucumber lime. That's what it was.
That's avocado lime Gatorade. Yuck. Yep, it's right next to the guacamole and mild salsa flavor. Yuck.
Yeah, no, I had no idea that there was a cucumber lime Gatorade. It's not great.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
And we all know the best Gatorade flavor is the hospital orange flavor. Because that's the only one hospitals ever have. And I know that because back when I used to work.
Which doesn't make any sense because like their lemon lime or their yellow one is the most common.
But like, so there was this hospital I used to deliver back when me and Roy used to work at the same place. I used to go do all the deliveries to the businesses around town. And the hospital every week would buy 25 cases of orange Gatorade. That's it. It's the only flavor they ever got was orange. And I'm like, I bet these people are fucking pissed. All these like old people in the hospice section, like waiting to die, that they just get orange Gatorade, only fucking orange Gatorade, you know? I'd be upset. I'd be like, can you get like some fucking red flavor just to like change it up one time, then I could die in peace? Like, fuck.
Or that like cool frost, that like light blue color. That one's
Glacier.
Yeah, Glacier.
Yep.
Shit.
It's the best one, light blue.
Oh,
that's
right.
actually really pleasant. Whatever a Marzen style October. Oh, it probably tells me on the back. Brewed with traditional Munich malts and herbal noble hops, our Oktoberfest is a celebration of autumn in Colorado. Colorado doesn't get autumn. They're all fucking pine trees and rocks, aren't they? And high people.
Cucumber burps, that doesn't sound fun. It's like eating anything that has beets in it. You fucking burp up beets.
How dare you insult my national heritage soup, borscht?
What, beets? Beets are fucking awful.
Beets are the chicken of the dirt, sir, and I need you to apologize.
Absolutely not. They are fucking disgusting.
I fucking love beets, except for like peeling them and cutting them because they will dye whatever you touch, including your skin.
Yeah. I bought this fucking drink mix that was like beet powder, but it was supposed to be cherry flavor. You know, like, oh, it covers up the beet, you know, but it's really
No, it doesn't. Beet's a very strong flavor.
No, yeah. I was like, ugh, and I dropped that shit in my car and it fucking stained the carpet.
It stains everything red. Boy, does it make. Borscht is great, though. Borscht is a fantastic soup. You put like, before I was lactose intolerant, you put like a big dollop of sour cream in there.
What you do is, it's like, how's it compared to gazpacho? Kidding.
What does that have anything to do with beets?
You're talking about soup, so
yeah,
gazpacho is soup. Technically, it's cold soup, but you can make sugar out of beets. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, it's not just regular beets though; it's sugar beets. They're different.
Yeah. Double of the lunar.
Double of the lunar. Oh gosh. Yeah, I was gonna say borscht is more of a stew. It's like a vegetable stew.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, when stew, soup, what's the difference?
Well, also a lot of people I found out eat borscht cold, and it's actually like the preferred way to eat it is cold.
Interesting.
Like you refrigerate it and eat it. No, it's better than you think. It's cold red soup. What's not to like about it?
Because the thing, like, all right, I'm not a soup guy, but like, I know I would definitely rather have soup hot than cold because it gets like
cold red soup, Kong. Eat it or starve. It's the Soviet Union, okay? Like,
I mean, hey, look, I get it. Like, you know, like, hang on.
Yeah, East German belt. It's not the Soviet Union, but like, sure. That's cold potato soup that they're eating.
That's called you'll eat this belt and like it. I think Gatorade's fine.
Yeah.
But when I feel like shit, I go to Pedialyte.
Pedialyte's the way to go.
Yes. Cherry 7-Up.
It's not Ruby Red Squirt.
Ruby Red Squirt.
That's the best one. It's grapefruit soda.
Oh, fuck that.
It goes, well, it's not like grapefruit tasting. It's like grapefruit generic citrus. You don't get any like grapefruit flavor in it. But Squirt is technically a grapefruit soda.
You probably like Fresca, don't you?
I do like Fresca. I mean, I also just like grapefruit.
Yeah, no, I don't.
It's my favorite fruit, the pamplemousse.
The pamplemousse, yeah.
That's what it is. It's
Yeah,
pamplemousse.
yeah, that's right. I remember you talking about that.
I used to eat one every day for breakfast, like growing up for like school and shit. That was like, so you don't get the scurvy up here in the north. Eat your fucking pamplemousse.
Yeah. Someone at work asked the other day, "Is like, is scurvy still a thing?" He's like, "Yeah, it's literally just a fucking vitamin C deficiency."
People, well, it's actually a lot of other stuff deficiency too.
Well,
But
yeah,
it's primarily vitamin C. But
Yeah.
like people still get it to this day. Like a lot of younger people are getting it because they don't like to eat fruits and vegetables.
like
they
I
eat,
like
like-
fruits,
They
vegetables.
just eat a ton of shit they put in the air fryer and they're fucking malnourished because they don't take any like multivitamins and they just eat fucking air fryer pizza rolls. Yeah. They just eat air fryer fucking pizza rolls and then they get fucking scurvy.
Nah, yeah, I don't have scurvy. You know, I get my vitamin C from the sun. You know,
That's vitamin D.
whatever, same thing. That was a joke, everybody.
I like vitamin D. I get it in the milk that I can't drink anymore.
Nah, I was taking these fucking vitamins, which are they're still a chewy vitamin, but it's a tablet,
Oh, the horse pills.
and they're fucking awful because I'll sit there and burp and I can just taste it all day.
I got the like powder that I put in my protein shakes in the morning.
Yeah, maybe I should just go for the gummies because fuck it.
I got the like beet powder ones that have all the like shit, and I put it in my protein shake. I don't ever take it by itself. I mix it in with the protein.
Okay, that's fair. It's like taking the fish oil capsules and your mouth just tastes like fish.
And you burp and it tastes like fish. Tom says the liquid stuff is a lot better, but I can't find that around here. And I really want to find some real bad. Ever since he showed me it on one stream, he had this little bottle of like liquid fish oil. And he said it was way better, and I really wanted to find some, and I just can't get any here, which is weird because we have so many fucking Norwegian people around here.
Just drink the whole thing. Fuck it, just move.
So I already go to IKEA and buy all their fucking meatballs like a weirdo.
Just do dishwasher salmon. Do a whole thing of dishwasher salmon.
I love salmon. They're great. Salmon's delicious. Vodka, apple cider. That sounds pretty good.
Vodka, apple cider, and coffee.
I would leave the coffee out,
Yeah,
but you can do vodka, apple cider all you want.
yeah, that'd be like apple cider is the shit.
That's right.
But you don't
See?
like apple cider donuts?
No, I don't.
What's wrong with it? It's a fried thing with apple cider on it.
So I have to agree with Paige on this a lot. She doesn't like baked apples or anything. I love baked apples, but certain things can be baked apple flavor. Okay, cider and pie. Okay, it's like how I feel about pumpkin spice. You know what pumpkin spice can go in? Pumpkin pie. Don't put it in anything else. Okay.
I like
No, it doesn't go in anything else.
Let me finish. Pumpkin spice cookies or like other soft goods, they're fine. That's fine.
Okay, I could see like pumpkin spice cookies and stuff, but like I don't need it in coffee. I don't need it as like a coffee flavoring. I don't need it in donuts. I don't need it in fucking chips. I don't need it.
Yeah.
Shit. I don't need it in fucking pumpkin spice fucking milk flavor. I don't need that.
I do admit when it comes to pumpkin spice, like pumpkin
There's
pies,
too much.
what am I trying to say? Like pumpkin pie, like, yeah, there's no substitute. But if people enjoy it, fuck it, I'm not going to take that away from them.
I mean, I think pumpkin pie is trash pie anyways.
What do you like,
People
sweet
should
potato
quit buying
pie?
it. Huh?
What, do you prefer sweet potato pie?
No. No, my favorite pie is key lime.
Or do you want a vinegar pie?
No, I'm good. Yeah.
A water pie. It's like, can you make a pie with just 4 ingredients? Yes. It's like, but I could also just eat my mattress.
That's fair, but like that guy's pretty great. But
Yeah, Dylan.
but no, a key lime pie is my favorite pie, and I think I make a really good pie, and I haven't shared my recipe with it, and I might do it on stream. I make a sour cherry pie.
Ooh, that'd be
And
fun.
so like normally pies are like over the top sweet, and so like I use like unripe cherries that I go get myself, so they're kind of sour and tart, and there's like substance to them.
Yeah.
So
That'd be interesting.
it's fair. Lock bars. If you want to drink, you can come on, man.
Yeah.
I'll send you a link. You got to get on here. Then I can thank you and Kong proper for checking up on me, you guys, because you did the best out of everybody.
Oh, they don't need to know that.
They did. Well, they do. I appreciate you guys for doing that. It means a
You're
lot to
free.
me because nobody like cares about me,
Sure.
which because I don't know anybody, and I normally don't talk about myself or like do anything or let people know until I'm like ready to like explode or fall apart. But Jake Brown's here. Do you want Jake Brown wants to come on? A 4-hour drive. I don't know if I'm going to be awake in 4 hours, but
That
like,
brown bag behind you, is that a backpack?
yeah, it's a Trapper Nelson pack.
I
You
thought it
should
was
get one. You're a hipster. They're pretty cool, actually.
I'm not a hipster.
So they're really sweet though, and I got that one for cheap.
Yeah,
Sure.
no, I thought it was one of those, like those little German, like it's not the strict and tarn bag, but one of those kind of.
No, you want to see it? I'll show it to you. I'll get it. I haven't done a video on it, but and then I'll get everyone on here. But so this is a thing that like Canada bought a shit ton of during the Korean War because their packs didn't hold enough. So they bought a bunch of these right off the shelf, and it's just a canvas pack around a wood frame, and it's just a big ass bag.
Oh my god, that's fucking terrible.
And it has like the brass zipper, and it's got these two little fucking metal fucking wires that hold it to the frame through these little like grommets and hooks and stuff. And somebody even left me a cool fucking old ass beer can opener on it. So it says Regal Pale on it. This cool little old can opener, bottle opener. So, but it's just a fucking durable wood frame canvas pack. It's literally like spruce. It's durable spruce wood with little brass caps on the top so you don't beat the shit out of it, you know? But
So
yeah, and that one's in good shape. It's got the fucking.
So someone strapped a canvas bag to a wood cutting board and went, "Here, wear this."
Well, it's actually something based off of like what the Native Americans used to use all the time.
I'm not sure how comfortable that would be. I mean, it's nice to have that support.
Yeah. It's like before framed rucksacks were a thing. That was like the go-to. That's what you did. That's like the WW1.
But to be fair, like I never really had to worry about like that kind of stuff. The biggest thing I carried was my duffel bag.
The biggest thing I ever carried was like a 200-pound rucksack.
Yeah, like I
learned way more than I did.
Yeah,
and all that I got told is don't put it out. So like you pick it up from the front, like upside down, and you flip it over your back. Because if you try to put it on normal, you'll break your spine. That's what I got told. And then don't fall over with it because you'll also break your spine.
Yeah. It's like when I was doing that mosquito job, I like to put on the fucking blower. You have to you have to move it in the truck and then sit down and then strap it on and stand up.
So you don't break your spine.
Yeah. And they're like, try not to fall over because you're probably not going to be able to get back up.
Because you'll break your spine.
No, just because it's fucking heavy.
Yeah, don't break your spine.
Now, once the fucking tank was empty, it was fine. But it's when I was like, it's a 5-gallon tank, and that got heavy.
5 gallons weighs a lot. I don't think people realize, but you know, a cubic yard of water weighs a ton. A ton.
Yeah, like 5 gallons of water is a shit.
That's 2,000 LBSs. Because it's a bullshit measurement unit, and the Americans should just use metric like everyone else.
And this wasn't like water we were carrying. This was, a mixture of shit.
Yeah, most of those like chemicals and sprayers and stuff are up to like 4% not water.
Yeah.
I remember when I had to tell Mike that, he was like, we're driving around to like go shoot videos, and there's all these people out like spraying their crops, and like a lot of people don't know, but I used to work on a farm. And he's like, those crops don't need chemicals, they need water. And I'm like, like at max, that's like 2 to 3% chemicals.
Yeah.
And it's basically just water. Yeah. It's like 1,000 gallons of basically just water. You know that, right?
Yeah. Like there was a big ass tank in the back of the truck, and like mixing everything up. It's one of those like, all right, add 2 capfuls of this to
5 gallons. Yeah.
No, to an 80-gallon tank.
And so, like, yeah, it was just how it works. And now Jake's here. Jake, you're very yellow looking. Are you jaundiced?
Yes, I'm very, very ill. Please send your sympathies and get well soon.
Oh, fair. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Jake, what are you drinking? It's a requirement. That's not alcohol.
I know there's not much in the house anymore. Unlike
Ah!
Thank you.
All right.
It
Well,
went everywhere, remember?
lick the Prosecco remnants off the keyboard. And
That was a good night. That was.
that was a good night. I have a lot of beer that Paige told me to buy. I've never had an Oktoberfest beer before today.
Okay. Fair enough.
I got tired of
Oh, you fucker. That's a good hat.
it is.
Except for Katie is like gone now.
Well, yeah, that's why you have to remember it.
No, you don't.
Well, Ken is representing Canada well. Canadian battle.
Look at that! Look at that!
Yeah.
Good old Ken.
Them
There you
Cadians die real good.
But yeah, that's what the Imperial Guard does. They're Tyranid food.
Yeah, and Canadians make really good airstrike targets.
Cadia stands.
Yeah, except for until it blows up. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
And now they're all just getting bucked by demons. So that's all right. I'm so excited they added the squats back. The Leagues of Votan. That's me. Oh, good. Look at this. Look at it. Oh, Lexi's got his hat on. Look at that.
Hey,
Lexi, where's the rest of your get up?
Don't have it yet.
What do you mean? I have a whole get up right here except for the hat.
Kaiser.
Pretty difficult to get some good clothing parts at the moment.
Well, the place that I want to buy my Austro-Hungarian stuff from, they're like, we got no wool. And I'm like, fuck. I want it real bad because I have the 1908 set and I want a 1916 set and I can't get them. So.
Yeah, I can consider myself lucky to just have the hat already.
Pretty much, fuck, because it is real hard to get wool right now. Australia is really slacking. That's the only thing they got fucking going for them is 20 billion sheep and they don't even fucking have any wool. So,
so like, really quick, how many people like look at you and then hear you speak and go, "Holy shit"?
0, because they're not racist in Australia. They're not racist in Austria like they are in America here, Kong. All right, fuck.
I'm not.
We're a different kind of racist.
You can't tell me.
Like, we're very open about it.
Yeah.
You can't tell me like you can't, but look at Alexi and be like, "You sound like you look."
No, I don't assume that because I'm not from America.
Not at
I'm
all.
not racist. All right, like I know, like you just want him to start shouting out a bunch of Chinese words, but like I'm not going to be like, okay, well I
That's not what I
understand that.
mean.
You know,
By
like,
phone now, Xinjiang. Wow.
yeah, you know. But like, I'm not going to be like, well, this guy clearly speaks Chinese. You know, just walking up to somebody, I'm not going to be like that because that's not. I'm not American. I'm not.
No,
being
I
all
wouldn't
racist.
assume that he speaks Chinese. I'd assume that he
Oh.
speaks Korean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
That's an insult now.
Yeah. Now it's racist. So
He speaks that Asian lingo.
Yeah, your mom's Chinese, isn't she? Right? Or there we go.
God. Oh.
That got pretty quiet now.
Again, I was waiting to see if there's genuine offense being taken here or not. You know?
No, 'cause Devin and I were talking about this the other day. It's like, have you seen Alexi? Like, you know, Alexi's not. I was like, yes, I realized that.
Yeah, I was like, he's Austrian, and you're like, what?
No, I
Yeah. So,
knew that he had an Austrian parent.
yeah.
That's the best thing when I always go on vacation in Thailand. Then I try to listen in to a lot of tourists if there's somebody from Germany or maybe even from Switzerland. And I can roughly tell that. And then I just sit down next to them and I just listen into a bit. And then when they least expect it, they're just going to reply to them. I'm going to
You
be
just
like,
start talking and they're
fuck?
like, what the fuck? So,
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm already getting a bunch of shit from my new job because every time they call me, because I drive around for work all the time, even though it's my last day, they get my French voicemail. And it throws everybody for a loop.
Why?
I get a lot of like, and they hang up because they don't know it's the right number. And then I'll immediately get called again, you know, because they think they punched it in wrong. And
Why do you have a French voicemail?
because the telemarketers get scared away. That's literally the only reason I did. So
That
like
is
I have my whole voicemail in French,
great.
and then
That
there's
is
like
so
a
good.
10-second pause, and then I repeat it in English.
Here. Let me listen to this. Don't answer your phone.
All right. I won't answer my phone. Put it on speaker.
Why would you make a 10-second pause though?
Because that way the telemarketers hang up before then.
Oh, okay.
We're getting there.
Oh my God.
Why won't this Canadian fuck pick up?
Yes, important c'est le monsieur chez le Rosé à vous. Sorry, I missed your call. If it's important, leave me a message and I'll get back to you. Bye.
What?
The French doesn't sound like you. It doesn't sound like you.
Well, yeah, it doesn't sound like me at all because it's French. Yeah. So.
I don't like you're. Oh.
Because French isn't like English. It doesn't have like the pauses in it.
Even though, like,
Well,
in
just
general,
go,
you
you
do
know?
sound a lot deeper on the phone. I would say.
But also at the
Yeah.
very end, you're like,
Oh.
oh, I'm sorry I missed your call in a really bad French accent.
Yeah. So.
I'm sorry. I could not
But
be.
yeah, so like all the telemarketers here in America are prepared for like Spanish or English, and so like your voicemail, and it's like everyone keeps calling me, and they have to call me twice.
Yeah.
Because my voicemail's in French, and they're like, "Why is your fucking voicemail in French?" I'm like, "For one, Canada, and for two, it scares all the telemarketers away." And they're like, "That's a pretty good idea," you know. So,
Like, if it's really important, send me a text.
that's right. I was like, if it's, I literally say that in the message. I'm like, if it's important, I'll get back to you. If it's not, fuck off. So yeah.
But I just love the fake French accent on the end of it.
Yeah, well, there's like your brain has to like. People that speak two languages know what I'm talking about. You
Yeah,
can't be
you have to
speaking
switch.
one language and just seamlessly transition into like a new one. Your brain is like, I find myself like thinking in French a lot, and somebody will ask me a question, I will respond to them in French, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I was thinking in French because like for whatever reason, you
I
know.
get it. I mean, I don't, but
Well, yeah, because you're a racist American, you barely speak English. I get it, so it's fine.
I know a little bit of like German and whatnot, but yeah, no, I
Aren't you from the South?
Yes.
That means you barely know English.
Like, I'm not over, like, fucking triple contractions and shit.
Don't you guys? Isn't America so peak racist? Do you have a Bass Pro Shop that's a giant pyramid?
To be fair, it was not originally a Bass Pro.
Okay, I don't see any good reason for America in the South to be making a pyramid.
The name of the city is Memphis. It's based upon a non-existent or a no longer existent Egypt.
Oh, a giant pyramid in the south. Did they bury the Grand Wizard of the KKK in there?
Yeah.
Yes, they mummified him.
Fair. Well, I actually saw some guy the other day, and I was talking about it. I was in the shitter after just destroying this Walmart bathroom. I'm in the back one in the store that like nobody ever goes in. I'm in there, and I come out of the bathroom, and some old guy that's like, he's really well dressed, and he's washing his hands. And I was like, in the mirror, I see he's got like this necklace on. He's one of those old guys that has his shirt unbuttoned like one button too far, you know?
Yeah.
And he's got a fucking like huge gold medallion that has the fucking KKK emblem on it.
You're saying
I
this
was
is
like,
over.
For one, who the fuck is going to notice that's a KKK emblem? Like, this guy has to be, like, way up there. And you always hear about it, like, because there's actually, like, a shit ton of KKK members in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Like, a lot, actually. It is the northern state with the most KKK members. And, like, you always hear about all these, like, big shots in the KKK up here. And you just see this really well-dressed guy with a fucking KKK medallion. And I'm like, for one, who's going to know that's a KKK medallion?
Right.
And
they'll never expect us if we move to the north.
well, it was actually a big thing, actually, when they were getting prosecuted and like hunted down in the South. They would actually come up here and buy huge plots of land and build cities that were all just for KKK members that were looking to get out of the South. And there's actually like whole cities where that is like part of their city history is like founded entirely by the KKK up here.
But no, I mean the pyramid is fine. It's one of those we build a giant pyramid and then we
Yeah, it's got a huge fish on it now.
and then we let monster trucks, go off.
Yeah.
You got a gift shop as well.
It's a
So-
sporting goods store in the
It
south,
is.
so it's like fishing poles and shotguns and like
It- it-
camouflage and shit. Yeah,
So
Oh.
to put it in perspective, technically the Memphis pyramid I think is the 8th largest man-made pyramid or 10th, something like that. And but it's got a hotel, it's got several restaurants, it's got a bowling alley, it's got an archery range, it's got a rooftop bar and grill.
Sacrificial chamber.
yeah.
It's got
Tours through the KKK Grand Dragon
It's got a-
sarcophagus
yeah.
room.
it's got like a
It's
huge
a room you can buy your own robes.
Yeah,
got a huge aquarium section. It's got like they're just ducks and shit wandering around.
yeah. They have like live animals in their
Yeah.
fucking store.
There's like live alligator feeding.
Yeah,
So
it's
I mean,
great until a child falls in there.
Oh, so it's like
That's
past
fun.
petting zoo.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. It's pretty neat. Like all that stuff's like roped off and whatnot, and the alligator tanks you can't actually get to. But
You
can
say
see
that
it.
but you haven't tried hard enough to shoot an arrow from the archery range into the
They have
alligator
been-
tank, obviously.
But yeah,
But-
no, it's.
Oh,
I'm
God.
glad they did do something with the pyramid because it's
Yeah.
just that into that.
It's
Like,
peak America. That store is literally like peak. Let's take the racist pyramid and turn it into a
Right.
sporting goods store.
let me get a,
So-
let me get a picture of it real quick.
Oh, this fucking. I love. I tell people all the time like I don't have cable. This country's fucking better than cable, and it is. I swear to God. Whatever god or deity you pray to, America is just a walking fucking sitcom. It's the best. So, except nobody walks because they're all so fat. They got those little rascal mobility scooters that they run out of power with because they can't handle fucking 500 tons. Yeah, the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. It's literally a fucking giant lit up pyramid in fucking Tennessee that says Bass Pro Shop on it. Yeah,
There it goes.
there it is.
That's so fucking bizarre.
Welcome to America, you guys. It's
And then,
the
like I
greatest
said,
country on
I
earth.
love it.
Out there is the fucking bar and grill.
Yeah. You can walk into a pyramid, buy a set of camouflage and a shotgun, eat
Yeah.
at a bar and grill, feed a bunch of ducks, and then drive your truck up the side of the building. Because America.
Well, it's
So-
one of those, like if you go all the way up to the top, like there's an elevator that goes up there, which it's one of those. There's nothing really stopping you from sliding down it, except there's about a 30-foot, 40-foot drop off the edge into
That's
the parking
fine.
lot.
That's fine. Just park your truck with a mattress underneath it right at the end.
There you go. Yeah, and yeah, it is by the Mississippi River. It's like
Of
like
course
right.
it is.
If you travel across the Arkansas Bridge into Memphis, you'll see it.
Of course it is. This fucking country. I'm sorry. I can't sometimes. I've lived here for how many years now, and I just fucking can't sometimes. I just like stuff I find just boggles my mind all the time.
Is it sort of one of those things like America's like, well, we don't have any like ancient relics here. Let's build our own fucking pyramid.
Well, of course we don't have any ancient relics anymore. We took it all when we killed the Indians.
Well, like the
So-
city was
No
named.
more TPs for you.
That's right.
Yeah, the city was named before the pyramid was built, obviously, and I think they're like, all right, well, Memphis, Memphis, Egypt, let's do this.
Yeah, let's be racist and culturally appropriate.
No, because
It's culturally appreciate because they wanted a pyramid and they thought, let's honor them by putting a massive fucking restaurant.
Yeah, and then we sell shotguns in it.
that wasn't
America.
originally the purpose for it, though. It was just a center for it. They'd have basketball, they'd have monster trucks, they'd have wrestling, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, it was a big event center. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
beauty-
but it
beauty
sat in,
pageants and
2000,
shit.
like, in 2004. That all stopped, and then Bass Pro bought the building.
Yep. Bass Pro's like, we're gonna sell shotguns in this pyramid in the South now.
Yeah,
Do they host like
Can
beauty
you-
pageants there? 'Cause it wouldn't be the South if they didn't.
what's that?
Do they
Can
host
you
like
actually ski down that pyramid, or do you have to sit in a monster truck for it?
Yeah.
Uh,
I have no idea. I've never been there, but it's on the to see list. There's a couple things in America that like everyone's like, you gotta go see the Grand Canyon, and I just want to disappoint everybody on the tour and be like, oh look, it's a hole in the ground.
see, what I would do if I went to the Grand Canyon, I'd get a yo-yo with a 500-foot string.
So I went to the American side of the Niagara Falls too, and I was like, God, the Canadian side's so much better. It has a go-kart track. You know, and the people are like, for one, everyone's like, that's rude, or like, really? And I'm like, yeah, you can see it, it's right there. So, you know, it's like a 3-story fucking go-kart track. It's like a multi-tiered go-kart track. It's cool as
What
fuck.
the hell?
Yeah, it's great.
Where's the barrel ride that you can jump in a barrel and
I was
float
going
down?
to say,
Well, you can do that whenever. You're actually allowed to do that. There's actually a thing that says you still can. You can do that. It's a
You
thing.
can go down Niagara Falls in a fucking barrel.
Yeah, there's actually, I think, prize money.
does
if
the
you
Canadian
live.
side have a log
So-
Yeah, it's like if you live.
It's like the Flugtag, you know, all those people that like every year, I like to go watch that where a bunch of pissed drunk people make like a soapbox derby car, you know?
yeah.
But like it has to fly and it can only be human powered.
Yeah.
So they have this like 3-story fucking tower with all these guys with like cardboard wings that are pissed drunk, and they jump off into this lake and they try to see who goes the farthest. And whoever wins gets like $1,000 and like a year's supply of Red Bull or whatever. Red Bull always sponsors it. It's funny as all fucking get out. I
Yeah.
love watching that.
Does the Canadian side have like a log flume or?
They have like a whole amusement park on the Canadian side. So like you go to the Niagara Falls side and it's like a whole ass amusement park, and the Americans think their side's better because it has a plaque. So,
It has a viewing point with one of those binocular things you put $1 in. That's it.
well, they have like this big wall that runs along it, and they have all the plaques, and it marks where the falls was at what year. So like you can see where the falls was in like 1900, and it's like 100 yards away from where it is now, because it's like eroded that far, which is kind of cool. As a historian, I appreciate all the boring bullshit like that.
Yeah.
But like it's not a 3-story
We,
go-kart track. I mean, come on.
We sure do like our plaques. Like over on Lakehurst, we have the Hindenburg Memorial. You know, that's where the Hindenburg happened. It's just a plaque in the middle of a field.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, a blimp is large. You can't just like land that in New York City. It's big.
Well, they still have a hangar for it. Like, there's still a blimp hangar over there if you go to the Navy side of the base. Like, it's, you know, it's fucking massive. But the Hindenburg Memorial is literally just in the middle of a fucking dust field.
Well,
Yeah.
so are all the like Civil War monuments. They're all just like, here's a statue that you got to hike 5 miles to through this fucking cornfield. You know, and it's like, here's where a bunch of white guys died over racism. And it's like, okay.
We gotta commemorate that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when the Black Lives Matter protests, and the very first monument that was fucking vandalized was the one for the Black Regiment that fought for the North.
Right.
I thought that was kind of funny.
Winning.
'Cause they're just like, yeah, it's a Civil War monument. Deface it. And I'm like, that's for like the 19th Pennsylvania Regiment, which was an all-black regiment that fought for the North.
Way to go, kids. Not doing your history.
Yep. So that's all right. As long as nobody comes to Minnesota and talks about the fact that they did nothing but body Indians for 20 years before the fucking Civil War. That's why they fought so well at Gettysburg. They're credited with keeping the North from losing the Civil War, and it's because all they did was massacre Indians for 2 decades before the Civil War, so they knew how to kill people.
To be fair,
So-
Minnesota is just Canada too.
It is. We have a whole city called Little Canada.
The
Not
whole
even
fucking
joking.
state is Little Canada.
You say that, but
Getting
there's
rid of
a
the
lot of-
natives since 1853.
I mean, there's a lot of reservations here in
Yeah.
Minnesota that if this
Yeah.
was Canada would not exist
Yeah,
because
yeah.
the reservations
Mass
would
graveyards,
probably
according to Canada.
they probably still exist, but they would just be mass graves.
Yeah.
This is Canada. So because that's all Canada did with their Indians, and then when they were like, okay, it's time to pay back the Indians for all the bad stuff we did to them, would anyone like to come forward and claim their aid? And then
There's
nobody in
no one
Canada
left.
did. Yeah, because there isn't any. Yeah, because there isn't any. We did a good job, way better than Andrew Jackson moving them all to Oklahoma.
Or maybe some people tried to claim it, but once they did, they got unriven.
We don't talk about the 150 people that tried to claim it. Okay,
They're coming right for us.
like I put pictures in the Discord about how when the Canadian government fought that reservation of like 150 natives in like 1992 and bodied them. They sent the like special forces out there, and there was like a huge shootout, and they like wounded like 40 natives, and like I think one Canadian guy stubbed his toe. or rolled his ankle or something. Yeah.
Isn't there still some Canadian law like if a native is coming at you in a wagon, it's considered an attack?
There's a bunch of stuff like laws like that in Canada where it's like if you see 3 natives walking together, it's considered a war party and you could shoot them.
Yeah. It's just one of those like it's
Yeah.
better not to fucking pay the money for the legislation and just ignore it.
Yeah. So it's one of those like really, really old laws that nobody like follows anymore because it was made in like the 18 teens.
Yet, if you're
I thought
a
it was gonna be
Kentucky
like
judge,
1990.
you still have to swear that you've never been in a duel.
Shh. We got to bring that back. We got to bring the duel back.
Duel!
I'm all about it. Dueling. It's the thing we got to bring back. That way everyone will keep their fucking opinions to themselves. I'm tired of hearing shit.
Great idea, I think.
Become the next fucking Andrew Jackson and just jingle when you walk.
Yeah, well, it'll be like, I'll be sitting down at Perkins, how like their waitress, because like I like to go to Perkins at like 1 a.m. when nobody's
Of
there.
course you do, because you're an old man.
Well, because I'm awake and you get free pancakes until like 5 a.m. And so you go there and you're like eating there, and the waitress is like so bored, so she checks on you like every 30 seconds. She's like, "How's your food?" And if like dueling was legal, you go, "It's the worst meal I've ever had. We're going outside. This is a duel." Like that's what it would be over.
No.
Yep, I'd be like, "Nope, it's the worst meal I've ever had. We're going outside. Duel."
But then imagine they have to refer that duel to the chef who actually made the meal, and he turns out to be like a master swordsman or something.
Pistols or cutlasses. I love when people will be like, because I'm a small guy and they pick sword and they don't realize I was in fencing, and I'm like, okay, good, this is much better than pistol.
You
Yeah.
got any pistols, swords, or cutlery?
Yeah,
Rubber chickens.
rubber chickens. First one to squeak loses.
Plates.
Fisticuffs. I'm small, so some huge fucking 500-pound chef in Perkins would just hit me once and I'd snap like a fucking twig because he's built like a brick shithouse and I'm built like a fucking,
It's better than to be a brick shit house than a shit brick house.
A shit brick house will probably hold up because, to be fair, bricks are very weather resistant. So regardless if the shit washes away or not, they're going to be there okay. I'm just saying. Oh, I cook off with a Perkins chef. That's like, oh, I know how to run a microwave.
Devin would outfit a fucking can of Spam and some pineapples.
I love Spam. I got to do more Spam cook-off videos. Spam's the greatest.
Have you seen that?
Do you guys have that in Europe? Do you guys have Spam?
I think they have.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. But I could
Spam, yeah.
imagine you could import it over Germany, I think.
I'm surprised. I think it is European Union food safe certified. I don't know if it's like commonplace though. So.
Absolutely, in the UK, it's like a.
Do you like Spam, Jake?
It's all right.
Spam's great. I love Spam. A nice fucking fried slice of Spam with an egg on it, like an English muffin.
Monty
Spam,
Python made
when
that
you
whole
have
thing out
nothing
of
else.
it, so.
Fucking Spam. You gotta find some, Alexi. It's great.
there's the Monty Python the Holy Grail stage show is Spam a lot, so
It's fair.
they're good.
Spam's great. Alexi, you gotta find some. It's ham that lasts 8 years.
We got plenty of that here already, but
That's fair. That's fair.
Most of it comes from Argentina or Brazil, though.
It's made in Austin, Minnesota. They have a whole. It's the best museum I've ever been to. Honestly, the single best museum I've ever been to was the Hormel Spam Museum in Austin, Minnesota.
That must have been a riveting walk.
It was actually like you get in a big tour group. It was actually like the funnest, fucking coolest ass tour I've ever seen. And they have like the 150 different kinds of Spam they sell in like every country in the world, and they're talking about like how in World War II they used to just drop pallets of this shit out of planes to like feed the Philippines that was starving, and stuff like that. So.
Oh, did they also play some little quizzes like giving you an unmarked can of Spam and you had to guess which kind of flavor it is?
Yeah, what kind of flavor it is. This is not the reduced sodium version because my mouth is very dry. Yeah.
What flavor is it? It's Spam flavored.
It is bricked ham. That is the main primary flavor. It's actually really good though. I'm a big
Have you
fan
seen,
of
have you
Spam.
seen like the massive cans of them? Because my mate,
They have huge ones. Yeah, they're like 10
They're like-
pounds.
they're like 4 or 5 kg, like cans of Spam. They're fucking huge.
And they feed like 40 people. Yeah.
Yeah. Or one person is very, very self-deprecating sitting. Or
You're gonna have a heart attack. There's so much salt in that. Like you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You'll die if you eat that. Like there's so much like preservatives and like potassium nitrate and like
That should be,
everything
like-
else in that.
it should be like a capital punishment. You have to finish like a 5 kg can of like Spam.
That doesn't matter. I'd rather die because you're just gonna die. Like,
Or just pass it through with a lot of alcohol.
yeah, well, a lot of it's like you can't have any water either. That's probably like in the fine print. So like you're just eating, 80,000 milligrams of sodium. That's the part that's gonna kill you.
Corned beef hash is good. I used to eat that all the time when my dad would make
I
it.
think I have some of that on my
Well,
counter.
I used to eat it, and then my mom fucking called it dog food, and me and my sister stopped eating it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it is kind of dog food. But I mean, to be fair, most British food is kind of like
dog food.
dog food.
Well,
And Jake's just like, eh.
the other day,
Lovely seeing you tonight.
Hey, take this whatever it is and boil it for 4 hours.
boiled beef.
Mm.
Well, like boiled like ham, like in
Ugh.
like a joint is fucking good though. Like, 'cause, yeah.
Have you ever heard of this invention? It's been around for a while called, like, I don't know, fire?
Call it fucking stove.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
yes,
why
yes.
would you-
Use fire to boil.
Yeah, I know. But, like, how about we don't
You can use the fire.
take all of the flavor out of it by putting it in water?
Oh yeah, like stuff like that. Like with like joints and everything for like Sunday roast or anything. Yeah, boil it in certain terms. If it's like sausages or anything like that, you'll fry it. Yeah, but it's just one of those things. Just
Yeah,
depends on what
boiled
you.
sausage. Just
No. Fucking hell.
yeah, sausage has got to have like a crunch to me, or be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I made some like bratwurst earlier. That was really good.
that's good.
With this, it was lovely.
Curry, fine curry sauce.
Yeah,
It's good.
does that count though? Because that's why you're just using spices from captured colony.
So bratwurst with the curry sauce, curry pot, or the curry ketchup, which is really really good. That and onions on bratties.
I just think you
proper
just
living
take,
in the Rhineland kind of shit.
you just put a little beer in a frying pan and you just put the sausages in there and then you're done. That's all you need. You don't.
Those beer battered fries from that bar were really good.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could come down and we'll go back there. My local piss shit bar that everyone gives me shit for going there is actually awesome.
Yeah,
So
Apparently, Tom's saying Spam is called bog in Norway.
yeah.
Bog.
Would you like some
Really
bog?
nice.
No, I don't think so.
No, I'm good. I mean, unless it has one of those people that like fell into it and is like very mummified, preserved, so it's like human jerky. Then cut me off a hunk.
Well,
I-
bog is slang for toilet in UK.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say,
even more worse.
Like a bog roll is a toilet roll. So
yeah.
What? No, you just have bathroom paper and kitchen paper to
shit ticket.
differentiate. Yeah, shit tickets. There you go. That's a military thing. Where's the
Arse
shit
wipe.
tickets?
Yeah, arse wipe is another one. That's the one I like.
Ass wipe. That's what you use the Bible for. I mean,
Ass wipe is an underrated insult. I think no one uses it anymore.
back when I was in, everybody got issued a Bible. And you could like pick the
okay.
denomination of it. You got some kind of like prayer book. You could also get the Satanic Bible as a prayer book. It was a real thing. Canada was very progressive. But like a lot of times people would use it as like toilet paper.
Well, look, the whole
Wait,
thing.
Is that literal holy shit then? I don't...
I mean, unless it's the Satanic Bible, then it's probably not.
The whole Satanism religion isn't even like based in a deity or anything like that. It's based on being a good fucking person.
Yeah, it's basically like don't rape people and treat women as equals.
Don't be
basically,
a
is the
fucking
whole thing.
asshole.
Yeah, also hail Satan.
Don't be a white.
Yeah,
Long live chaos.
that's right.
Blood for the blood god.
That's right. I'm more of a
No.
Slanesh fan. Just saying.
Slanesh, yeah.
Yeah.
So the type of Bible that you get in Canada, is that like a Catholic or a Protestant one?
It's just constant
You
apology.
can get Catholic, Protestant, Lutheran,
King James.
animistic, which is like what the natives have.
Oh,
You
wait,
know,
Bible too?
Blackface Trudeau Bible.
yeah, Blackface Trudeau Bible. That's a big one.
Just
Uh,
constant
You
non-apologizing.
can get like the Quran, the Satanic Bible, and the
Best Buy Weekly.
and the Torah. So
Can you get the Pastafarian Bible?
I don't think so.
There's a story, like for U.S. basic training. I think it might have been Air Force. I'm not sure, but
I could see it being the Air Force. They're the dumbest.
the dude, like, you're not allowed to have books in basic unless it's a religious book. And the dude had a
Or the book with all your rules you're supposed to read about that
Yeah.
you're supposed to ask when they ask you all those dumb questions.
Yeah. I still have mine over there somewhere, but no, the dude had a Pastafarianism Bible, and so he's like
That's
showing
the
everybody-
flying spaghetti monster one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. fucking
and so
goddamn
he's showing
worthless
everybody,
pieces
and
of
everyone's
shit.
laughing, and the MTI comes in and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And like takes it and looks at it, and he kind of smiles and hands it back to him. He's like, "All right, fine."
Yep. The flying spaghetti monster
Yeah.
deity. That's like the Scientology one, right?
No,
So, because I saw one guy that had a Scientology Bible actually, and that was kind of weird.
what is it? Just give me all of your money on every page.
No, it's only 10% of your money, so it's the same as the Catholic Church.
So when is
I
somebody
need
going
money.
to take the Warhammer 40k lore book about the Undying
Yeah,
Empire?
when are we gonna get the Imperial Infantryman's Uplifting Primer?
That should count as a Bible.
It should. I mean, they actually did make the Imperial Infantryman's
Where's
Uplifting
the
Primer.
fucking the Jedi Bible? Because you can have
You can get it on the Black
Is it-
Library, but it
is
is
it just in
$560.
Is it embossed on the front in gold like the Emperor protects? Like
Yeah, but it is $560.
Jesus Christ.
what?
Yeah, the Imperial. Well, because they
The army ain't paying
discontinued
for
it.
that.
They discontinued it in like
Ah.
2008, so like they're
Oh,
all
come on.
secondhand. Yeah.
Don't tell me it's a collector's piece already.
It is, yeah. The Imperial Infantryman's Uplifting Primer. It's like $560. Yeah. For you.
Scanner go
Is it
brr.
on the back? The commissar is always watching.
Well, it even has like the breakdown about like of like all of the foes you can encounter. Like Eldar are stupid and they can't do like this, and it's like and it's like orcs are like gigantic compared to humans, but they're weak. And,
Mechanicus are
you know,
very-
and
They're
you can
fungus.
easily like push them over. And Tyranids are like just bop them on the head because they're basically worthless bugs, and it's like
No wonder why they all die very
and it's like it's commonly referred to as like toilet paper. It has literally like whole chapters that are just like hymns and shit.
How
I
not to
guess.
become corrupted.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's
Kill
like-
yourself. That's how.
Yeah, kill yourself. Orcs look gigantic, but they're actually far weaker and dumber than humans. And like you could easily take them in hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
What is a bolt gun good for?
Yeah, and then you see an orc like on the next scene, literally picking up a space marine and tearing him in half. Like
To be fair, an orc wouldn't do that. It'd be like a.
you don't understand. There's different sizes of orc.
Well, I realized I was going to say a standard orc couldn't do that.
Okay, so like an orc war boss is like
Yeah.
16 feet tall,
Yes, a war boss could do that.
double the size of a space marine.
Most space marines like 9 feet tall.
No, they're 8.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, Primarchs are like 9. So
You excited for Space Marine 2?
kinda.
Oh, that's not out yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the Space Marine game was like a third-person shooter.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that's
mean-
like old. That's an old game now. Fuck.
Well, because it was
Good
HQ
game.
Nordic, I think, and they went out of
Mm-hmm.
business.
Yeah, goddamn Norway not having fucking good game production.
But so like it left it on a cliffhanger. Like you don't know what happens to Captain Titus.
Oh, I have a missed call from Kong.
You're about
Oh, now you get it.
So
You should have left a message on it.
The average response time of Devin.
Pretty much. So.
Yeah.
Well, so I have AT&T as a phone provider, and they're horrible right now
I have
because
heard-
they're trying to upgrade everything to like a different spectrum. Like,
So they're finally getting like AOL and like dial-up.
well, like they're trying to upgrade all of their network to like 5G, but they also own a bunch of like the DirecTV stuff and like internet service providers and stuff like that too. And so they're trying to upgrade a bunch of stuff at once. And so their like broadband signal is supposed to go from like 3.4 gigahertz to like 3.85 gigahertz. And they're trying to upgrade everything. And it's just fucked my phone signal over. So,
well, like when it comes to the US, like mobile service and whatnot, there's only 3 major players, even if you get one of the off brand.
yeah.
You know,
all
like,
the off brands are like subsections that were bought by these big companies.
Like I have Cricket, and that uses AT&T stuff.
Yep. And you got what is it? AT&T, T-Mobile, or Sprint is your
Yeah, it's AT&T.
No, AT&T, Verizon.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
because Verizon bought Sprint. I forgot about that.
Yeah, like if you have Boost Mobile, that's T-Mobile, and so on.
So those because believe it or not, the U.S. has these things called monopoly laws, but they get around them by having 2 companies that agree to just take half of everything.
Well, it's just like food companies, like it's what Nestle, and what are the other ones? Like Nestle owns like most of the food and water.
It's Nestle, Campbell's, and Mondelez Global.
Yeah, that's one. I was like, those are the 3 big players, and they
own all the food in North America. Yeah. They make literally all of the food in North America.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yep. So Campbell's, they're the people that own like
the soup.
Well, yeah, the soup company, but they own like Pepperidge Farm and like a ton of shit. They own a bunch of different snacks. So
that they do.
Yeah, Unilever, they make a lot of the beverages. So they own like Pepsi.
And Dr. Pepper is just a $2 whore that goes to the highest bidder in the place.
Yep, the high, they make their own shit, but they sell the contract to anyone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, so depending on the store you go to, it's like, okay, there's a sale on Coke that includes Dr. Pepper. It's like, oh, there's a sale on 7-Up that includes Dr. Pepper.
Yep. Okay. All right. 3rd beer.
I'm starting to get the face tingles from this. So.
Did anyone play like Battlefleet Gothic Armada?
No, I just finally now got a real life computer. It weighs 50 pounds.
Yeah. How's it going with your new PC?
It weighs 50 pounds. It's big.
Nice.
I've kicked it like 6 times because it's so big. I haven't kicked it with like hobnails yet because it has like a tempered glass cover around it. And I'm waiting to accidentally be wearing the wrong pair of boots and tap it, and I just hear glass shatter.
That's why mine's on top of the desk.
So if I did that, this table would break. I have to get like a different. So it's already supporting my massive ass fucking like leather sewing machine. Which I gotta actually like. I will have time to make stuff. If anyone wants to buy a sling, I'll custom make you a sling. I'm gonna be making period correct Wernel and M95 slings, both Mountain Trooper variant and Infantry variant.
Could you make the Enfield leather ones as well?
I certainly could. I'm gonna make them out of big, thick, overbuilt leather compared to what they use.
You should get like your own stamps as well, with like just like Devon and Co.
No. I don't want to do that. I want to make them like historically accurate. So I don't want to stamp them. I just want people to like blah blah blah. Because like it'd be great for like the brand, but I always hate that when I buy like a repro thing and they put their fucking stamp on it. No.
You could stamp it with like the Canadian broad arrow.
Yeah, well, yeah, I could do that if I had the stamps and everything for that. But like, I don't have the stamps for that. I have to get those custom made. But like, I'm just gonna make slings for people if people want to buy them.
That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool.
Oh, Black Bars wants a restaurant. Black Bars, do you have Culver's? If you do, go to Culver's.
Wow.
But yeah, no. Battlefleet Gothic Armada. I haven't actually had a chance to play it. I really want to actually, because especially number 2, because it actually looks really, really good. Especially like the intro, sort of like what's it called? Sort of tutorial sort of level in it is actually quite good with the way it sort of talks about the storyline and that. because it's based around sort of the fall of Cadia, the start of it anyway.
Ah, nobody likes Cadia though. Fuck that place.
Well, Cadia explodes in that whole first like
Good. Fuck
bit.
them.
It's
Fuck
really,
'em.
really well done. It's really, really well done. It's quite good.
Fuck them. I'm glad they added the squats back. That's my favorite. The dwarves are my favorite. The space dwarves. I like how
Yes,
the Imperium can't know about them because they're like, we worship AI. And so they can't talk about it around the Imperium because the Imperium's like, that's mega super heresy, and now we have to nuke you.
Except we need you because you're smart and machines and stuff. So
Yeah, because they're like, you see our guns? We made them so they actually work, so you don't need to pray to them.
yeah, So-
yeah.
agree to disagree.
Yeah, it'll be
So-
good.
Speaking about games, how are you guys doing with Isonzo?
Well, I'm a level 15 rifleman. I'm a level 18 marksman, and I'm like a level 1 officer. I played officer for just a little bit, and I'm like a level 5 mountaineer.
Mine hasn't changed much from the Discord post that I made. Other than that, I'm at level 10 assault now, and I got the rifle grenades.
I have not played Azonzo yet. I've only got Verdun because I'm
Jake.
cheap. I've been
missing
playing
out.
a game called ICBM lately, which is
You
really
got to
very
kill
good
all
fun.
the Italians because they can't pick a side in the wars.
I've been doing that in ICBM. I can nuke them. It's great.
But they're too big. Alfredo Linguini is too busy getting high off olive oil and pizza and whatever other shit he's doing.
I love how you figured out. It's like, where the fuck is Alfredo Linguini from? It's like, oh yeah.
That's right. That's the name of the guy from Ratatouille,
Yeah.
Alfredo Linguini, to be a racist. The redhead guy that's like the main character. That's his name, Alfredo Linguini. Literally, it's like, okay, that's racist. So-
No, it's fine.
It's okay. It's French.
It's like the argument. These dudes were having an argument about food in England, and so I was like,
right, yeah, like England has an argument about food. Come on, now.
well, no, that was the thing. That was what he pointed out. It's like he's like England does not have good food. It's like, what? We have some of the top restaurants in the world. It's like, what food they serve there? French. And he's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, no, what we've done is a brilliant thing. We've got everyone's best food and just brought it here and said it's ours.
Oh, they did the typical British thing: take everyone's shit and call it theirs.
We make it better. We make it better. We put milk in tea.
Yeah, and then we charge people to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Gordon
Actually,
Ramsay.
look, the British Museum is free. Thank you very much.
It's like, oh wow, that Gordon Ramsay's a great chef. It's like, yeah, he's French taught.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's like, he's a British chef, and I'm like, he's classically trained French chef. Actually,
Yeah.
he is British, but he's a French chef.
Because the English have no idea what the fuck they're doing when it comes to that.
I remember when his
Like,
instructor.
I would say the United Kingdom is a great place to keep stuff safe because everywhere else gets conquered.
Yeah, by the British.
Well, yeah, or by Saxons or something along those lines.
Oh,
in
you mean
20th
the
century.
British?
Oh,
The
Yeah.
Germanic, the Germanic Saxons.
Oh,
in the
okay.
20th century.
Oh, the Saxonians. Got
Unless,
it.
Yeah.
unless you're India, in which case, they lost India to a guy who starved himself for 3 weeks.
Well, they couldn't decide who's who in the partition, so I'm not going to think about that. But
That's fair. That's very fair. And now them and Pakistan have beef for some reason, even though
Well,
they were the same place for like 200
well,
years.
there's actually there's riots happening up in the north of England at the moment with Pakistani and Indian communities rioting against each other, and it's great because the local MP, the local Labour MP, is saying this is such a shining area of like multiculturalism. At the same time, these riots are happening. It's like, did you look outside your fucking window? There are people, there's houses burning and cars burning and people throwing bottles at everyone. Very
Well,
much.
just take a thing from the Canadian government and shut all the security cameras off and send the army in. Kill them.
Do you know how this all started? Do you know how this all started? After a fucking cricket match.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the British get really riled up over sporting
it was an
events all the time.
Indian-Pakistan cricket match. And these riots started.
Well, that's how the Europeans are. Have you seen the Spanish and the Italians when
Yeah,
they
they're
fucking
fucking-
are at the World Cup? What
They're
happens?
Football
Somebody
riots.
loses, and that bar isn't going to be around anymore. Like they're just going to burn it down. Like,
Yeah. That's
Just,
fucking-
just
that's
like
fucking
watch
football
coverage of
riot.
after like a derby match. It's like Jesus Christ.
that's right. The only people that can get along is Austria-Hungary when they play in soccer.
And even then, we fucking suck.
Yeah. Well, that's because you're white. I'm sorry, but like white people aren't good at sports.
What does that mean that the vast majority of all football players on the globe is white?
Hey, granddad, football's on TV. Who's playing? Austria-Hungary? And who else?
Against who? Yeah.
Against themselves.
That's right. I mean, they were kind of against themselves. We have 15 national anthems. Yeah.
Well, it's like when, what is it? Sweden and Denmark play against each other. The names are spelled out like it's like Sweden.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I didn't even know Sweden had a football team.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all right, actually.
Are they?
Yeah.
I don't know. Are they better than Manchester United?
I think some of their players are in Man U.
Oh, okay, all right, fair.
That's generally how it works. At least, I think every British football team has at least 2 to 3 European players in it from some point.
Oh, wait, Britain's
then-
not a part
and
of
then-
Europe now?
and then-
Oh, that's right, they aren't. I forgot about Brexit. They're not. Fuck.
See.
Gotta make money somehow.
Yeah.
It's all about the taser ball.
Well, it's not going to matter anyways. If the Saudi Arabians keep building all these fucking sporting arenas and paying everyone more, it's not going to have
Well,
anything anymore.
Yeah,
anyways.
The World Cup in Qatar is going to be very, very interesting because it's football at the hottest time of the year.
It'll be fine. The
It's
grass is
football.
going to be on fire.
Yeah,
Like,
it's football at the hottest time of the year.
The Scottish team died when they left the airport.
yeah. It's a nice day here in Qatar. It's only 130.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
when
the
I
camels
deployed-
are even dying. Like,
when I deployed there, and we fucking or not Qatar, but the UAE. We flew there on a military aircraft, and it's so fucking cold because they just have no insulation in them at all.
It's just a hull, and so you're way up in the air, and you're in your like coat because it's so fucking cold.
Yeah, I just had a fleece jacket, and I was like, it's so fucking cold, man. Fuck. And
You land, and you're like, I'm gonna die.
and then you open,
Yeah.
and then you open the door, and it's just like Ace Ventura. You're just like warm.
Yeah, it's like somebody just starts. It's so bad. It's so hot. I was
giving birth.
And then you finally get acclimatized to it or whatever. It's one of the,
after like 2 weeks
yeah.
of
So-
being forced to drink more water than your bladder could ever hold.
Yeah. So at nighttime, I'm wearing a jacket at like 80 degrees or whatever.
Yeah, you get back from wherever, and it's
yeah,
85, and you're cold as fuck.
And then we fly back into New Jersey in the middle of fucking winter.
January, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
never like a good time to come back. It's the
We're like,
polar
oh,
opposite.
fuck! It's negative fucking 10, and all I have is my fleece jacket.
Well, get better winter gear, America. Fuck.
I'm not gonna carry a shit ton of winter gear just to go.
Put your big white rubber boots on and your insulated trousers and get out there.
I didn't have any Mickey Mouse boots, thank you.
Oh, I have some. They're right over there.
I know.
Great.
It's like one of your most popular videos too.
I fucking love those things. I wear them all the time. I loved them so much. I got Roy a pair for his birthday one year, and he's like, I get made fun of all the time while I'm ice fishing, but he's like, I'll sit out there all day and be snug as a bug in a rug, and everyone else is like, it's fucking cold out here. And I'm like, well, it's negative 40.
Do you ever
So-
drive in them though?
I do actually. So like this last winter driving the bread truck, I was wearing those almost all winter. So because there's no heat in my bread truck.
Yeah. It's like you got to push in the gas, and you push the gas and the brake, and you screenshot the car.
Yeah, at the same time. Yeah, that actually kind of happened a few times because they are
Yeah,
so fucking
because
like
they're
big
so
and bulky.
fucking
Yeah, they're like 6 inches wide almost. Yeah,
Yeah.
big honking things. They still make them. Everyone should have a pair. They're the best fucking pair of boots in the world.
No, I got my Swiss boots. It's fine. What?
All right, Kong, I'm gonna take a vacation in January. You're gonna come visit. We're gonna go ice fishing. But we're
No.
gonna do it when there's like 6 inches of beyond freezing fucking cold water on
No,
top of the
I'm
ice
not.
that you have to walk through.
I'm not going to Minnesota in fucking January.
Why? It's the nicest time of the year. It's only negative 50.
Fuck that.
Can we shoot the ice?
Yeah, well, So that was actually a big hobby I used to have, where you take like those like blaze orange or like blaze yellow golf balls and you hit them out onto the ice, and then you try to shoot them and get them to fall through the ice.
Yeah.
It's like a sporting event up here. It's a biathlon, and you got to drink while you do it. So
I will I will cut a hole in the ice and drop in a bug zapper, and we'll be done.
right. Well, there's a ton of water on top of the ice, so you're just gonna tase the shit out of yourself.
That's
At least
fine.
I'll have rubber boots. I'll be fine. But like, you're gonna be like over here, crappie flopping on the ground. So
That's okay. We'll have fish because we'll electrocute the fish. They'll only be cooked too.
like, yeah, you should come out 1 January and
No.
actually see what real winter's like.
No, I fucking hate winter here as it is. Like it's the
You
worst.
mean summer?
Yeah, Canadian summer.
Yeah. So, no, like -50 is great. It's not bad. Everyone's got to try it once. You got to see your piss freeze before it hits the ground.
Absolutely not, because it'll probably get stuck to my dick.
I mean, sometimes you got to really force it if it's
Yeah.
really cold out. So,
It's like the night before you forget to piss and you wake up and you go to piss and you tear your fucking underwear off the tip of your dick. You're like, ah!
and you got to like really, really go, because it'll be like building a tower.
This is the
As
main
you're
thing.
peeing?
Like through your trouser leg, slip like a length of like bicycle inner tube, and then thing it over, because then you can go whilst wearing your trousers.
I just piss in my pants to keep myself warm.
Yeah, and then your pants freeze solid 30 seconds later because it's negative.
Like in Dumb and Dumber, where they fucking get off the mini bike and they're stuck together.
It's so
Put
bad.
your camera back and paste into the camera back.
Yeah.
Like I'm not built for the cold. I know that.
Yuck. No, I love the cold. It's the best time of the year because I get to wear all my I get to wear my big fucking Russian fur pimp jacket, and all the vegan college kids like to get mad at me.
Like I get to the point in layers where it's like in A Christmas Story, where I'm like, I can't put my arms down.
You just got to get a big ass fur coat like I
Yeah.
got. It's made out of the finest baby sheep. That's what I tell everyone when they're.
I mean, hey, they work, don't they?
They do. My coat does kind of shed, so if I wear like dark colors, it'll have like if I had a cat or something, it would be all over me because my coat sheds a little bit. But I think I'm gonna wear my Austrian great coat this year because I haven't worn that one for one winter yet. I wore my Swiss one last winter, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear my Austrian one this year. I got like a 1950s Austrian one. It's cool.
Well, I'm just gonna cut armholes in that wool blanket that you gave me.
I mean, you could. It'd keep you warm. That's a good ass fucking wool blanket.
I
But
used
is
it
it enough?
all winter. Yeah, I used it all winter as like a bottom layer, and then threw my comforter on top.
It's just like blanket. Can never have enough wool blankets. I've got 48 of them now.
It's like my one friend spent the night, and they're used to sleeping with a weighted blanket, and they're like, I don't know, and yeah, I put that on them, like, holy shit, this is great.
They're the best, especially if you wash them really good, like I did, where you take all the itch out of it.
Yeah, and it's great. Like it's the blanket I have for the couch, but you know, it's still a good blanket.
Good fucking blanket. That's one of them like Soviet Arctic ones, the blue one, right?
Yeah.
They're great. Soviet Union wool. It's made out of fiberglass.
I wanted to get one of those Polish ones that Mike had, but I just didn't want to shell out $50 for it.
I got 2 of them for free.
And of course you didn't.
Well, I make a lot of content for him, so that's how he pays me for like driving all the way out there and stuff.
Yeah,
Just
a
to,
whole
do
2
that.
hours.
Speaking of content, when are you going to make a goddamn file already?
I just got to go out there with Mike and put it together. That's all I got to do. I have all the. I literally have a whole ass bag of FAL. I just have to. He's got like the jig for headspacing it and stuff that I need.
bag of-
So
Right now it's a bag of fail.
I mean, it's not technically an FAL. It's an L1A1 because it's inch pen.
Canadian.
So. Well, it's actually Canadian, British, Australian.
Yeah.
It's a full on empire effort to put this
Just
rifle
make
together.
it
So.
So it's a CL1A213.
Yeah, it's all L1A1, but the wood handguards are Australian. The upper receiver is Canadian. The sights are British. Yeah, like the magazines are British. The pistol grip's Canadian. It's a lot of weird. It's a big conglomeration of parts. So
Didn't you end up getting it for free? Because
Yeah, I got it for free because I sent the lady the check for it, and it was like back when the parts kits were like $400, and I sent her the check for it.
she like dropped it in a storm drain or
Yeah,
whatever.
she dropped it. She was on her way to the bank, and she dropped it, and it blew down a storm drain. And so like one day the parts kit just like fucking showed up. I was like, it's like 4 weeks later, and I'm waiting for this check to like clear my account. And I'm like, where the fuck is the money? Gone. And then suddenly the parts kit just showed up at my doorstep, and I like messaged her, and I was like, hey, the parts kit showed up, but the check isn't cleared, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, oh, I dropped it and it went down the storm drain, and I wasn't going to like charge you for it again. So I just sent it to you because she had like 20 of them because her husband died or whatever.
Thinking is fucking weird. I
Did
think
some-
like
Didn't you end up sending her another check though?
Yeah, I sent her another check and she never cashed it. Yeah. So
I think the weirdest thing I had with online shopping is I ordered something from Pollender Tactical, and then for some reason it couldn't take my card and it didn't take PayPal, and they sent it anyway, and I was like, yeah, let me pay for it. And then I paid for it, and then they sent me it again, and I was like, no, I already got the package. I want to send one of them
I
back.
want to pay for it. Yeah.
Let me give you money for these goods you've sent me.
But that was like me with Workplace Glory Central Europe, and one
Yeah,
of the,
except that
Polish
was just
shops.
you being weird because you didn't want to. You were like, "I'm not paying for this." At least we
Well,
were honest
it's like-
people
it's like-
that tried to pay for it.
Yeah, it was like I was going through the motions of paying for it, and then I was like, I saw how much they were going to charge for postage. I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to not do that anyway. And then 2 weeks later, I get it in the post. I'm like, okay. And then they start sending me messages saying, oh, you haven't paid for this. I'm like, I didn't know speaking English, kind of. No receive email.
The man from Oxfordshire claims he can't speak English.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, American.
Come on.
I don't
Come
speak
on,
English.
Jake. You got to be a good person. You got to pay for it.
That was 2 years ago now.
Jake, you got to pay it. Now, if you ever go buy anything
It's
from him
never
again,
too
they're gonna
late
be like,
to amend for your bad deeds.
I've changed address twice, and my name technically has changed. So, so I'd be fine, I think. Oh,
That's
you
fair.
talk about cold weather gear.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll grab.
Look at that.
Cold weather gear. I need to check what kind of shit I actually got issued.
It's the inner liner for sort of Falklands period. So the Chinese,
It's a lot like the American M65.
it's like, it looks like the Chinese quilted jackets from like Korea.
Yeah.
I got the Danish civil service jacket.
Oh yeah. You don't. Hey, if Tom's here, he's gonna take offense to that you bought a Danish one and not a Norwegian one.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
Alexi's got the cool fucking quilted pants.
and it's
Yeah.
issued. That's
It's
my
issued
shit.
quilted pants.
There you go.
Man.
Yeah, looks pretty good for being from 2005.
Damn. You guys have stuff that you get issued from 2005? The winter gear that I got issued was from 1981.
Yeah, the newest shit I got is from 2020.
Yeah, these are from the 80s.
Yeah. Same thing with my winter gear. It was all from the 80s.
I got a goddamn high power from the 1940s.
That's literally what I qualified on was a 1951 made high power.
Yeah.
Fucking I thought it was gonna explode. This thing was so worn out. I thought it was gonna fucking explode.
And a fucking Lee Enfield with no goddamn
Hey!
rifle in it.
Yeah, that was a real shout out Lee Enfield. I'm glad that the one that I got's like unissued. It's so much better than the burnt out fucking clapped out Lee Enfield with 19 fucking serial numbers on it.
It's like the
One of my-
fucking
one of my favorite
hat. I
parts
felt like it
of
was gonna fall apart in my hands.
One of my favorite parts though is my windproof with the wide hood as well. And
I like the wired hood because then you can make like a Mandalorian shaped fucking
yeah.
vision
And
slit
the
to see.
slide as well.
There you
There you
go.
go. Yeah.
You gotta wax it. I always wanted to get one of those like cotton windproof smocks and fucking wax it.
I've got a spare one if you want it.
Is it my size?
Ooh.
It'll fit me. They're meant to be large anyway. So
Is it size child small?
no, not that one.
Probably not because it's weather gear.
That's
It's
fair.
not got this one hasn't got a wild hood, but it's a nice condition one anyway.
Perfect. Because I really want to wax one and see how awesome it is like in the cold, wet weather.
Well, as a general rule, like a lot of guys, especially when they went down the Falklands after the war, they would just buy barber jackets and then wax the fuck out of them.
Didn't they come wax though?
Oh yeah, they came wax, but you would buy the wax as well to keep buying like and like. I
Yeah.
was talking to my dad.
Yeah, it works great. Fucking wax cotton's the way to go.
Yeah. But no, they're great bits of kit. You see them a lot. You see like officers down in the Falklands in '82 wearing like barber jackets and shit. It's like, how dapper do you want to go to war?
I also want to get one of those like Swedish 1910 parkas. 1909? Wait. Tom might know what it's called if he's still here. Is it the Swedish 1909 parka that's like the really good like canvas one with like the fur in it? I think it's the 1909. Michael's claiming he has a better Lee Enfield than mine when I have an unissued number 1 Mark III Struck Star and an unissued number 4 Mark I Star. Damn, I still got to do a video on all that stuff, Alexi, you gave me. I got to do that.
Yeah, that's just only my rainproof jacket.
Is it what's it made out of? Is it like actual Gore-Tex,
Let me
or is
check.
it some off-brand?
I recall it's at least partially Gore-Tex, I think.
Oh,
But is it actual like name brand Gore-Tex or is it off-brand?
I think it's supposed to be official.
Gorbachev. Oh, I Devin, have you got a headdress for that cat badge I sent you yet, or I can't remember what you're doing with it.
Oh, there we go.
I got to put it on my Gore Blimey. I haven't put it on there yet.
Ah, fair enough.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. The membrane is 100% Gore-Tex with the...
Yeah! Austria spending the big money and getting the name brand.
I have this really ultra rare Riddler mask.
Oh, I see Kong's into the bondage gear. I see how it is.
Great.
Bondage winter gear.
I'm
gift
so
mask.
glad I fucking
Like,
bought this before.
Kong, does it go with like the dog ears and the tail?
Fuck yeah, you got actual Gore-Tex in your stuff. I'm impressed with that actually.
I'm so glad I bought this before that fucking movie came out because you can't find them anywhere now.
Fair.
They do work though. It actually kept my face warm.
Just put your gas
that was
mask
weird.
on.
I bet that was
Don't
weird
have
about
a gas
the
mask.
Walmart.
How do you not have a gas mask? I have 2 of them right there.
Well, there's a wall of gas masks in the dungeon, but they're not mine.
Kong, you,
Yeah,
should become like an Uber driver and wear it in the winter.
Yeah, you should.
Welcome to my cab.
Welcome to the bondage cab where I trap you.
Welcome
Hope
to Take Taxi.
you're in for a fun ride.
How do
Yeah,
you
this-
feel about basements and radiators and handguns?
Welcome to the new fake taxi.
Mm.
But no, in the dungeon they like the chick has the like a bunch of fucking different gas masks. So, like the Russian skull mask, the monkey mask, whatever.
Yeah, but do they have bongs connected to them?
What that?
Even the gas mask with the bong connected to it, so you can get high, extra high, because
No, she's not have a bong. She does not have a bong mask, but she does have some blackout gas mask where the lenses are completely covered.
so you can't see.
No,
Oh.
That's not the same. Come on now.
like, here I go. I'll go grab some.
Oh God, Kong's going down to the sex dungeon now.
Hmm.
Alexi, what guns you got there in the back? I'm looking. Just noticed. Oh, the Karkanos and an
Just
M95.
Yeah, this one also has a plate on it.
There you go. It's the good old Stutson. Is it a 56 or a 50?
It's a 56.
The good old
Because
shoulder
I
breaker.
can fucking shoot it.
The good old shoulder breaker. All right. That's the gun I give to people that have never shot a gun before, and I tell them this is what it's like.
Yeah, but most of my rifles consist of carbines of a more powerful cartridge, so I'm pretty much used to it.
Fair.
Like it's either that or the FR8.
Fair. Hey, the FR8's kind of nice, though.
Depends on the load.
That's very true. I'll give you that. There's some pretty
Yeah.
hot 308 out there that'll fucking mess you up.
That local auction near me that I was trying to get the Ithaca from, they had an FR8 for sale that went for like $350.
You should have bought it. The fucking
Wow.
FR8's great. Yeah.
That's about, I would say, 150 cheaper than I got mine.
Yeah. That's like if a fucking M16 and a K98 had a baby.
Yeah.
That's the FR8.
But no, so we got your standard, Czech gas mask.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a Czech gas mask.
Yeah. The Russian monkey skull mask. Whatever.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
And then I grabbed the one that had the blackout lenses.
Oh, okay.
So
The M40. Yep.
you literally cannot see through them at all.
Gross.
What's the
You know
point?
what I'd rather do? Shut my eyes.
What's the point?
Some people like weird stuff. Like, like how I always say my safe word is anti-disestablishmentarianism because I'm into a lot of stuff. It's like that.
I do not have the Czech version of anything. Those are not mine.
Those aren't Kongs.
Yeah, those are in the dungeon.
You don't have a Czech anything? You don't have your VZ52 anymore or whatever?
No, I still have that. And I have
Okay.
a Czech shirt that Mike sent me.
So you do have Czech stuff.
Yes, you're right.
Do you have anything Czech?
I don't have a Czech gas mask.
No, why would you have Czech stuff? The last time
Isn't it
Czechoslovakia
Czech?
was great
What?
was when they were Austrian.
Yeah, no, I've got my. I can't pull it out. It was like I got my CZ50 that has a % chance to shoot more than one bullet.
My SIG 210 is actually right here in front of my computer in case somebody tries to bust in here because my fucking Ishapur is way over there.
No, that's what the Tokarev's for.
That's fair.
The CZ50 is loaded too, and they're all in the same drawer. But
That's fair. That's gonna be my new gun at work. I'm gonna be carrying around a fucking Swiss 1911, basically, just to flex on everyone.
$3,000.
It's $1,500 I paid for it, and I got like $300 in magazines for that shit, and it came
Yeah,
with a
But
case.
come on, Devin. You need to flex. Show
What?
that you're a true boomerly.
Devin, you need to carry around your like really, really rare Ross.
Yeah, I'll just shackle that over my back. As I'm
Open
walking
carry the
around.
most expensive shit
Please,
you have.
I don't want to shoot it. I don't want to shoot it, please.
Yeah, I don't want to shoot my $40,000. I would take it. I'll still let people shoot it that have never shot one. Like I'll run a magazine through it, and stuff like that. And Paige still hasn't shot it, and the fucking rifle's named after her. So I got to get her to like actually shoot it one time on a video. That'd be cool. But I got to find some damn 303s because I only got one round left.
Isn't the people that shot it like broke something every time they shot it?
No, that gun is. It's pretty hard to break the shit on it. It just like at a range, it's not really ever gonna break. But
No, you just gotta carry one of these.
yeah, it's a good old stare. I have one. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get mine nickel finish though.
That's fitting for you. That'll be great.
Okay.
Before you get pissed, Alexi, this doesn't have any collectible value.
I mean, I
Mine-
do get it. You
mine
probably use like a 38 super barrel or some shit.
No, it's got the 9mm barrel made in Austria.
I wish I could show all my. I wish I could get somebody from England on stream here so I could flex all my Lee Enfields that I own to him. That work.
Yeah,
I got 2.
All right, I have like 11, and Kong even has a bunch now. I mean,
I've
Kong,
There's
Yeah,
multiple
Kong's got
words
the-
running out of my head at the moment. Not
It-
very healthy for stream.
look at that, the barrel. There you go. Is that the 9x19 or the 9x?
It's the 9x19. It's the
Oh.
Austrian company.
The IGB one, the same one I got. Yeah,
I have the 9x23 barrel put away.
IGB makes a really, really good barrel.
They guarantee it for 75,000 rounds. The gun will wear out before then.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm actually considering getting myself a Steyerhahn as well,
You
but
should.
I'm still on the lookout for more.
A more classy Rob
Yeah,
Steyer, you
model.
mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
most
so
of
it's
the
really
models that I find here are either very rust-pitted or the functionality is more questionable, or at
Yeah.
worst, it's some kind of weird mix mash of parts.
That's
Yeah.
what mine is it's a mishmash of parts.
Mine's all original, but like the flat springs, because it has those 3 fucking flat springs in the grip that run everything, were so worn out. I had to buy replacements for them, and they were really hard to track down. So,
Yeah.
because parts aren't around for them anymore. So if anything's wrong with yours, it's going to be really hard to get it to work. So buy a Roth Steyr.
Yeah, so you can just never shoot it and it'll never wear out.
They make Roth Steyr ammo and they make clips, and there's less to go wrong in them.
The clips are $400 a piece.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
I have 2 Roth Steyr clips. Mike has like 20 of them even.
The ones that have the little fucking the thing on it that helps
The
you
push button. Yeah, I bought mine for $6 each.
Yeah, they're like $2 to $400 now.
Really? Because I
Yeah.
got mine for $6 each.
Yes, Ian.
Thinking they were Steyr-Hahn stripper clips, and they don't fit Steyr-Hahn ammo.
Ian did a video on it, and because he was testing the 3D printed ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, the
does
only
anybody want
problem
to buy some Roth Steyr clips?
The problem is the 3D printed ones don't really have a lot of sturdity, so they
No.
don't last that long.
Mine
But,
are the really
That's
classy
my
steel
rating,
ones from the Great War.
and he covered that. It's one of those like, no, these don't have the
Oh.
same strength that the normal ones do. But
Well, yeah, because they're not steel. Who would have thought plastic isn't steel?
Yeah,
it's better than nothing, you know.
it just disintegrates whilst it's in the gun. Just like, oh, this is gonna be fun getting out.
Don't worry, femboy. You could always move to America and buy all the guns you want, because America. Femboy, if you move to America, I will give you a Lee Enfield. So,
Field.
I'll sell
I'll be
it
on
to
the
you
plane
for
in the morning.
$1. You'll just have to do some paperwork.
You gonna buy me a bayonet, Devin?
For your birthmas. When's your birthmas?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Kong's
That-
birthmas is tomorrow.
yeah. That's not a joke. It literally
It is literally his birthmas.
All right, let's all sing happy birthday really, really badly.
No, we're not going to do that. That's one thing that I absolutely hate, and it's why I don't go to eat on my birthday. I stay home, so I don't have to deal with that shit.
All the staff come out and they start clapping.
We were talking about how it's Kong's birthday tomorrow, Lexi. It's his birthmas.
Ooh, what are you gonna do
Right.
tomorrow?
As they
I
get older.
I'm picking up one of my partners, and we're probably gonna do some stuff.
Ah, okay, that's
Don't
why
play
you're
like
talking
mini
about
golf
that.
or see a movie or make some
One
food
of your one of your partners. What?
yeah. They're gonna go play mini golf and clean the apartment.
No.
Shh.
Yeah.
This is a wholesome channel according to YouTube. We gotta keep it
This is a
wholesome,
wholesome
okay?
channel.
Family-friendly content for the entire family.
Devin, you were on that live stream a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
This is
incest.
not a wholesome
It's
channel.
perfect.
Shh. This is a wholesome channel, thank you. YouTube
Oh.
believes I'm wholesome.
I'll play with your wholesome.
Maybe on your channel, but when you're on my live streams, it turns into talking about the IRA for fucking half an hour. So
Well, I mean, to be fair, terrorism is wholesome. If you're Irish.
one
So,
man's terrorist, another man's freedom fighter.
That's right. That's very true. You can't argue with that. So
We will have some time after all. Ooh.
Well, how young are you going to be then tomorrow?
85.
I will be 28.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right, because we're almost the same age. And Kong was
Yeah.
making me think for the longest time I was 28, and I was like, that math doesn't add up.
Yeah, I was thinking I was older than I was.
He came over here and he's like, I'm 28. And I'm like, you're born the same year? I'm like, I guess I'm 28 then. Like, it just kind of checked out. But that's also when you were over here, and I'm like, it's 5:45. Let's have a beer in the morning. So,
And I kept telling you, no, God damn it.
yeah, Kong's like, we got to go do stuff. And I'm like, it's 5:45. And I'm eating Pop-Tarts and cracking a beer at 5 in the morning because I'm on vacation.
Well, you were also trying to clear your beer, like your fridge of that beer or whatever.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a whole case, like a 30-can case of Miller High Life in there, and I was like drinking 10 beers a day for a while. You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. All right, I'm on vacation, and we went to the same 1950s diner like 8 times to the point where the lady was like, "Okay."
You
Yeah.
already got to go.
So, and then Kong at one point was like,
Oh, I love
"Wow, wow."
I'm never going to find those again.
that. Honestly,
Yeah, they're all over the
I've
place.
never
You're gonna
seen-
be vacuuming one day, and your vacuum's gonna break because it's
Everyone
gonna
who
suck up a
owns-
fucking
Everyone who owns one of those fucking stars does that. It's hilarious. I love it.
Oh, I hand it to people on the range all the time, and I'm like, yeah, it's a normal handgun. And they click that, and it's and all the rounds scatter all over the place. I'm just like, you big dummy, you know.
Okay. I found 3.
Yeah.
You just wait till you go to vacuum one day, and you just suck one of those up in the vacuum, and your vacuum explodes.
That's all right. I got to go to the store anyway.
Oh god! All right, I gotta go get my 4th beer. I'll be right back.
I hope one didn't land in the cup. I don't think it did. Yeah, that ejects with a force.
Austrians have a lot of stuff that ejects with a force. It's almost like they really wanted shit to come out of the gun.
Yeah, be careful. Next, we're gonna do that with bayonets.
Okay, if you guys have a spring-loaded Steyr-AUG bayonet at some point, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like,
I mean, I'm just saying, nobody saw any one of us wearing a bayonet on our Steyr-AUG.
it's fair. I also
Maybe
never
there's a-
got the point of like, yes, I have a bullpup rifle where my hand is 5 inches from the end of the barrel. Let's put a bayonet on it.
All right, I found.
I mean,
5.
sure, it's an extension of your fist.
Yeah,
That's okay.
but then you have the guy that has like the G3 from Portugal, where he has like 3 feet of reach because he has a bayonet on the end of his G3.
Is it like one of those spring? Is it like one of those Springer like boxing gloves where it just springs out?
Yeah, it goes back. Yeah,
And you always gotta crank it.
yeah, you gotta crank it. Yeah.
Inspector Gadget fucking bullpup. Go Gadget bayonet.
Like at that point, you may as well just stick an MRE spoon between your fingers and punch someone with that.
Fucking Wolverine with MRE.
Yeah. All right, I found 5 of the 8. I'm happy with that.
Hey.
and that's over half.
But that's not all.
To be fair, there's probably some 9x23 rounds around here that I haven't found yet.
No, yeah, the 9x23 I have tucked away because I'm not gonna find those.
I've got 303 and 762 fucking everywhere in this room. It's great.
Yeah, but is it real bullets?
Some of it is.
So, Devin, did you spread some 32 ACP around your floor just to make sure, in case you have to assassinate some important person?
I actually have a lot of 32 ACP.
we all know
and I
Devin
got the Ruby fixed, so it's not a machine gun anymore.
Yeah.
Devin's got a Carcano and he lives in a box of depository.
Yeah, I live in a book depository.
Yeah.
It's an open top car passing now.
That's right.
It'll put a fucking canoe in
Oh,
your
look,
head.
it's smoke.
Sure, yeah. All right, JFK. Wait, somebody already killed him? Damn it.
I'm just a
I
few
knew I
years
should have been
late.
standing on the grassy knoll.
Damn it. It's okay. His driver
You
killed
got
him.
me.
It was an inside job, FBI.
I've come to confess.
Something about Hillary's emails.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, Hillary's email. God damn it. This country. I swear to God.
When
That's
Hillary
right.
does it,
These
it's
pages
nice. When I
coming
do
to
it,
an Yeah, Devin was waiting in Taiwan for Pelosi's plane to land.
Taiwan. I would never be caught dead in China unless I was going to World of Warcraft world. Alexi, what's the best Oktoberfest beer?
pumpkin spice.
Drinking your own. Because you don't want to pay for overpriced Weizenbier.
Because I was looking in the liquor store and there's like 80 kinds of Oktoberfest beer.
It's the large-breasted woman bringing the beer. to
Yeah,
you.
but that tends to be overpriced shit.
Because like I've
I'm
had
just saying.
3 different ones now, and they're like,
Yeah,
You
it's
live in the UK.
it's the happy time of the season where you just get drunk for the sake of getting drunk. You don't do it for the taste. You don't do it for
oh,
doing something.
so it's not good beer, is what you're saying. It's just
No,
it's drunk
not at
beer.
all. But the worst is you probably pay extra.
I spent $40 on 3 cases of beer, so I have 70 cans of beer.
You don't want to know how much you're gonna pay for one single mug. Like, granted,
What time is the
single
train?
mug is like a liter, so
No, these are 12 fluid ounces, which is 300 and
Kong, are
25.
you gonna bring me hot chocolate while I'm on the train?
355 mils.
Okay, so roughly, let's say you have about 3 of those cans in one giant mug.
Yeah.
And you want to get that at the Oktoberfest. Guess how much you're going to pay just for that one mug?
I don't know,
20
50
euros.
Oh, pretty close. Yeah, it's currently 16.
I was gonna say it's like probably like 20 euros after tax and shit. I assume, right?
So it's, I mean,
Pretty much.
it's 20 USD because the euro is the same price as the USD now.
Oh, Kong's
Yeah,
got his
today.
band hat
Just
on.
only today.
Yeah, Kong, are you gonna punch my ticket and bring me hot chocolate whilst I'm on this train?
Well, this is a Swiss Kepi, thank you.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Tom Hanks, I don't want to go on the Polar Express.
No, stranger, I'll not come with you. My daddy says no.
All right, your glasses are way too small, and they don't actually go where your eyes are, and your mustache is way too bushy, and it's also fucking midnight, and I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Go.
No. Unfortunately, I need to get one size bigger. This is a little tight.
You should get a French one because they're
It's
cooler.
Swiss, though.
Yeah, but the French ones are where it came from.
Like, Swiss is the only fucking, like, full uniform I have now, I think.
Yeah, because I gave you the jacket, right?
Well, I also got a regular top, too, because the jacket doesn't go with the pants.
Yeah, because it's a different album flash.
It's the 73.
The M70 pattern album.
Yeah, the M70. Where
There's the 56, the 70, and the 83.
Yeah, I have the 83 for the top and the pants.
Yeah, get a Norwegian kepi. Tom's correct.
Let me look up one of them. Send me one time.
Or if you want to, you could get a good old shako from like the 1800s that every European thing. It's like a leather kepi. It's great. It has like a big
Yeah,
feather on the front.
This height or something.
Yeah, yeah, they're like 12 inches tall. Yeah.
That's for extra ammo.
Mhm. And so you could create an air pocket for heat on the top of your head in the winter.
the fucking Doug Dimmadome hat.
Pretty much. I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, and his hat's like 183 feet tall. So
Nope. I need a size 57 in monopoint, I think.
oh, I have one of those if you want one, a French one actually.
What do you want for it?
I don't even remember what I paid for it, but it wasn't much, so I'll give it to you for like shipping.
Okay.
It's a green one. I forget. I think it's like pharmacist assistant. It's like velvet. It's cool. It's got like golden shit on it.
Can you show it real quick?
Yeah. Here, let me
I'll
go.
give
And,
you some paracetamol.
here, I'll go see if I can find it.
Anything you can show.
The fucking headphones and the hat.
I mean, it works.
Yeah. It's one of those, I can wear a 56, but I have to shave all my hair. So, like,
Yeah, I have the same problem with one of my Soviet tanker helmets. Like, it's right at my size,
Yeah.
but they presume I'm bald.
Right. Like, I measured my head and I think it is a 56, but that's assuming my hair is completely fucking flat. Like, so,
Yeah, I'm a 59.
Yeah. A 57 would be
There you
ideal.
go.
There you go.
Oh, that's just.
It wasn't where I thought it was, but it's around here somewhere. I'll have to find it.
All right.
It's actually
no.
quite comfortable.
You said it's a French kepi, right?
Yes. They're just like the Swiss ones, but they're going to be cooler because they're like velvet.
Yeah. I'll buy it from you. Just send me a picture of it later.
Yeah. I mean, I have my red one, which
Yeah.
is like the Corman, the medical, like,
But this one is green on top.
this one's green. It's here. I'll get the red one.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's gonna get ambushed by a bunch of like Viet Cong now.
So like they're the same rank, which is like a lieutenant, which is
Okay.
kind of thing.
Just
It gets
that-
fancier if you're more important, but where the maroon is like medic. It would be green around here.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll give you shipping for that.
Devin, you have to
fine.
recreate that whole scene at the start of We Were Soldiers now.
Oh God.
Just say about like the heat is really shit.
I mean,
Fucking heat.
Vietnam. All right.
Yeah, exactly. damn hot, hot
It's-
and wet.
It's hot. Hot.
So hot.
That's an underrated
some crock pot
Vietnam
cooking.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in the artillery. Just play it real loud.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's so damn hot. I saw a little man in orange robes burst into flames.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I gotta get one of the Alexi hats. So I gotta get one of the field gray ones though, the 1916 ones.
I still gotta get that.
Oh yeah, I was also able to get. I had the chance to get it in field gray as well, but I figured then 2 caps and not even a single tunic.
I mean, Pike Gray is the way to go. I mean, to be fair, because they used it for the whole war. So I mean, but
I figure, like-
I gotta finish my fucking Austro-Hungarian 1917 project because I have an actual Austrian made one and I haven't finished that yet. I have the shell. I just got to get all the fucking paint off of it, put the liner in it, and fucking paint it.
No, I just figured I wanted to do it in the more iconic Hechtkraut first.
That's right, the good old Pike Gray. Gotta have it. Yeah, you just gotta get one of the tunics like I got now, and you'll be all set.
I know. I still remember it.
it's better than that fucking
it's
sky
shit.
blue shit that they used.
Hey, it's great when you have the sky as the background because you have the top of all the mountains and the Italians don't. Okay.
Yeah, that's why the Italians were wearing gray because they were always living at the bottom of the Alps.
That's right. Fuck them. So
Whereas in Izonzo, it's like you've got the Alpine soldiers. It's like there's no snow anywhere.
yeah, the guys that are like, I'm wearing light white and there's no snow around. I love
That's
how you can
just
tell.
Surrender Camel.
Yeah, I just love those guys that are like they wear that and the bots never do. So you're like, well, that's clearly a real player, 'cause
Right.
They're wearing the white, and so you kill them first.
They got a fucking or they got a bicycle on their back.
Yeah, the guy that's got the whole ass bicycle on his back that the bot never plays as.
yeah, or the
Yeah.
fucking skis or whatever. It's like,
Hey, I like to wear the skis.
The skis at least make sense.
Yeah.
Like you still have
Yeah,
a
there's
lot
no
of
snow here, and look at all these
Oh.
rocks and this grass. It's perfect for skis.
It's
like,
the
they're
bike
adding-
that confuses me in the mountains. Like
They already have a bunch of
where
examples where
exactly
they're
are you
gonna
going
add the
to ride a
Germans.
bike?
yeah, it's like let me pull the bike out and put the Villa Perosa on it.
So that's actually a thing that they did because, like, the Italians did have like cavalry because cavalry was for countries that, like, I don't know, had money.
Have you seen
the Monty Python and just had coconuts that they clapped?
Well, they had these things called the Bersaglieri,
Yeah,
which the Bersaglieri were
They just ran
technically
everywhere.
the Italian cavalry, so to speak, but like the Italians couldn't afford horses.
so they just
So-
ran everywhere.
So they had these guys and they're like, we'll give you lighter equipment and you'll jog everywhere. So these
Have you
guys would be like running all the time, like with their little like
Yeah,
cavalry
Virtually with
carbines.
just light infantry.
Yeah.
Have any of you seen what the Italian paratroopers did in like the 60s and that? So they would have Vespa scooters, so the little mopeds, with,
Oh
um,
yeah.
the
with
rocket
the-
launcher on it.
with recoilless rifles on.
Oh
yeah.
my fucking god!
Yeah. And so
They
they could
look
kill
honestly.
tanks.
I'll find a fucking picture because they're fucking awesome.
It's like a tuk tuk with a
Like
house.
the French Foreign Legion used that in Vietnam.
Well, I mean, the French were crazy
Yeah,
all the time. But yeah, they were big on bicycles in France and big on jogging everywhere because they couldn't afford to feed horses like everywhere else in Europe because they're poor as shit. Which is probably why the Carcano sucks, and I don't want to hear anyone tell me it's a good rifle because it's not.
it put fucking Lyndon B. Johnson in office.
It's
Yeah.
an economic rifle.
But any rifle could have done that
Yeah, but he used a Carcano.
with a Japanese scope.
Because that was like the cheapest option you could
It
get.
put, a
Like,
fucking, it put a canoe in it.
probably should have done it with a Mosin as well.
I mean,
There you
that's
go.
right. Yeah, there it is. The Vespa scooter with
That's fucking him great.
the recoilless rifle. God damn.
That's like putting a Mark 23 on a tuk tuk.
That's
Oh,
fine.
No, a Mark 19.
Just imagine, like JFK would have been shot with a sniper Mosin.
I mean, it
So
probably would have
good.
been cooler. It probably
That's
was
so
cheaper
fucking
at
good
that
one.
time to buy a sniper Mosin than a Carcano.
But then people will get those two things mixed up. We like, yo, it's Vasily Oswald or some shit.
Yeah, Vasily Osborne over here. I
Yeah.
want to see that movie where Jude Law plays plays the guy that killed JFK now. That'd be great.
That could be an interesting alternate history kind of movie thriller.
Oh, Vasily Zaitsev kills JFK.
Yeah, imagine like the dude who went through World War
JFK
II.
driving through Stalingrad in the 40s.
When he looks at the scope, he thinks like, "Oh, that's Hitler. I'm going to shoot him," and he's just JFK instead. Whoopsie.
Oh fuck!
So
No, he doesn't be
it'll be
I
like
think of killing Hitler. It's Charlie Chaplin instead. He's killed. Like,
it's like in Futurama where they're going through time and he's like, "Oh, we overshot it." And they're going back there again. He's like, "Just slow down and I'll shoot Hitler out the window." And he shoots Eleanor Roosevelt. Oh god. The Italians just being so fucking poor and they're worthless garbage. Fucking hey, they made a good knife. I have an actual Arditi dagger from World War One.
Yeah.
It's a cheap as fuck knife, but it's a good knife.
I was gonna say, weren't the Arditis like the Arditis were like the elite units, weren't they?
They were like assault troops, yeah.
Yeah.
The Italian assault troops.
They had their 90-pound fucking sheet metal armor.
Yeah. The life preserver.
Yeah. Well, no, that was the Hungarians. Because when you wear that as the Italians, you get like the helmet and the shoulders and shit.
Oh yeah, because you just have a cookie sheet with like leather straps as the Austrians. And me and Conger running across the river in the one level. I'm like, I don't think my life preserver is gonna work.
I think
So,
that's coming.
yeah. Oh god, yeah, it was a fun time. That's useless. Don't ever use the life preserver.
Yeah, you got to use it for a challenge, and that's it.
Yep.
I mean, it's fine for explosives, but other than that,
Just get the Wurndl. It's the best rifle.
yeah, totally.
Hey, everyone I've shot with it has died in one shot, no matter where I hit them and how far away. It works.
That's fair. Unlike the fucking Beretta 1915.
Well, that thing, unless they're eating your gun, it'll still take 4 shots.
Yeah, you have to shoot them 3 times in the face.
Yeah.
But if I'm around the AI, god damn it, they'll fucking one tap me.
Yeah, they'll hit you from 80 yards away and kill you with the Beretta fucking...
Yeah.
Fuck, that thing's terrible.
With
Why
the
did they put that in
fucking
the game?
the subsonic 9mm.
Yeah, let's take a 9mm,
Let's move
but
it to
put
walking
32
pace.
ACPs worth of powder in it.
Yeah.
you'll have more
Maybe
chance
you
of like killing them or just like manually doing it.
Yeah.
Manually putting the round in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat this gun. Yeah.
Fucking 9mm Glisenti. It's like, what is it? It's underloaded 9mm. It's a quarter of the charge.
It is. It's... Well, I mean, Italy, come on now.
I come to think of it, that's a pretty weird trend. Like a lot of Italian calibers that are similar to metric standards, they're always on the more weaker side.
Yeah.
When you look at Hungarian loads, they're always on the strongest
Yeah,
side.
they're always like, how can we make this as strong as possible without blowing the gun up?
Yes.
9x25 months export. Just
Yeah.
works.
Yeah. No, it's just basically 308. It's fine. Yeah. There's just a guy with a wooden dowel, like pouring powder into the case and packing it down with a hammer and topping it off and packing it down with a hammer again.
It's fine.
That'll
Video
do.
Action Express.
Yeah, that'll do. It's a 308 in a 9mm. It's awful.
It's
And then
fine.
they make a fucking SMG out of it.
Yeah, it's like 32 Frommer. It's like, let's take a 32 case and fill it as full as we can get and put a bullet in it.
It's fucking 32 plus P plus. Like,
Yeah.
And then let's make it full auto and put it on the plane.
Yeah, put it on and put it on a plate. Fuck everyone. Well, I mean, to be fair, God, some of these Austrian solutions. Oh, we can't use our navy, and the the Italians are invading. Let's take the guns, the 18-inch guns, off of our boat and put it in this mountainside. Because fuck them. That's why.
oh, the field cannons.
No, they literally took whole ass turrets off their ships they couldn't use and built concrete bunkers.
Oh, okay.
With
Yeah.
swivel guns that they put 18-inch fucking Navy deck guns in the mountain, and the Italians would come through and they'd just be shelled by a fucking 1.5 ton goddamn naval deck gun from
Like in
12
that-
miles away.
Like in that one map on Izanzo, except instead of barrels, they have broken tree trunks for some reason.
No, that's like a 6-inch gun. I'm talking an 18-inch naval deck. Like, you could slide down the barrel of this thing big enough. They're like, oh, our dreadnoughts? well, the British Navy's in the Mediterranean. We're not going to use these. I know. Put them on that hill. Fucking leave. So
That's
the
no
Italians
longer
were like,
a
all right,
hill.
let's go get them with our like Carcanos and underpowered 9mm. And the Italians were like, here's a 1.5 ton shell designed to kill a ship 20 miles away. Fuck them. And then you just leveled the place.
It's no
And they
longer
did.
a hill.
They did that 4 places. They took deck guns, 18-inch deck guns off dreadnoughts, whole ass turrets right out of their boats, and put them into the mountains and shot them at a bunch of Italians coming through. And Italy's like, oh my god, I
they
don't know.
still-
Yeah,
They still somehow won.
well, it was kind of a tie.
Kind of
what
tie.
what
They-
killed Austria-Hungary was Russia.
They had 4 times as many deaths.
Well, yeah, they lost casualty-wise.
They were just Stalin.
Austria-Hungary didn't take as many casualties as the Italians, but the Brusilov offensive is what really killed fucking Austria. So
It's fine. They were the bad guys anyway.
no, they weren't. They were just 15 national anthems trying to do the best they could. So,
I don't know what I'm doing.
just back and forward. That's all you have to do. Just back and forward.
The only way the Italians could get over those mountain guns was their Vespers with reconnaissance rifles.
God, that would be. I can't imagine being like an Italian conscript, being like, go into this mountain where the Austrians put naval guns.
Correction. It wasn't the Italian powers, it was the French.
Of course,
who
it
were
was
using
the French.
It was the French using the fucking Vespers.
Yeah, like I said, I think it was the French Foreign Legion that used it.
that's so good.
I mean,
Those fucking weirdos.
it seems like a lot of those European countries do that weird shit, like the GIGN, where they have the fucking 357 with the scope.
Hey, that's
The
actually a
scope
real
is
thing. The
by
Maruhan M73 with the scope, that's a real thing. The French
What's that?
actually still use it as an urban sniper rifle.
Yeah, I know. It's a fucking 357 Magnum with a scope.
Yeah, and it has like a bipod on it.
Yeah.
And they use it as like an urban sniper rifle for like
And I'm like-
counterterrorism.
So
You have the fucking L95. Use that.
Yeah, but it's not a French-made revolver that shoots 357 Magnum rounds, and it's a lot longer and heavier, to be fair.
So apparently the Vesper was used in the Algerian and
Oh, well, that's why.
and the second Indochina War by the French Special Forces.
Oh, okay.
It's so random.
Yeah, we got to
Yeah,
oppress
they were
these
French.
people. We don't want them to have rights, but we want them to be France still. That's how
So
it
send
works.
in the Vespers.
Yeah, send in this rocket launcher tied
Loads
to a
of mirrors
Vespa.
and lights on it.
It's like, look, they got a bunch of Vespas there, and we have a bunch of fucking recoilless rifles. Let's do something.
Is that why there's so many?
Let's-
Is that why there's so many
yeah.
like Vespers in that in Vietnam? They just dropped loads by the French.
Probably.
This one has
I think
the
like-
optional upgrade for the rocket launcher or the cigarette ashtray. You can pick which
Yeah.
one you want. Yeah,
And the baguette holder in the back.
the baguette holder. Yeah.
We don't have cup holders, we have cheese holders.
I think like the weirdest thing, we still have an inventory.
M95s.
No, still in use. Like not in reserve, but in active use is. I think for everything that is more like a secondary role that usually would get a Glock, instead gets a Walter PPK.
That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I think it's mostly for state security and secret services and all that stuff.
Well, I'd rather have a Walter PPK than a Glock because the sights are smaller.
Yeah, but the caliber is smaller.
That's fine. 32 ACPs killed more world leaders than a Glock ever has.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a 32 though.
It's probably a
Yeah, the
380.
Walter PPK is 32 ACP.
No, they have them in 380.
Yeah, but the military ones are all 32 ACP.
Yeah, but that's the question. Like, I'm not sure about the origin of those PPKs. Like, it could be
Oh.
German made, it could be French made.
Well, the German and French ones are 32, so that narrows it down to 32.
I'm gonna
So-
say it's probably 380.
No, it's probably 32. The 32 man stopper.
Yeah.
32 Hitler killer, whatever you want to kill it.
That's fine.
Just imagine it would be like the weirdest mix of PP and PPK parts, and it suddenly is 9x19 for some reason.
Yeah, some fucking weird fucking It takes Glock mags. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I would buy a Glock if it was in 32 ACP.
You know what? I bet we could make 32 ACP the most popular round in America if somebody marketed and put it on the box as 32 Hitler killer. You know how much fucking 32 ACP handguns we'd sell overnight here in America if somebody is like, it's 32 Hitler killer.
Bad. It's all right. America still has the M202 flash.
Shh. We don't talk about that.
The 4-barreled flame.
Yeah, the 4-barreled flamethrower / rocket launcher. Yeah, they had some in Afghanistan because the special forces might need them to fucking flamethrower / kill a tank. I don't know.
They're like, no, we don't have those. Why would we have those?
Yeah, but then they're like, we sent 19 of them to Afghanistan. But like, to be fair, they also sent like 30 Swedish Ks from the 70s.
Were they like requested by like the old governor of California, like in case he wanted to do another movie?
And Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, it's just there's like an inventory list of like early Afghanistan stuff for like special forces teams, and it's like weird shit that they all got. Yeah.
I don't think they actually used it though because the ammunition just doesn't hold up. Like it degrades.
They sent like a bunch of them over there though. Apparently, it was in the fucking inventory of something being sent. So
it was only. I think it was only like 3.
Yeah, and a bunch of ammo for it, but like they were never used. They might have been sent, but they were never used.
Because I think the general consensus is like the ammo, like they haven't made any new ammo for it, so it's all just shit.
And the special forces guys like the Law Rocket because it's like this long.
It's longer than that.
No, they're not. Not when they're collapsed down. They're only like this long.
But the Law is probably better than the
I
AT4.
found a great picture of it in use. Sorry.
A guy fucking straddling a Vespa with an M51 helmet.
The only thing that could make that better is if instead of the recoilless, it's a fucking Davy Crockett launcher.
Yeah, right. The Davy Crockett was great, except for if you shoot it, you get radiation. Because it physically can't go far enough.
Oh, here you go. Here's them setting it up. Like, that's so cool. Oh, I love that.
I want someone to do a drive-by with it, just fucking, and boom. All of a sudden, you stop immediately and go back the other way.
Yeah, I don't have reverse on this. Oh, no, yes, I do.
Fire the rocket launcher. Oh, wait, it's recoilless, which means it has no recoil.
Supposedly.
It's like, like in video games, the RPG like moves a shit ton when you shoot it. They don't do that.
No, it just fucking...
It's recoilless.
Yeah. And
there's as much going out the back as out the front.
Yeah. And the AT4 is inaccurate as fuck, apparently.
Well, it's a fiberglass tube.
Well, the Law Rocket worked better than the AT4.
Well,
good.
Weird shit. I never liked the AT4 because it's literally like a 2.5 foot long fucking fiberglass tube with rubber things. They're like, don't drop this weird because it'll break if you drop it. And I'm like, and I'm supposed to shoot anti-tank rocket launchers out of this thing? And if I drop it, it might break?
Well, like
you can't tell me that.
I found Germany's answer.
A donkey with a Panzerfaust tied to it? Hey, at least that guy's a paratrooper. So
I was watching a podcast and they're like, when we had to carry the AT4, it was told not to use these to start an ambush, but we did it anyway because we didn't want to carry the fucking things.
Yeah.
Fire the AT4 and it would just fucking and go off somewhere else.
Well, it depends on how many times they were reloaded because the first and second shot are relatively accurate, but you can only reload them 4 times before the fiberglass tube starts to like melt.
Well, it's the National Guard, so.
Well, it's a good rocket launcher if you get a brand new one. Yeah. But like it's literally a fiberglass tube and the rocket is activated by a 9-volt.
Yeah.
Like it is the sketchiest fucking thing. Like I could break that rocket launcher over my fucking knee like a twig.
Yeah.
That's what scares me about it. It's like, this will kill tanks, but I could crush it in my hands like a beer can. Like,
You
I
don't
don't-
need something that can fucking, you know.
I already don't like explosives. All right, so like, that's magic. That's real life magic. Not like, oh, I hit a card up my sleeve. Fuck you. You're dumb. It's actually like, this will make a fridge disappear. All right, like, I don't like explosives. They're
And it's right
so
next to your
fucking-
head. It's
Yeah,
next to your
they're
head.
so like cripplingly powerful, and they're like, this will kill a Russian modern tank with like reactive armor and a ton of other shit. It's a 5-pound plastic tube. Don't accidentally look at it wrong or it'll break. And I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like having an explosive warhead that will kill a modern Russian tank in a tube that if I look at it funny, it'll break. I don't like that at all.
Because
Don't tell me that.
it's the ammunition that's expensive. They don't want to make an expensive housing.
Well, it's meant to be. It's meant to be used once, and you
Yeah,
throw it. It
it's
can be
yeah.
reloaded 4 times,
Yeah, it's just
but
like
it's
the
meant
law,
to be
like,
shoot it, throw it.
it's
but-
it's the update to the law because the law was you fire and toss it.
Yeah,
But then again, even the law feels more sturdy though.
Yeah, because it's aluminum.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
aluminum tube.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that this is plastic and rubber. I don't like that. That
It's
scares me.
fine.
I didn't like hand grenades, even.
You like the
So-
B40s?
I just want a
B40s are
Milan.
fine. I like those because I can throw those into the stratosphere if I have to.
Just give me a
Right.
Milan and a guided wire and loads of little gas bottles so I could use this. Use.
No, I don't want to be by anything that can possibly blow up. I don't like explosives. I've been around a lot of explosions. I don't like explosives. I've been around enough explosions to realize explosives are bad. I don't want to be here. Okay?
Look at this little fucking rocket that's guided by just 500 feet of wire that you have tied up in it.
No, I don't like that. I don't like anything where there's an explosive that could possibly be traced back to anywhere remotely near me.
And,
I
and the
don't want to
thing-
be
and the
near.
thi- And the thing with Milan as well, you have little gas bottles which you use to power the actual scope and everything. So you have to refill that every so many shots as well.
I
A
don't
fucking nightmare.
I don't like that. Like the Mark 19, the second
great.
I decided the Mark 19 was bad was where you charge it once, okay, and you're like, all right, I'm good to go. It's a normal gun. And they're like, no, you have to do it again. And you have a whole ass box of grenades sitting right there. And they're like, no, do it twice. And I'm like, I don't want to be here.
It's fine.
No, it's not fine. All right, Kong? It's not. All right? Till you've had an
Runs away
explosive.
on you, just point
Kong.
it further.
Kong, do I have to set an explosive off right next to you for you to realize that explosives are bad and I don't want to be here?
I played
Okay.
with fireworks. It's fine.
Like, until your fucking ears ring and you don't know if your face is there or not? I don't want to hear it.
Devin, does your owner have to come around and close all the windows on 4th of July so you're safe?
No, I'm fine with that. But, like, to be fair, it rained real hard on 4th of July, so I didn't hear any fireworks this year. Okay, that kind of scares me more because there's all the safety clips on those explosives. Because then if I'm ever like, I'm desperate enough to need an explosive, even though I hate them, I can't actually set it off because there's 80 fucking safety devices and a manual this thick to get it to go off.
You know what's the neat thing about our grenades? While we don't have any pins or any special measures to keep it locked up, the pin is fucking hard to pull out.
Yeah.
Like, I stand here like this, and I still have to use
You
all
have
my.
to like, yeah,
it
you
off.
have to want it to get
Yeah,
that thing
well,
out.
You actually lose grip. You're like, oh shit!
That's why the whole trope with, like pulling a pin out with your teeth, it's like you're going to pull your fucking teeth out.
You can't. You got to have arm strength. There's people that can't physically do it. Like,
Yeah,
there's
because it's
lot.
it's a goddamn thick ass cotter pin. Like,
Yeah.
they're not meant to just come apart.
Well, now they're like cotter pins and springs, and they have like this buddy clip on them, and like because they don't want them to accidentally go off. And then when you actually, so like in the military now, when you actually need a grenade and actually need to use it, there's so much safety shit on it, you basically can't.
Push in, turn, pull.
Up
I
it,
wish.
turn it.
That's why I was like, I just wish I was the guy that got like the fucking M203 because then it's like, all right, well, you're 10 feet away. Oh, well,
The problem with that is you got to carry like 20 more pounds of gear because of all the fucking grenades.
Dude, that's fine. If I can get a grenade farther away than I can throw it, I'm fine with that.
If going off your gameplay and Izanzo has anything to do with that, it's probably not a good thing because you probably would have blown your legs off by now.
I mean, I did blow my legs off a lot with those rifle grenades, but to be fair, he startled me.
You forgot.
How about the note from that Carl Gustav just taking around on my feet?
I don't like that. Okay? Like,
I just
as
had a few pieces of
an
regular-
actual participant of the global war on terror, having actual explosives go off by me, I don't like that. I am not a fan of the explosions, okay? I don't like
Go,
explosives.
Maybe even
No,
more, just
I don't want to see that. No, I don't. All right. No, look at this. Look at this. All these artillery rounds right next to me. No, I don't want to be there. Don't tell me that. I don't want to be anywhere remotely by that.
Devin, I'm gonna buy you a combine harvester, and Devin, I'm gonna buy you a combine harvester and a farm in northern France, so you can just dig up loads of like artillery shells.
No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be anywhere
Here's
near
a
any
plow. Go
explosives.
have fun.
So, like, here's the thing. I'm not the only one that feels this way. There's a
Yeah,
lot
no,
of
right.
veterans that are like, bombs suck. And people that are like, I want to join the military and go and do all the stuff. No. No.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You don't want to do that.
It's like that one video, like, fully red when armed, and he spins the little thing and slaps it.
But well, that
But, like-
being said, I also might join the National Guard because they're so desperate for money. So I might be going back into the military, which is probably going to be bad.
Yeah, don't do it.
But if you want to see like how things fuck up, like check out the footage from the latest Victory show in the UK.
No, the last thing I watched was the Queen's funeral, and I'm done for a little while.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, like the Victory show was 3 or 4, maybe 5 weeks ago now. It's like really like big like military showing that in the UK, and the battle they have at the end is quite big and all this sort of stuff. The guys who were doing the pyro for thing went over fucking board to the fact of like the fucking field exploded and set the fucking field alight. Yeah.
Well, that's fine. That's fire. Real explosions don't have
But
fire. It's
the
not like
fact is
Hollywood.
that you had multiple people around and the fire started to spread across the whole field, and there was this massive fucking gas explosion from where they put like petrol in the
Yeah.
fucking ground and just exploded it next
That's
to
fine.
Well, there's
Fire's
a-
not a problem. I can do fire all day. Explosions are bad.
Well, it started off with pyro, so you had like a massive explosion which led to fire. So it was like, yeah, stupid people do stupid things.
That's okay. My mustache will protect me. It's dense.
It would be gone. just like completely like
So one time I had to shave because I was doing stupid stuff with Roy, and we were playing with gasoline. And I singed my mustache, and that's like the one smell I can't do. Like, I have a pretty iron stomach, but I
Yeah.
singed
burnt
my
hair.
mustache. Burning hair is something I can't do.
Mm.
I was like, I have to shave, so I used his girlfriend's like leg shaving razor
Oh no.
to
Lady
shave
bitch.
my mustache. Yeah, at like 2 a.m, pissed drunk. Yeah,
Oh, that's
That must-
not a good idea.
no, it was terrible.
So you didn't like put on like sort of like hair removal cream, just cover like your
Oh,
face.
just nearing my face. Yuck! I'd
It's like-
rather be. I'd rather be blown up.
This is like you think it's like a face pack, it's not smearing it on your face.
No,
Well,
I
David-
guess she was real mad that I fucking used her leg shaving razor and her like crotch shaving razor to shave my
Oh
mustache.
no.
But,
God damn it, Roy! I
Oh,
got
no.
your fucking pubes in my mouth.
What's that on my teeth?
yeah,
I remember my mustache beard hair being this wide.
yeah. Ugh. Ugh. I was already grossed out about it, but it's like it was there in the shower. I was like,
I didn't know what mustache was this
Yeah.
kind
Jeez.
of.
So, Devin,
Why is it?
How
Why,
much-
why does it taste of wheat?
so how much actual cellulose powder do you need to have in your hands to consider it an explosive?
yes.
How much? Like, how can you even reload ammo if that's an issue?
No, powder's fine.
Yeah, but how much? What
I
kind
think powder when it comes to like anything over a kilo is probably a bit like I'm very aware of anything over a kilo. Of like, okay, let's be aware of what this is. So
I'm just gonna walk in your apartment with 8 pounds of powder and huck it into the wall.
that's fine, all right, because I know it won't go off, but I'm also going to be over there. So
No, it's gonna be black powder.
that's fine. I got to get some of that to reload all my
You
fucking
You'll be
ammo
smoking at the
anyways.
same time.
Yeah. But no, I actually got to get some black powder to reload all my fucking Wordle ammo so I can let people shoot that and be like, you want to shoot this 160-year-old piece of shit that might blow up?
No.
Yeah.
The worst bit is when like you're on like the motorway or whatever, and like the fuel lorry comes along that's going to fill up at a petrol station, and he's in the cab just having a fag. I'm just like, you're on the fucking road. Don't.
That's fine.
You were
That's
driving a bomb. Like, stop
That's
it.
fine.
Oh, the cigarette won't set it off. It's fine.
Yeah, gasoline
It's not the point because he's like this on the motorway. It's just like
Yeah, but
Driving like trying to knock things
cigarettes
over.
can't actually ignite gas.
oh.
That's the thing. That like,
It's not. It doesn't help with the anxiety when you're next to him on the motorway.
dude. Today I lit up a smoke at the gas pump, and some guy looked at me like I was a psychopath. And I was like, "You can't ignite gas with a
No, it'd be
cigarette."
different if he was steering with his feet while lighting it.
Yeah. All right, I gotta piss. I'll be right
and he's
back.
cooking his dinner at the same time. He's like got those sausages out. Oh. But this was another thing is that like, people say, "Oh, don't use your mobile phone as well." I'm like, really?
Well, like the same shit applies, in my job.
Mm.
Because when we have open tanks, you're not supposed to have any mobile devices, anything like that, in the hangar.
Yeah.
But like we have a fucking laptop in there, and that's Wi-Fi.
Exactly.
It's like, oh, it's intrinsically safe. It's like it still sends a fucking signal.
Like there's a radar literally 100 feet away.
No, we wouldn't have that. But it's one of those. But we have shit that says like you can have a mobile phone within 10 feet of a tank. But it's one of those. It's like, you're just not supposed to have it in there. It's like, all right, fine. I'm still gonna have it in my pocket, but I don't.
Yeah. I was like, that's all such a weird thing, like with the mobile phones at like gas stations and that. I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there has never been any recorded case of a mobile phone setting off fuel vapors.
Oh, fuck it. It's like an old wives' tale kind of shit.
Yeah. Now there have been plenty of people that fucking have caused a fire because they got back in their car while pumping gas because of the static.
Yeah.
It's like just wait the fucking 2 minutes it takes to fill up your car.
You gotta get a bigger tank if it only takes 2 minutes to fill up the car.
I think mine only holds like 12, 13 gallons. So
State laws. You know what? Then the gas station attendant that is not being paid enough to do their fucking job already can come out and find me. Then fuck them. So,
it's like fucking New Jersey. You can't pump your own gas. It's like, well, that's fucking stupid.
it employs people, Kong.
Fuck them. They should get a real job.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck Pennsylvania and Ohio.
It's not Pennsylvania that does that. It's New Jersey.
Yeah, and I didn't give a shit. I said fuck them both. How's that sound?
I'll take your mom to Western Pennsylvania and have them run a wagon
You
on
can
it.
do that whenever you want. She's too busy playing a prostitute on her harmonica anyways.
That's why she has cancer now, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you know what? She's been working her way up to it, so.
Yeah, I mean, she still smokes, doesn't she?
Yeah, 4 packs of cigarettes a day and drinks a 175 for the last 20 years.
It was gonna get her eventually.
Yep, that's why I'm like,
Free house.
Yeah, I'm not moving to Georgia. Fuck that place.
You might outlive her then.
You know what? You say that, but
He has some news.
She'll go into remission and you'll die the next day.
yeah, probably car accident will get me like 2 days before she goes. Yeah, it'll be
Fuck.
something stupid. Yeah,
She'll get in contact with some Russian contacts, like, hey, I need you to kill my son.
fair.
We're watching a weird we're watching a striptease in the fucking window.
Yeah, watching Alexei fucking get after it. It's hot. Hot! 7
Oh,
out of 10. Where's all my
more
single
nipple.
dollar bills? I need all my dollar
More
bills.
nipple. And he can't hear anything.
Ah, wait.
We
There
We
you
just saw
Yeah,
everything.
we
in
were
that
watching
window.
your striptease in the window reflection back there, and we're like, I gotta get all my single dollar bills. You were like fixing your hair and like doing the I was like,
Oh,
oh
yeah.
God, that tickles my fancy.
We're gonna say that for OnlyFans. You just gave that up for
Mm.
free.
Oh, would you like to watch the
Jeez.
Austrian corporal?
That's right. Oh God.
So yeah, Devin, there's actually one thing I'm trying to figure out how exactly to put it on, and I still don't have any solid info for that. Because along with this cap, I have some repro badges,
Yeah.
like handful, but I'm not
There's-
sure which one goes in what order and what
So for
side.
World War One, there's no standard. You could just stick them
Okay.
wherever. There isn't a standard because the only standard was you only have the FJI on the front, or it would be the KK at the very end. All your other pins there was no standard for during World War One. You could do whatever you want, and so like guys would have, the weird like Alpine, Edelweiss badges made and stuff like that, and tons of other stuff, and they'd put them all over their hat. There'd be guys that have like 20 medals on their hat, and there was no standard, and you were just allowed to do it because there wasn't a standard other than to make sure you have the FJI badge on the top. That's it. You could have all your other badges wherever you want them, wherever they feel comfortable. So
Okay, because the other question is also like, what exactly can be added and what just seems completely off? Like, obviously,
you can
like,
do whatever you want. And like I said, the only thing that was standard was the FGI badge at the front, the FJI, and the rest of it was you could do whatever because there was actually no standard until 1926.
yeah, I'm just saying because one thing that would obviously be pretty obvious is when you have like 3 or 4 different unit badges.
Yeah.
Yeah, how likely is it that you're going to switch between 4 units?
There was a lot of guys, that was a way of expressing themselves in their service. So they would have a bunch of stuff on their hats. There was guys that I've seen some original hats where they would have like feathers and like fir branches and the actual Edelweiss flowers dried and like stitched to their hat and like tons of unit badges and shit all over their hat. And that was totally fine because there wasn't a standard other than just to have the FJI badge. So
Okay.
yeah, there was no actual standard for like the Edelweiss and stuff until 1926. So
Okay, that means I could use all 4 of them.
you could use all 4 of them, and there's no specific place you can put them, so you could do whatever you want.
Okay, so the ones that I have include, let's see. Okay, yeah, one badge for 1914 that depicts that you're eligible for the Landsturm.
Yeah.
So I suppose it's like
Throw it on
being an assault unit.
Yep.
Then the next one is Kaiser Franz Josef himself, just depicted.
Yep. Franz
The-
Joseph, the best guy. All right, let's go.
Yeah, with the grand motto imbued Viribus Unitis.
There you go.
And then we have like a veterancy badge for 1916 in the Dalmatians for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Also
Yep,
has Franz Josef on it.
You can throw all of those on there. Put all of them on there.
And the last one is also the biggest, which I guess is the unit that would be the Königlich Kaiserliche Landesstandard Infanterieregiment 2. Yeah, so Infantry Regiment 2.
Okay.
That is depicted for 1916 and 1917, which also says on the bottom, Isonzofront. So that's
Bam.
very
Get them all on there, Alexi. What are you doing? Fix it. Put them on your hat right now. Put it on. Get it on there.
Okay, let me see where we can best add them.
Because I think the most I saw on a picture of an original picture was a guy that had 19 badges on his
Jesus
hat.
Christ.
Yeah. Well, there was no standard, and that was like how you showed, like, I'm a veteran. Here's my service. Here's where I've gone. Here's what I've done.
Or you're like the fucking North Korean military where they've got all the fucking medals.
Well, that was the thing. The Austrians would give like service badges for like, here's what you qualified for. Here's the front you've participated in. Here's what unit you've been in. Attached to you would get a different little pin for doing all that. So, and then in 1926, they're like, you guys got to knock it off with this bullshit. So, and they're like, you could have your Edelweiss pin if you are a mountain trooper, or you can have it was like an oak leaf cluster if you're light infantry. So, and then they said that you could have like a hawk feather if you're like a sniper or something like that, or whatever. A marksman, you could qualify and get like a hawk feather. But yeah, the Austrians were cool because they didn't really give a fuck about anything as long as you were killing Italians. So
killing Italians and Russians.
So, and they're like, they had tons of different kinds of
Serbians
patterned boots.
and
And like, if you
Croatians.
if you wanted to buy your own boots to wear, you could. It was actually encouraged.
Yeah, because you got these fucking cardboard shoes.
Well, like a lot of guys actually had their own fur winter boots, and they would private purchase them. And so like, as long as you were wearing your standard tunic, that was it. If you had the standard tunic and the hat that said the FJI for like Franz Joseph Imperial right on the front, bam, you could wear whatever the fuck else you want. And
Basically,
they
the
didn't give a
bare
shit.
minimum, so they know, like, okay, don't shoot this person.
Pretty much, yeah. And so they gave you a lot of freedom in the Austro-Hungarian military. They're like, whatever is going to allow you to fight best,
Yeah.
do it. And they were okay with that. So, which props to them, because they were actually very forward thinking in that regard. They would let whole units change uniforms or modify their uniforms and modify their equipment to allow them to fight better. And they were absolutely okay with that as long as they met the like 2 or 3 standards they had to. So,
Right. And it's one of those, like, that should be encouraged in all militaries. It's
yeah,
like,
and it made them leaps and bounds, like, you know,
like
do quite well. It would be something that would be adapted quite a lot later in a lot of World War One and in militaries, you know, in World War II. But like the Austro-Hungarians were the first people to be like, "That's here you go. As long as you meet these like 3 requirements, do whatever you want to your equipment, to your uniform, to your gun, to make it more effective for you as a fighting force in this environment."
Yeah.
So
like even in like non-combat roles, like with me, you know, as long as you're on the flight line side of things and, you know, it's cold outside or whatever, it's like, we don't give a fuck what you wear. Just stay warm.
Russian equipment.
Yeah, fine. Now, they do issue you stuff. It's like, hey, here's these Carhartt coveralls, you know, things like that. And that's generally more warmer than anything you can buy.
But yeah, can you wear the Russian stuff that says "I love Russia" and not Ukraine? All right.
I mean, you could try.
Yeah.
It's got the Russian police thing where it says OHMO.
It says on the back, "I support Al Qaeda."
I've gone out on the flight line wearing full Swiss gear, and people are like, what fucking military are you in? And I'll play along, like, oh, Swiss.
Yeah, this is Switzerland. This is
Yeah,
Switzerland.
Yeah, I was like,
Like-
yeah, the American Air Force in Switzerland have this deal where they like send people back and forth.
And then you start speaking German, right? Because that's what the Swiss speak. Well, look at that. Alexi's got all his pins on now. He's official.
Yeah.
Look at that. Now you just got to grab your M95 and get your whole Pike Gray uniform on, and you know all that other good stuff. There you go. You got your Stutzen.
Just not gonna touch it now.
Yeah, well, technically you can't touch it on stream anyways because YouTube considers it a prop until you touch it.
It's an antique.
Well, it's not probably because they didn't like date them, but it doesn't matter what kind of gun it is, even if it's like a musket. YouTube's like,
So,
"Done."
so Baldwin can get on and show what he was using, and that's technically because it's a prop gun.
No, because even prop guns aren't allowed. anything that could be misconstrued. So, like, if you were to like show a BB gun or an airsoft gun on a live stream, they would flag it.
The thing with the whole prop gun thing too is like it's a misnomer. It's like that was not a
Yeah.
prop gun.
Yeah, it just means property. That's literally all it just.
Well,
'cause when
No,
it comes
it's a
to-
prop gun for movies, but it will shoot real ammo. They just
Yeah,
don't
no,
bring
like,
real ammo on set normally.
It's a totally like real fucking revolver. It's one of those
Yeah,
exactly.
blanks.
They just put fake ammo in it.
Yeah, it's one of those like they like revolvers don't need any modifications done to them. That's why they're preferred.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a guy that has a vasectomy. Your dick still works. It's just not the same.
Well, to
So,
be fair, I've always said it's better to take the bullets out of the gun than to shoot at a bulletproof vest.
I don't know about you. I own a lot of bulletproof vests and a lot of helmets. And, you know, my mother always said wear protection. I don't think that's what she had in mind. But, like, that's definitely the decision I took. So.
That's fine.
He
Devin.
just arrives in the bedroom with like the full like pads. It's like okay for the safe
Okay,
sex.
like there's definitely been some times where like we both had helmets on, and sometimes, you know, like you just get after it. So
That's fine, Devin. You go stand 10 feet over there, and I'll shoot you with an M95 and probably miss and end up kneecapping you instead.
well, I don't have any kneecap protection on. Come on now.
I know. It's like I'll miss from fucking 10
At least
feet.
shoot me in the face like a real man. So
Devin need to get like a bomb suit.
I wish I had like a full-on bomb suit. I'd just like wear it out one day and be like, I'm off to work and say hi to my neighbors, you know?
I may be slow, but I'm warm.
That's right. I'm wall.
I was watching this one video, and this dude's like, "Yeah, this fucking Russian guy said he's gonna send me an Altium helmet." I was like, "No worry, I mark it as motorcycle helmet."
Well, you know, when I send helmets like internet, because I've done some shady stuff, I send to some people that have bought some stuff for me. You just mark it as a decorative bowl.
A decorative bowl, yeah.
Yeah, like I've taken like the chin strap out of it and stuff, and like you send it separate, so it's just like the shell,
Yeah.
and then you just mark it as like a decorative bowl or like flower pot, and they clear it every time, and it's like, fuck yeah, take that, China.
Customs, it's a motorcycle helmet. I'm gonna ride my bike down the fucking M5 with a stall helm.
I wish.
I mean, you can certainly do that. Nothing's gonna stop you.
I wish. Some people's children, I tell you though, they don't let you buy body armor because it's not a free world.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's fine. I support those companies that are like, "Oh, you won't let civilians buy body armor? That's okay. We're not going to sell to your law enforcement anymore."
That's all right. I bought a Marine Corps vest.
It's filled with crayons.
It was. It actually did have a red crayon in the like admin pouch.
Ah, that's the most important one.
Yeah, like I have it somewhere, but like I legitimately wish it had a legit like unused red Crayola fucking crayon in the admin pouch.
Because the thing with crayons is, you know, they work like grease pencils too. You can use it to mark on shit.
Yeah, exactly. And so he like sent me the extra like yib yab strap, and he sent me 2 fucking rifle bolsters, and it was all in the same pouch with the crayon. So
That's my one.
the flak jacket,
Yeah, the M52A.
it's not good for anything.
Yeah.
I know.
Don't
Often
even
getting
wear it.
pumped.
It's just heavy.
It's good for keeping you warm when it's 90 degrees outside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's great for when it's hot as fuck. So,
Let's wear that in Vietnam. Yeah.
they didn't wear that in Vietnam.
I got it really cheap actually. I only got it for like £100.
They had
so-
55 vests in Vietnam and then 69 vests.
Mm.
It's like when we qualified the M9 and we had to wear the fucking vest. It's like, hey, can we at least take our tops off because it's 95 fucking degrees?
Yeah.
No, you got to.
No, heat cat like a normal person.
Yeah, no, it's like, no, you got to keep your tops on because you know you got to protect your arms from the brass. Like, fuck that! I'd rather be burned by the brass than fucking sweating my balls off here.
That's
Mm.
fair. Well, I mean,
Also, with when they've been using Northern Ireland, you couldn't even like, especially later on. Oh no, you got to have your sleeves down. Why? Because of acid. Oh great, yeah. There's more shit to do.
fair.
More shit.
Well, it's like I gave Paige my old vest, and I told her, I'm like, use this for training if your supply guy will let you. She's like, why? And I'm like, because it has an endoskeleton that supports all the plates and distributes the weight. It actually has ventilation channels in it.
Yeah.
And she's like, for reals? And I'm like, yeah, you should actually use this because it's like the Rolls Royce of vests. And she used it and she's like, holy fuck. The thing's the absolute shit, but it better be for like the $2,000 I spend on it.
Fucking hell.
Hey, body armor's important. I'm gonna live through the end of the world. You guys can all get bent.
If I'm not mistaken, a flak jacket will not stop a 9mm.
No, it's ballistic nylon. Most flak jackets are frag rated. So
Yeah, like
Yeah,
it'll stop
like-
shrapnel, but it won't stop any bullets.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's called frag.
yeah, it's meant
Yeah.
to stop dirt.
Shrapnel
Here's the
and-
thing: it's not even meant to stop metal. It's meant to stop dirt from an explosion going off, basically.
Yeah, it's that and like blunt blows. I think anything like that is fine with, but anything, yeah.
The one thing I never got about flak jackets is, yeah, it'll stop all the dirt and shit from like hurting your chest. But what about like your neck and face?
They have the collar.
Yeah, the
The
three
light
quarters
one.
collar that
Yeah, the
stops
light
here
ones.
and doesn't cover the.
This
front
one
of your
doesn't
neck.
know. This
Yeah.
is the M52A, so this is like the early one.
Yep. Turns out that the neck is the actual Achilles heel of the body.
But then you
Yeah.
got like the Marine Corps ones as well from like early Vietnam or even Korea, which are like all like segmented like plates. It's really
Yeah,
really
they
weird.
have the plates around the waist and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really weird. There's
Yeah,
a guy.
The,
There's a guy
the
who remakes them.
55s. Yeah, the 55 pattern.
Yeah,
does.
there's a guy who remakes them, which looks actually really, really good.
So
They're
yeah,
actually expensive as all fucking get out. So
I was telling Devin earlier, it's like, yeah, during our fucking pistol qual, we have to wear. They issued us Pasget fucking flak wrap. Like, it's not going to stop anything.
yeah, well, it'll stop at 9mm. It's rated for 9mm.
No, it won't.
I mean, it would if it was brand new in 1985 when it came out.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So no, it was rated for 9mm. That's
The
got
woodland pattern
the
camo
thick
on it, yeah.
Kevlar panels in it, so it's 3A rated. So
And then you got the fucking the expired like Italian body armor that Mike has, and then
yeah, but that's like fiberglass shit. So that's fiberglass doesn't like go bad like Kevlar does. So
it stopped a fucking Mosin round. I was like, holy fuck!
yeah, fiberglass.
It,
That's like what the Israeli Orlight's made out of, and
You'd
it'll
still
stop a
probably
lot
break a
more
rib,
than it's rated
though.
for.
like it would put you out of the fight, but you wouldn't have a hole in you.
Well, yeah, it's
Exactly,
like when we shot the ECH. Yeah, it'll stop at 308, but that guy's fucking coconut definitely has some cracks in it.
Yeah.
So, like he's gonna
That's
live.
what. That's why I like the Mark 7 because that did quite well.
It did very well. I have two of them. I like the Mark 7.
I've still got to get a Mark 7 actually. Really
It's
happy.
hideous as all sin. Well, good luck. They're all in your crane now, so
Yeah, exactly. But they're comfortable as fuck.
they are incredibly comfortable.
Just just wear the.
I did.
fucking-
I did find a Mark 6A. Sorry, I did find a Mark 6A for like a tenner recently, so I might be. Getting
Yeah,
that,
so did I. Everyone keeps telling me they're Kevlar, and I'm like, no, I literally
Yeah,
cut a chunk
yeah.
out of mine. They're not.
Yeah.
Also, the website from the people that fucking made them says it's not.
Yeah.
It's a bump hat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, come to think of it, Devin, why don't you have any 303 left?
Because they haven't
The
made
biggest
it
machine
for like
gun collection
2 years
book.
here in America.
The Vickers machine gun collection bought it all.
So
all 16,000 rounds of it.
yeah, well, it's just there's only a couple companies that make it here in America, and then Privy is like one of the few companies that actually makes it and then imports it. But Privy isn't making it. They haven't made it for a few years, and none of the American companies have been making it because they're too busy making 5.56, 9mm, 45, and 12 gauge rounds because it's all anyone's buying. So they're gonna keep making all those as long as they can make money before they make all the weird shit. So, and like Steinel, I guess, is going to start making 303, which is actually great because they're making like British standard 303.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Which is awesome, but it's going to be fucking expensive.
Yeah. Because
So-
your only alternative is like the Indian surplus shit that's fucking awful.
Which is all hang fire garbage, yeah, from like
Oh,
the
does it mean
50s.
that they also will bevel the rim case
Yes,
on the back?
Steinel actually said that when they said we're going to start making 303, they're going to round the rims correctly.
That's good. That's
Okay,
good.
yeah. 'Cause I was always wondering, like every time when I buy 303, it's like in this.
It's
typical
square,
spread.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
it's
it
like
never, it
really
rim
handy.
jams then.
What the hell?
Yeah, because it's not like the British standard was to round the edges off, so it'll if you push hard enough, it'll slip past it.
Yeah.
You know, so you won't rim jam,
That's
but
my
like
other
all
one.
the commercial shit.
Yeah, there's my
There
other
you
one.
go.
The only thing I could imagine why they would do it like that is just only to save this one single operation. But
Yeah, it's just to make it cheaper. It's because they're lazy. Yeah.
yeah, but here's the thing: like they do it for free. They just skip that one step. But yet for 762 by 54R, they keep making it, even though it's not strictly necessary.
Well, a lot of American companies don't make 760 by 54R. That's all imported from like Ukraine. So it's all made on old Soviet machinery because all the commercial 762 by 54R is made on old fucking Soviet machinery. So they already have all the stuff in place to make it, and they don't care. They're just hammering it out, you know.
As long as you're interrupting, you don't need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm saying like PPU and Zillion Barreau both make it exactly in this pattern. Like they have the exact beveled end for the 54R, but they
not for the 303 because their 303 machine is actually American-made machinery.
That's disgusting.
I know, right? It's actually it's Pratt and Whitney machinery. So, which sucks because like I tell people all the time that the 303s aren't made right, and that's why they rim jam. Also, the magazine system sucks on all the 303 guns, which is no offense to you, Jake, but your rifles.
No, I agree. I fucking agree with you.
Your rifles are bullshit. I love them to death, but like the magazine's bullshit.
That's why you buy the Ishapors and the 2A1.
Yeah, you buy the Ishapors and 308 because fuck them. Then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But I love 303 British. I think it's a really good round. It performs very well ballistically, and it hits really fucking hard, and it extracts perfect, and it does well in a lot of environments and a lot of temperatures. But like the ammo is not made right as well. So if you don't load the clips, because like normally you load them 3-2, which is there's 3 down and there's 2 up. That's the British standard for loading them, but only if the rims are beveled correctly. Because otherwise, you load those in your very first round, you will not be able to close the bullet because it's rim jammed because it's commercial ammo and they didn't bevel it correctly.
Just push
So the one thing that makes me wonder is,
I think that's a problem which has lasted. I think since it went out of service with mainstay the British Army, I think as well, a lot of that myth is stemmed out of the commercial ammo.
It's commercial ammo, and they don't bevel it correctly. Yeah,
and that's like especially like the American markets. Like, it just rim jams. Like that's all the problem. It's like, well, yeah, it's commercial ammo. It's got nothing to do. Like, it is a bit frustrating.
But like they talk about how it's like it's a problem with the rifle, but it's like all of the ammo is made out of spec.
Yeah,
and it's like that is the majority of what has killed most of the rifles in the world. Like that's why the Ross did so bad in World War I. Is the ammo was out of spec.
Yeah, but also what makes me wonder is like, given how many weird hunting calibers there are, how come there's no 303 rimless?
There is. It's called 7.7 Japanese.
Okay, how come you don't fucking see it anywhere?
You see it all over the place. Privy makes it. They just don't import it to America because it is a round banned by law from import in America.
And how come I don't see it? I can normally buy PPU all the time, and I've never seen any Japanese calibers from them.
Yeah, well, you can buy 7.7 Japanese, and that's actually the thing. So the Japanese in early World War II were using 6.5. I forget what it was by. Was it 52? 50? I think it was 6.5 by 50. It's their own proprietary 6.5.
Yeah, I think it's 50.
Yeah. And so they decided to go to after the fall of Singapore, they captured all this British and they realized that this is a fantastic round with a lot of stopping power. And so they literally just took the 6.5 by 50 and necked it up to literally take dimensionally the exact same round as 303 British, but rimless. So 7.7 Japanese, the Type 99 Arasaka is essentially in 303 rimless. And because they literally took British ammo and were like, this round does a lot of damage. It performs well. Put that bullet in our case. And they did.
I think that was the Mark 7 as well at that point as well. So
Yeah.
from what I remember,
They literally took the British bullet and just put it into 6.5 Japanese case, 7.7 Japanese.
Yeah, and then you go to
Yeah,
buy.
only if I can shoot it.
They're identical, like literally. Like you would take a bullet and weigh it
Yeah.
and look at it side by side. It's identical to a 303 British round.
It's similar to 7.5 Swiss. You can take 308 bullets and use that.
Yeah. But like, so they literally just started making literally 303 rimless. And the Type 99 Arisaka is a great rifle. And it hits really hard. And it has a very good ballistic coefficient for its time.
It's very
Yeah.
damn fucking hard for me to get it because
You
there's
could-
only a very small amount of them here, and they tend to be expensive regardless of condition.
Well, Japanese rifles are really cheap here in America, but they were never imported. Every single
Yeah.
Arisaka that's in America,
You never had
Was
something
all-
like that.
it was all bring back. So,
Yeah.
like, the reason there's so many Arisakas in America is they're all bring backs. They were never imported. So, it's back when you could be like, I'm going to put a postage stamp on this gun and send it to my wife. And they could do that.
I'm going to cut the
So-
stock in half.
Merry Christmas, darling.
That's right. I got 40 of these. I'm going to put them in the rafters of the garage for 20 years.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. There's exactly 4 types of Japanese rifles that I could buy.
Yeah, you can
Like-
find, I think, what is it? 7.7 Japanese is 7.7 by 58. I'm just trying to, because I'm pretty good with ammo. I'm a big ammo guy. I think 7.7 Japanese is 7.7 by 58.
Yeah, oh yeah, Kong. So
Off the
This is
top
the,
of my head, if I'm an expert or not.
yeah, Kong. This is the Northern Ireland one. Basically, it's
Yeah.
the M69 liner, but they put a new cover on and they added like these like shoulder to help you stock the rifle, which is really really cool.
Okay, yeah. The shit that we had was literally like a 1980s fucking Pasget. And like I said, it was just for training. It wasn't
Yeah.
like
This is 1979.
Okay,
it's,
so
a,
there's,
it's a small one as well, so it doesn't fucking fit me properly anymore.
and only one of them is in 7.7 Japanese.
The Type 99.
Yes, specifically the Arizaka Type 99 Last Ditch.
Yep, because you have 3 other Japanese rifles that are in 6.5 Japanese, which are the Type 30, the Type 35, and the Type 38.
That's correct.
Damn, I'm good. Look at me, fucking knowing shit about guns.
The
Fuck
prices
yeah.
for them here.
Hell yeah.
You
No,
want-
well, that's actually not true. There's also the Japanese Carcano that's in 6.5. Because the naval
Oh, but
infantry got
Carcano.
Carcanos made in Italy that were made in 6.5 Japanese.
Yeah, but it's in essence a Carcano.
It literally is a Carcano in 6.5 Japanese, and the Japanese Naval Infantry Assault Forces used them. It literally looks exactly like a Carcano, but it's in 6.5 Japanese, and it takes Japanese stripper clips, and it has like a weird magazine. Yeah,
Oh dear.
Okay, I'm gonna sort them up by price. Just
Yeah. But like, can
No.
you get 7.7 Japanese ammo?
Now, for
in Austria?
$100, can you tell us the next question?
I can get the ammo, but
Yeah,
probably not-
Abraham got it right. The Type I rifle in Japan is the Carcano in 6.5 Japanese.
So I could get the ammo, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be very expensive, and I can only get it in very small quantity.
Yeah, but it's still, you could get 303 rimless.
Yeah,
You said 303 rimless, and I was like, here it is. This is it.
Yeah,
My
Michael
quote
Mitchell-
is, I have a catalog of all of the ammunition ever made in my head that I just know the ballistics on. Because
Just
that's
thinking
what I
about
know.
time.
That's just
Yeah.
what I happen to know is how this is every bullet ever made, and this is how it does. You're welcome.
Michael Mitchell wants it to be made in cordite again with 303.
Okay, well, for one, the Cordite 303 was not great.
Mm.
I'm
All right,
sorry.
Devin,
It has problems, but
You got every cartridge then?
almost, except well, all the major ones.
All right, the 22 Irgensplitten Laudenboomen.
Okay, well, that is a 50 like BMG neck down to 22 long rifle.
now I'm curious since 50 PMG is like not universally legal in the US. Is it?
No,
the
it is. You could buy it everywhere.
No, you can't. New Jersey outlawed all 50 caliber
Well,
ammunitions.
New Jersey sucks.
And it does.
Also,
here's the
California, you can't have it either. But fuck them.
Here's the grand question to it: do they forbid the size of the projectile, or do they forbid the entire case?
I think it's the
So,
50
it literally-
BMG round by definition because a black powder 50 caliber rifle is considered not a gun by the federal government.
So for New Jersey, they didn't say 50 BMG. They didn't say 50 Action Express. They said 50 caliber ammunition specifically.
Yeah, but
So,
the,
yeah.
the cool thing about a black powder rifle is it's not ammunition. It is a bullet and powder, and it's separate. It's not a cartridge.
If you want to take that risk, that's fine. But
It's not, and it's black powder, so it's not a gun.
So yeah,
It's
the
not-
Token
not
revolution is coming in
because
with
it's
flintlocks.
It's not ammunition because it's two separate components.
keep in mind, New Jersey is still a state that if you want to buy an antique rifle, you still have to go to a gun dealer.
Yeah, well, New Jersey can sink into the ocean like Florida and California. Fuck them.
Hey, I agree.
Yeah, anybody that works in New
Can
Jersey,
you?
kill them.
can you
With a blunderbuss.
take a 50
Like a
BMG
knob
case
point.
and repurpose it to make the 22 eher gesplitten Ladenboomer?
Yeah, if you necked it down, it's technically a 22. It's not a 50 cal.
You wouldn't have anything that would shoot it.
Doesn't matter. Take a hammer and a nail and get it off. Come on.
Yeah, you just have a bomb at that point. We know how you like explosions.
Yeah.
I don't like explosives.
Just take a solid barrel from any thick-barreled 22 Ruger rifle and slap it onto a barrel receiver.
Yeah,
you
just
take
put
a
the.
50 BMG chamber and then a 22 LR barrel on that.
Well, here's the thing. Just put the round into a 50 cal. It'll go off. You just won't hit anything.
No.
Let's have like a
To be
slam
fair,
for a shotgun with it.
To be fair, the 22 Eargun Split and Loud movement, I don't like it was
It's
a
a joke round. Yeah.
yeah, like the dude didn't actually fucking make it.
No, he made it just to show.
Yeah, it was one of those like it was like this is a 22 bullet that can travel a mile in a second.
Well, I mean,
What if the U.S. Ordnance Department would look at the round and be like, hey, this could work out pretty well as a spotting round. Let's make it a duplex round.
oh, you know what we should do? Chamber the M16s in that.
Yeah,
Where-
we got a thing called 50 Beowulf. I guess
Yeah, I was
50
about to say.
works as well.
Well, to be fair, 50 Beowulf's a pistol cartridge.
That they
Still
don't
shot
know
out of
that.
a fucking
Maybe they fuck it, put 50 AE into it.
Yeah,
Is this-
but you could also get ARs that are in 30 caliber and 22 caliber and 27 caliber and, 5 different 30 calibers and 45 caliber and
With the
44
same
caliber
receiver.
and 50 caliber. And
But-
it's all the same receiver and it's all the same magazine. All you're doing is changing the barrel.
But
It's 2 pins.
can you get an AR in, let's say,
5
856 or something?
Creedmoor.
Yeah, because they make AR-10s and 308. They do make a full-length round. So, technically, if you could get somebody to make the barrel, yes.
No, we need it in 280 British. That's what we need it in.
Well, I mean, they
280.
make ARs that shoot 7.62 by 39. They make ARs in 7.62 by 51. They make ARs in 8mm Mauser. Even I've seen it's all doable. You just have to get somebody to make the fucking barrel.
Okay, just make it an 8x33 quarts.
And even you have the AR-57, which takes P90 mags and just it dumps the rounds out of the magwell.
Yeah. There's so much shit that you could get the AR and they all suck because the gas system's terrible.
It's fine.
No, it's not. It's not. And I have problems with it. And
Here we
everyone
go
else
again.
They
does,
all have
and
gas
we all
systems,
should.
Devin.
I'm pretty sure if it's just a 22 LR version, then it's just direct rollback.
Sorta, kinda.
Sorta, kinda. Okay.
Because
Sorta,
it
kinda,
actually
what it-
depends
what
on
it-
who
got it.
makes it.
They I know Smith and Wesson or no M&P makes a 22 AR-15. Or whatever.
There's a lot of people that make 22 AR-15s, but some of them aren't direct blowback. Some of them are actually gas operated, but they just drill the hole a lot closer.
They would have to, yeah, because there's not like 20. It's not like 22 puts out enough gas to begin with, you know.
Pretty much. So that's the problem with it, but it just depends on who made it, because there's actually the two versions. You could still get a grass bullback and you could still get a direct impingement.
So could it be that some of them just have a very short stroke gas piston system going on?
No, because the AR does not have a piston. It's direct impingement. Which
Yeah,
means
but
it's
I
just-
know like the bolt carrier group has like a small tap that is directing the direct impingement gas into the bolt. What if you just take this extension and make it solid? So it is a very short gas piston at that point.
Then you'd have an
Like
HK 416, and that would make too much sense because America doesn't care.
You just skip one drilling point and then it works.
Because that's the thing. That's my biggest problem. Like, the AR would be great if they would just make it piston driven.
It's still a gas system.
Yeah, but the problem with the AR system is it is a multi-lug rotating bolt design that doesn't have a barrel long enough to completely burn the powder load of the 223 ammo. So it's blowing a ton of shit into the bolt, which has multi-lugs that have to fit into like a tight confined space. And that's why the AR locks up, and that's why it's unreliable. Whereas if you make a piston, great, all that shit builds up, but like 6 inches away from the fucking bolt head. Great.
It's fine.
But to be fair, it was made for the AR-10, and
It's
in
made for a
theory,
308 with a
it
much
makes
longer
sense
barrel, so it gets a much more complete burn rate, and it doesn't blow that shit in the
If we went back to using 20-inch barrels like it was designed for, it would be fine. But everybody and their mother
Do
wants
it!
a 20-inch barrel.
Do it!
What?
Do it! That's all you need to do to make the AR not shit. Do it. 16 inches.
And
is
the only grand advantage that I so far have been able to spot out of direct impingement is if you have any outside dirt coming onto the bolt, not exactly into the bolt, but just on the surface where all the movement would happen, then the direct impingement gas is supposed to blow that out of the ejection port, as far as I
But
understand.
it's all a closed system anyways. So like you have the like magazine cover that keeps shit from get like the ejection port
cover,
cover
yeah.
to keep dirt from getting into the system
Yeah,
until you're
okay, you
shooting.
shoot one round and then immediately get into the dirt. Like that.
It doesn't matter.
But
Like,
once you do that, the bolt's already closed and in battery.
yeah.
Once you fall into the dirt, so it doesn't matter. That's
Like,
the whole thing
yeah.
about the AR system. It's
It's
clean.
been proven. Like, it doesn't matter whether it's the AR-15 or the AK. You get mud and dirt inside the bolt, it's not going
It's
to
fucked.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like the thing
Yeah.
is, the bolt carrier group fits so tight into the upper receiver of the AR. Unless you're falling into the dirt as the rifle is going off,
Yeah.
dirt is really hard to introduce to the system. What kills the AR is the fact that the barrel is too short and you don't get a complete burn rate. So it's blowing unburnt powder and carbine into its own fucking bolt carrier group. That's what kills the AR system. And it only lasts about 400 rounds before the buildup is to where you start seeing reliability issues. And 400 rounds is appallingly low for reliability. And
I'm
that's
gonna
where
say, though, that there are cases where it's more than that.
there are cases where it does go more than that, and there are cases where it does go significantly less than that, depending on ammo and age of ammo and quality of ammo. But like that's my problem where if
You're-
they just added an
AR.
extension onto the bolt carrier group, all of that's negated. It doesn't matter. It's done.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
a perfect rifle if they would just add a piston onto the bolt carrier group.
It's still a fucking thing you have to clean. Like, no rifle will just run without cleaning.
That's fair, but like you take an AK where its ability to shoot rounds without cleaning is like tens of thousands, and the AR is
I don't know
500.
about that.
No, it is because the tolerances are so loose, and the piston keeps all the shit from getting to the bolt carrier group.
The whole thing with the tolerance being loose, though, is like you're more likely to introduce something that will lock the bolt up regardless.
That's true, but if you're doing both in the same environment, the AR is going to fail first. And the AR needs about a cleaning every 500 rounds, whereas most other rifles are actually in excess of 1,000. almost every single standard service rifle in use is over 1,000, except for the AR.
A standard fucking loadout is what, 230 rounds, something like that.
Yeah, but my thing is like, great, you expend all your ammo, but like you're in a frontline trench because there's actually 2 first world countries fighting each other. What are your chances you're going to get time to fully disassemble your rifle in the field and clean it? And the problem with like, there's also other factors. The U.S. supply lines can't handle stress. They're not battle tested. Even during the global war on terror, which is the entire might of the highest gross domestic product spending country in the world on the military, to the point where it's 40% of our GDP is spent on the military over our next country, which is an ally, by the way. Their supply lines can't hold up fighting a bunch of people that use muskets still.
We shouldn't be there anyway.
So now let's say, fight a first world country, and we have a rifle that's good for 500 rounds, and we need to be able to clean our rifles regularly every 500 rounds, and our supply lines can't fight people with muskets.
Let's also establish out there, most wars nowadays aren't fought on the ground. Like,
I don't think we're ever going to have another ground war again, probably.
Like
in
a
the grand
majority
scheme
of
things.
yeah.
I think it's all going to be fought on the internet and in space.
Yeah,
But
the majority of the wars, like, you know, it's like, I think they did an average like round count per insurgent. It's like, if you really want to get the averages of it, it's like 250,000 rounds per insurgent.
Yep, and that's like 800 cleanings.
You know, so it's one of those, like, all wars
You get one kill. So,
You know, it's all fought from space and missiles and all that shit. Like, ground troops really aren't there for anything.
but like, you also look at these Afghanis.
But then
that
again,
have
you see with
AK
that Ukraine, though, it does things
Yeah.
for that.
If you look at these Afghanis that have AKMs from the 50s that have never been cleaned in 70 years and they still run.
But they also can't hit shit because they have no idea how to operate them.
No, they know how to operate them very well. The bores are all shot out of them.
It's
So-
one of those, like, you still, like, that when the Afghanis pick up a fucking M16, they have chatter marks on the bolt because they're so used to a fucking Burno rifle that they're pressing the forward
That's-
on it.
That's the Iraqis, not the Afghanis.
Fair.
The Afghanis are smart. But like, no, the Afghanis actually did pick up a lot of M16s because they're not shot out.
Yeah,
And they know how to use them.
it's fair. The
But
weapon does work.
it does work. You just have to maintain it. And that's the thing. The AR is a great rifle as long as you clean it every single day. And you have good quality ammo and you have the supply lines to back it up. It's a fantastic rifle. But like, all you would have to do to make it a rifle that will outlast an AK is put a piston system on it and make the barrel 4 inches longer.
I mean, I would say just the barrel modification.
Getting a more complete burn rate out of it, getting an 18 to 20 inch barrel would be phenomenal. That
That's
would
what
solve a ton of
Thunderbolt
problems
is,
with
like,
the
it's a
AR.
20-inch barrel, like a 20-inch
Yeah.
barrel is fine.
My only problem with the AR is the fact that it has that gas system, the direct impingement gas system. If they didn't have that, it would be a fantastic rifle. And if it was in 30 caliber and not 22.
It'll still kill you dead. I mean, the Russians use a fucking caliber smaller than that.
Yeah, they use a 22 caliber bullet.
Yeah.
Look where that's getting it now.
I'm just saying, I just like 30 caliber because it's fine for what most people can shoot. It's going to hit hard. It'll go to 600 meters. It's great for close range.
But it doesn't have that tumbling capability.
No, it does. That's the thing. People don't understand that whole poison bullet like tumble effect doesn't really happen, especially like on the M16 because the bullet's moving so fucking fast.
Well, so is the 5.45, but it does the same thing.
It's not because it's actually a smaller case and it's underloaded compared to the M16. So
Not the,
there's
not the-
there's actually
7-in-1
tumbles.
shit or whatever.
They're not using a ton of that, but like they're using a lot of the old 70s and 80s Soviet shit, and it's underloaded, and that's why it tumbles. because it's a long bullet. For one, the 5.45 is a longer
Yeah,
bullet.
like
than the
when I saw him,
M16
I
is.
was like, it's like shooting a fucking needle or something.
Yeah, and so it tumbles because the center of gravity is so much longer, and it wants to naturally tip, and it's underloaded, so it's moving slower than the M16. Which is why the 5.45 is actually more deadly than the 5.56. But I think that the U.S. should have just gone to 308. You have the ability to reach out and touch. Fuck this whole 6.8 bullshit. It doesn't matter. Just go back to 308. Give everyone an AR-10. The AR-10's already a system everyone would be exactly familiar with. You're just upscaling the M16. It actually came before the AR-15.
But you're going to carry that ammo.
I think the ultimate plan is already to take this new weapons platform and just make it a prototype state to which they can easily transition over to making it a 308 rifle.
Well, I don't think they're going to adopt the 308 because the U.S. likes to reinvent the wheel by making the wheel.
Yeah, I think they only put it in with 6.8 because they wanted to like justify their inflated budget for that.
Yeah, exactly. It's to keep so they get the same amount of money.
Like, hey, this is cool, but we want it slightly different, and then it's 308, and then it just works out.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's probably some fucking general or whatever that has stock in these fucking companies. It's like, hey, make a new cartridge, and then my stock.
And it's a bunch of politicians and stuff.
But that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened with M14 as well. And then it was just a whole fucking shit.
It's a disaster. Yeah.
People to adopt this and this, and it's like, well, NATO could have had quite a good round in say 280, and like the FAL would have been very fucking good in 280. But yeah, it's one of those sort of things. But then again, even then, when most countries adopted the FAL or FAL system in say 7.62, that was far fucking superior to anything the Americans.
Because the US wanted 30-06 and like, we're not doing anything less than 30-06. And they're like, here's a round that's exactly 30-06 but shorter. And the US is like, fine. But like the 6.8, to be fair, is not 308. The new 6.8 round it's a 6.8 bullet, but they're putting some insane pressures behind it. We're talking like 80 to 90,000 PSI. They are moving that fucking 6.8 round, which is why the bottom of the case has to be steel as compared to brass, because they're worried about case head ruptures because the pressures are so high. But I think that's just being excessive. They could just literally make a 20-inch barrel AR-10 and get all the performance they're going to achieve the same way. Because here's the thing. Great, you're using a 6.8 round that can shoot 1,000 fucking meters, but nobody can shoot that well.
Yeah,
the average soldier can't shoot that well.
Even the fucking
what we have.
Yeah, the Swiss Army doesn't do that shit, and they encourage marksmanship.
But like, so just make a 308. All right, the GP machine gun, the 240 Bravo, isn't going to be replaced. That's still in 308. Give everybody the same fucking round, and just here you go. It's something we literally have done and can do again. And they just won't do it because they have to justify a budget. It's exactly like Alexi said. It's to justify a budget.
Yeah.
So
it just seems really, really bizarre because for such a long time, I think most nations, apart from the United States, were literally almost like a same ammo for all weapon systems within, say, an infantry role. And it just seemed, it's really, really bizarre because the Americans went away from that, but literally, in the middle of a war in Vietnam, they went, oh no, let's adopt all this different ammo for different weapon systems at the same time. I was like, that's not really a good thing to do, because it's like you've got so much of this sort of logistical fucking problem with issuing a new weapon, issuing a new caliber, issuing this and all that,
and all the nuances that went with that. It's like, here's an M16, it's great. We're not going to give you any cleaning kits because it's self-cleaning. It's like, that was a fucking mistake.
It's self-cleaning with the ammo they tested it with. Which was really nice ammo.
Yeah.
In regards to ammunition, that's a bit of a double-edged sword, because even if you have the exact same caliber for every weapons platform, you still don't issue out the same type of ammunition, because you have regular infantry.
That is true.
And you have like more precision ammo.
Yeah, that is true. It's like how the Chinese do it. The Chinese have the 5.8, and they have one round for sniping and machine guns, 1 round for assault rifles, and they have 1 round for pistols and subguns.
That
It's all
is that.
same caliber, but
Yeah.
it's made differently.
I think that is true. But even then, the logistics and the sort of nuances for that were already sorted out, especially during the Second World War, because like with Britain with 303, you had different types of 303, say for Vickers machine guns, Vire, etc. But that had already been established over several decades of how that system sort of works and how it's sort of done. And all it is just a case of marking the box up slightly different. That's it. But I think with a whole new, yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things.
What the fuck?
What?
Just the fucking bots.
There's a lot of
right.
people, yeah. If you guys want to get any, porn stuff in there, it is.
New AI dating. Holy shit, you don't even get real scam woman anymore.
I want a computer generated woman.
I mean, to be fair, she probably won't lip off or talk back to you. So, I mean,
I
I want
no
my new
CGI
4K digitalized waifu right now.
Right, in the comments, who dares to click on it?
Nope.
That's not even a legit website.
69mega.com.
you don't know it. Click the link.
It makes me think of mega.nz, like that one huge ass file uploading platform.
Yeah. Like every time
Maybe it's the same one, and it just rebranded.
Major embed fail. Laugh at this user.
Like, I'm Nigerian general. It's like, I want to
Yeah, I lost a
£3 million
lot of money
in your bank
trying to
account.
be a Nigerian princess. I'll tell you that much.
Hello, dear kind sir. I used to be Nigerian prince. Now I am Nigerian war criminal.
Yeah, war criminal.
I have
Right,
£3
here.
million to put in your bank account.
I wish.
That would be more believable because
3
that
million pounds of what?
actually
Coke?
is a thing.
All right, I've got to pee and grab another beer. I'll be back.
Okay.
Holy shit, we've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And it's
No,
still going.
I
That's
don't know
the-
about this new cartridge and the new weapon system they're bringing in. I don't know. It just seems a bit like, as Devin said, trying to reinvent the fucking wheel at this point.
Well, yeah, like at this point, like anything that the U.S. makes, like it's someone lining their pockets. Like
Oh, absolutely.
the 2 new aircraft that we have, the KC-46 and the F-35. The F-35 is a total fucking failure, and the KC-46 is right behind it. It's one of those, like, we have established aircraft that already work.
And the only way I can see this caliber to actually stick around for more than a decade is when something more specific like SOCOM just adopts it for their own special purposes. But anything
It was like It was like when
point.
Britain adopted the F-35, like to replace the Tornado in sort of air-to-ground sort of service. I'm just like, why? The Tornado has already been established and has worked since it was introduction in the fucking 70s. Yes, it's an older aircraft, but it fucking worked.
Yeah.
Like it does its job well, and it was actually built by people who know how to build an aircraft.
It was like the A-10, right? They kept like, oh, we can't support the maintenance of the A-10, and then all this documentation comes out that's like they've intentionally sabotaged supply for A-10, so they would so it would appear that they need a new aircraft because they can't support it.
Yeah, it turns out the A-10's like super easy to work on because it's like old as fuck and everything's a 10mm spanner.
But it's one of those like,
yeah.
oh, like no, we've destroyed the supply lines for it or whatever, kept it from actually getting parts.
Oh, you're telling me the U.S. fucks over people? What? What?
It's like,
But
yeah,
it's,
there's no A-10 wings available. It's like, yeah, there is. You're just fucking making it so there's not.
But it's like, as I said, like F-35 is a sort of a direct replacement for Tornado, even though it's sort of being replaced in sort of Royal Navy service late for the Harrier as well, because they want another VTOL. It's like, well, that's sort of 15 years fucking too late for replacement, really.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Don't
Harrier
replace it with the F-35. The F-35 is a steam pile of dog shit.
And the Harrier, I personally feel, was a far superior aircraft in its role as a carrier-borne aircraft anyway. But, again, it was older, but there were so many different generations of it. It was fairly up-to-date and new and did what it's like. Because the Marines have only just replaced it, or haven't they yet? I can't remember.
Well, I don't know. The
Harrier.
Marines gotta, do shit.
Yeah, but like I don't know. It's just ridiculous with some of the stuff that gets replaced. Some of the stuff's fine, but I don't know.
You know what we really need? More ICBMs. That'll show them.
No.
Fuck your $1 billion plane that doesn't fly. Get out of here.
Hey, at least the B-52 still flies.
Yeah, it
They've been going-
shouldn't.
I've literally for the past like 2-3 weeks they've been going over my house constantly because they're going to RAF Fairford.
Yeah.
So that's been fun. I'm just
Yeah,
like,
well-
what the fuck is that train going over my house? Oh look,
Yeah, they're loud
Yeah.
as fuck.
Yeah, the
It's
Air
like
Force
screaming.
keeps dogfighting fucking hornets over my city.
Yeah,
And I'm
Well,
like,
I've-
I'm going into Target to work, and they're 300 yards above the fucking roof of the store
Yeah.
doing maneuvers.
yeah. B-52s and F-15s over at my house quite a few times. I'm like,
And it's like,
this is fun.
okay, it's 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
All right.
They probably have. Oh, you know what it is? I think there's a. There might be an exercise going on. in
Yeah,
the-
there is a huge exercise going on. I'm very well aware because I looked it up and I called and complained and been like, you fuckers, it's 7 in the morning. I don't want to hear your bullshit. All
Get
right?
over it, shithead.
Like, we're one city in an ocean of fucking cornfields. Go
That's
do
why
it.
they fucking do it there, because
Yeah.
there's nobody there except your hick ass.
Go do it 2 miles away over that fucking hick ass cornfield. All right? I don't want to hear it. It's 7 in the morning. I'm trying to go to Target to work. I'm half asleep. Get out of here.
It'll
Okay.
wake you up. Fuck you.
I don't want to hear your plane that's breaking the sound fucking barrier over my city at 7 a.m. in the goddamn. I was pissed when they're like, there's a sinkhole out in my parking lot on the street. All right. From the rain washing around the fucking storm drain away. So they had to go finally fix that. They started that bullshit at like 6:30 in the morning. I was like, I'm going to stab a bitch.
Get over it.
It's my day off. I'm like, somebody's asking to get wurndled. Like, the cops aren't going to trace that because they're going to be like, what the fuck is this old bullshit?
It's like I got to go to work at fucking, late at night, and that's when I'll go.
Well, that was my day off, and I was like, I get to sleep in. Let's start running a bunch of fucking
Not
equipment
again.
and
Another one.
jackhammers at 6 in the morning.
Christ.
There's a
That
lot
is
of these
really
smart guys
aggressive.
over here. Jesus Christ.
And the thing is, like, it's like they don't like fly at like normal levels. They always fly at like 1,000 feet, almost like rooftop fucking level. In a
Super
P-52.
low. Yeah,
I'm like,
and it's like,
oh, fuck off.
I understand you're the government and you can do whatever you want, and we're only as free as you say we are, but like, I'll kill you.
The thing is,
All-
it's only the B-52s that like all the other like RAF aircraft tend to fly at normal levels because they're actually fucking considerate. Like it's these B-52s and
They're trying
fucking
to fly. Well, they're
F-15s.
flying under radar. That's what they're doing.
No point of radar. I can fucking see them and phone them in. I'm the Royal fucking Observer Corps. I can tell they're there.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to
Somebody
make.
wants your $1 million plane to get wurndled.
Like they're trying to make the B-52 like a 100-year aircraft, and it'll happen in
The thing is, like they're loud as fuck, and they smoke to fuck when they're at low altitude. Like it's like
Because the fucking
that doesn't
engines are all clapped out. Like
that doesn't look healthy.
It's because it's not.
no, it's one of those like, all right, I'll give the KC-46 one thing because it's a new aircraft. Listening to it spool up its engines versus the KC-10. The KC-46 isn't an ear-splitting, just oh god,
This is
because the engines are all new. They're not fucking clapped out and have 200 billion miles on them.
Well, this is why it's such a shame we got rid of Vulcan because you only hear it after it's past you. It's
Yeah,
such an
sound
awesome
barrier.
aircraft. It's such an, but like even when it's flying low level at low speed, you only hear it the moment it's gone past you. It's like that's what you need from an aircraft. You don't hear it fucking coming,
That's fair.
and it's such a more beautiful aircraft than fucking B-52.
Well, all aircraft look like fucking penises with wings on them. Alexi, what is the asteroids use? Do you guys still use the Typhoon?
Super
We still currently use the Eurofighter, yeah?
Yeah, I love the Typhoon. That's a great plane.
Yeah, but we still could do better. Like,
Well,
just
I
maybe
mean,
have-
to be fair, it's a 40-year-old plane, but like,
Yeah. I mean, we
It's a
still
good
use
plane.
fucking planes that are like 70 years old at this point.
shh.
Yeah, but I still think the Zap Draken that we had before was still much better.
Oh,
Now, to be fair, we have updated them. Like the B-52 has received upgrades. It's not all the same equipment.
yeah, they got new screws in.
Yeah. We change the
Yeah!
screws every time we take out a panel.
We
We
made
put-
it
we
out of
put a new
recycled beer
GPS.
cans.
We put a new GPS in, and we got strings with cups on as an intercom.
The fucking KC-10 is still fly-by-wire. That's fun.
Mm.
It's one of those. It's like I was helping one of the dudes. He's like, "Hey, go stand out of the back of the aircraft. I'm gonna yank on something. Let me know which surface moves." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, do that." And so I stood there and I saw the flap just like, "Oh shit!" Like, yeah, it worked.
But it's like because you had the B-52s which have come to the UK a couple of times, and you've also got the B-2 Spirits here as well,
Yeah,
which is fun.
Yeah, but
That's
you
all-
guys don't have like those Alaskans that have all the Russians flying the like Tupolev fucking prop,
Oh, what, the bears?
turboprop.
Yeah, the
fucking-
bears.
I've got 6 double rotor turboprop
no.
engines
We
flying
get-
over your fucking city.
We get them over the channel. They tend to sort of have little holiday.
Yeah, they just
ringside
like
trips.
fly randomly. The fucking
And then-
Tupolev like Tu-59
Yeah,
like
and then they
12
get met,
fucking
then they get met by-
turboprop plane.
then they get met by typhoons from the UK and like
Yeah,
fucking
and they
Raphaels
like
from France.
escort them back, and it's like
Yeah.
you don't even need to fucking have radar to hear those fuckers. You hear them
Yeah.
500 miles away.
like fuck it. Just you go back to like the World War I like early aircraft days where it's 2 fucking pilots shooting at each other with revolvers and throwing.
You know, they
Yeah.
talk about like
It's
so
just
the
a fucking
B-52. The B-52 has been in service since 1952. The
Yeah.
Tupolev has been in service since like 1947, and they still use them.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Well, it's like
Yeah.
if the B-52 reaches 100 years, it's like the equivalent is a Sopwith Camel flying today.
Yeah.
How dare you speak bad about the Sopwith Camel?
I'm not speaking bad about it. I'm just saying that's the
That
equivalent.
plane is made out of renewable resources, canvas and balsa wood.
Yeah, and glue.
Shh.
It's like you still use the 1911.
Hey, I disagree that we should. You know, it's one of those like 2 world wars. It's like, yeah, at the very end of it.
Yeah,
maybe.
but the Mosin is also 2 world wars, and the Carcano,
and the Great
and the
War.
Mauser 98.
Yeah,
You know,
and the war.
Yeah, but who
and the
still
Lee
fields-
Enfield, and you
Yeah,
know
but
most
who
of the
the
guns.
hell still fields people with Carcanos or with Enfields?
the Afghanistan, the Afghanis.
Lots of people.
Not anymore, as far as I saw it. They all now use M4s.
But like most of the guns in World War II are 2 World War guns.
Yeah.
That's the thing I'm getting at. Like the vast majority of them are double World War guns, and Americans are like, my 1911. Your 1911 sucks. Get
Yeah,
a gun that
no, I
shoots like
agree.
a better round.
It's one of those like 2 world wars. Like, yeah, how did that work out in Vietnam?
Yeah, you know how they made the 1911 better by making the Browning high power.
And also, strictly speaking, the 1911 itself is not really a 2 World War handgun because
The 1911 and the A1, they changed a
Yeah.
lot actually. Yeah.
they used it already prior to World War II, just like they did with the first iteration of the M1 Garand. So it's not really a 2 World War gun. If
Yeah,
it's two
and the
different
most common gun in World War One was actually the Colt revolver.
Right.
Yeah, because
So-
that's a 2 World War gun. That
Yeah.
counts.
That counts because they actually used like the Colt revolvers into like Vietnam. So,
Yeah. It's
Because
one
they're
of-
reliable. That's why they're reliable.
well, yeah. To be fair, you can't fuck up a revolver.
You
Like
can.
also it holds
But it
6
takes effort.
rounds, whereas the 1911 holds 7 rounds,
Mm.
which is hardly better.
yeah.
With
You
more
know-
working parts, more to clean, more things to go wrong with it.
Where you can get a high power that holds 13.
A real handgun that has been used for more than 2 World Wars is the C96.
I mean, that's fair. They're still using those, so yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a fight still.
But like, also, like, it's the same thing as like the Tokarev. Great,
And
Yeah.
then they
been
get
around for
revolver.
forever. They still use them. I have one.
I'll
No,
take
right
listen,
up straight.
what about the Reichs revolver?
I mean, the Reichsrevolver should have been abandoned before World War One, but like
It should have been abandoned before it was made. It was outdated when it was made.
literally the day it was adopted, it was like this thing's fucked.
Yeah.
But like that's also back when like a handgun was a status symbol more than like a defense weapon.
How do you eject the cartridges out of this? Oh, you just pick up a stick off the ground.
No, they gave you a stick.
Yeah.
You just had to
Gun,
not
right?
lose it.
This one's got a stamp on it.
Yeah, this one has a German army stamp on this stick.
Yeah. Like, ooh, it's a $500 stick.
Hey, that, to be fair, the Reichsrevolver only cost like $17.
Not anymore.
It was like 17 gold marks or something like that to make a Reichsrevolver or something. It was cheap as fuck. But like, and then you got the Austrians and their fucking 1870 Wernel revolver, which is just a revolver that shoots Wernel carbine rounds. I want to kill this horse.
Yeah, the rat.
Yeah, I have a revolver that is the size of a small child and will kill a horse. And
I want to kill the horse over there.
Yeah, exactly. And then
It's a fucking World War I BFR is what it is.
Well, the thing is like they were gonna just make a Wernel pistol round, and then this guy's like, I have a revolver that'll shoot 6 of those, and they're like, sold. and then they're like, so they literally had this like huge revolver. It's like 18 inches long. The thing is huge. It weighs more. It weighs like I think the same amount as a Stutson almost. It's heavy as fuck.
Let me check here.
But it's like it'll kill a fucking horse.
We were probably looking at French cuirassiers and their plate armor. We were just like, fuck that plate armor. Get this guy off the horse.
Yeah, fuck this guy and his horse. But like a lot of it is like they were gonna adopt the rolling block. Austria was gonna adopt the rolling block until Leopold Wernel was like, I'm gonna huck my gun out of this 3rd-story window in front of all these generals. And he did. He's like, see this gun? No, you don't. And he threw it out the window and he went down there and he's like picked it up and he shot it and it worked just fine. He's like, you know what? I don't think I've sold you yet. Here you go, guy. Go run up and throw this out of the same window like 10 times. And they did that. And he just kept throwing it out of this window, and it just worked over and over. And they're like, "That's like space magic."
The Rassengasser weighs 2.1 pounds. Or,
That's heavy as fuck for a handgun.
Or 935 grams. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for a pistol.
Yeah, well, to be fair, the thing's gigantic, and it's for killing horses.
It's 8.8 inches long.
Yeah, that's a shit ton. And it
Good
shoots
thing
fucking
Don't
carbine
have any
rifle
recon with
rounds.
that.
Shoots the 8mm Gasser.
No, that's the 1898. The 1870 Wernel is what the 1870.
Is it
gas
the
is
11
what we're talking
millimeter?
about.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's the 11.67. Something around there.
The 1870 gasser.
That one?
Oh, yeah, okay. So Rassengasser
Devin, that one?
is the new one. It's just the Gasser 1870.
So the Gasser revolver family count, by the way, is 29 revolvers.
Yes.
Is it that one, Devin?
Yes, the 1870 Gasser, an 11mm Wernel.
That's fucking.
Okay, yeah. So the 1870 Gasser weighs 2.9 pounds.
It's heavy.
It's 14.8 inches long.
And like I said, it's like a half a foot long.
Yeah, it has a 9.3 inch barrel.
Yeah, it's for killing horses over there.
And it uses 11.3 by 36.
Yeah, the same thing as the Wernel carbine.
Yeah. Its parent case is 11.15 by 36 Wernel. It's great.
Make it an 11.58 Wernel and call me when we need to kill that tank over there.
And fuck, I mean, it had quite the muzzle velocity for what it was. It was 1,070 feet per second.
Yeah, back in the day when revolvers were moving like 700 feet per second.
Yeah.
That
Like,
thing's like, fuck you.
To put it
Wait.
in perspective, like the fucking...
If I have the arm strength to lift this thing, fuck you.
Yeah, to put it in perspective, the fucking 9mm Glicenti, which uses smokeless, is 1,000 feet per second.
Yeah. But like that Wernel's fucking... That
I
thing is a scary fucking revolver. Oh, he's got booze now. What is it?
No, it is.
Oh, lame.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've
disappointing.
almost got my stack up to the top of the screen. Right there.
Yeah, someone decided to park outside in front of my house and set the fucking dog off. That was fun.
Well, get a fake
Well.
houseplant. They're great. It's great. He's quiet. He's well behaved. He doesn't piss on the rug.
No, she doesn't piss on the rug, but she did just go through the bin. That's fun. So.
Oh,
Did you,
no.
Did you remember the water Harold?
Harold? No, Harold's great. He's older than I am. He's doing just fine.
We have a
You
fake.
remember the dust them off?
What's up?
Did you dust off Harold at some point?
It's about time for his annual due. I'll take him out in the balcony and smack him on the railing so all the dust falls off him.
We got one of those fake plants at work that's been there forever, and occasionally we'll get one of the new guys like, "Hey, go water the plant."
You just tell them to go find the 10mm spanner, and they're looking at the wall of wrenches for like 2 hours.
We have a 10mm wrench, but it's only because it came as a set with the Imperial set, with the Imperial wrenches or whatever.
But
we
Americans don't know metric, so it's fine.
we do know metric, with just none of the aircraft are in it.
Well, make aircraft in metric like the rest of the world.
No, and they
Fucking
don't.
America. Fucking America. Thinking they're hot shit with all their fucking rifles that blow and all their planes that cost a ton of money and don't fly.
Well, you probably have to first make sure that England and Libya fully adopt the metric system before the US can do that.
So there's only a couple countries that don't use the metric system, and it's Burma, Ghana, and the United States.
Yeah, but there's still countries that haven't fully accepted the metric for everything.
Yeah, Burma, Ghana, and the United States.
It's more than that.
Hey, weird. I thought instead of Ghana, it was Libya.
So Libya actually has fully adopted the metric system actually in 2018. But Ghana adopted the U.S. imperial system, so they're the same system as the United States, and Burma has their own system.
I'm sorry, but
Why?
I don't know.
They had it figured out before. They just said, fuck it.
Yeah, I don't get it. But
trying to go to
Burma
space.
was all because the king was like, this witch told me that shit in metric's bad. And so now they have all the buses be right-hand side exit, but they drive on the left side of the road so people get off the bus in the middle of the street. Yeah.
They can't figure shit out. It's on them.
Yeah. And it's that's their own fault because their king listened to a crazy fucking psychopath. And Ghana's just we want to be like you, big bro America, so you guys will invest money in us. And America's we'd rather bomb brown people for oil. Get bent. And they just stuck it out. So
why would they do that?
we went to
because
fucking
America needs the gas. We like cheap gas, okay? That's why we did it. We're not aiding people when we can get cheap gas. Come on now.
Sorry, we made it to the moon.
Supposedly. And Eric going,
They
next
went
thing you're
to
going
the
to tell me
moon,
the earth
that
is
is
round,
true.
Kong.
Jeez.
The earth is round, isn't it, huh? Well, you know what? Round water rolls off of a round object, but on a plate it's just fine. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Why don't you
You
go
went
follow
all
the edge,
the way up in space to the moon, and yet you cannot tell me how the moon tastes.
Yeah. The moon is definitely made out of cheese.
I do think it's funny. It's while Russia did put the first creature in space, it didn't fucking make it. It died.
Well, yeah, because there was no way to get it back. So they put a dog into space, and they're just we didn't give it any food or water, and it's not coming back. Oh well.
Yeah, it's it fucking died. So it's what did you really accomplish there?
They put the first animal in space.
We send chip
It was
into
dead
space.
before it got there.
Yeah, well, you know what? The Germans in World War I put the first object into space because they had artillery guns with such a high arc that it would go into the ionosphere or whatever.
To be fair, we launched a fucking manhole into somewhere, and we have no idea where the fuck it went.
It's fine. It's on the moon now.
It's like, like you've seen that, right? Where they detonated the bomb underground and it fucking...
The manhole shot in so far into the atmosphere that it actually didn't come back. Yeah.
Yeah, like they have no idea where it went, but it was the fastest man-made object ever. They've essentially got one frame of it, like in their slow motion. It's like, okay, well, it's moving approximately 80 bajillion miles per hour.
Yeah. So now to full circle back, I don't like explosives. If you guys can move a manhole cover faster than a 4K camera can record, I don't want to be there.
But what if it just only was gas pressure itself? What if
No,
there
it wasn't. It was bomb pressure, a lot, and I don't want to be there.
If you throw a cherry bomb in a school toilet, you ruin the entire system.
I don't want to be there either.
Well, don't do it.
No, I already did. I don't like explosives. I'm not a fan.
They're fine.
I don't know how much I can tell people. I'm like, all right, I've literally been bombed. I don't like it.
I think you just got some PTSD. Though.
I mean, to be fair, I can only go as far as like, I don't like it because I got super beyond high on opium. After that all happened, and to the point where I was like, my heart feels funny, but I can't feel anything else. Like, I can't feel myself breathe, and my teeth, I can't feel them, and I can't tell when I blink, and when I touch my fingers together, I can't feel it. But my heart feels really weird, because it's the only thing I can feel, because I'm so high on burning opium.
Help! I cannot feel them, even though they're all the way over there.
Yeah, it's like you could feel your heartbeat because it's like because like as your nerves dampen from like breathing and burning opium, like you can't feel your eyes blink, you can't feel yourself breathe, like you can't feel your teeth and your tongue or your lips and stuff when you talk, but like you could feel your heart beat and like your lungs expand and stuff, and you're like, I'm freaking out. You're like, I can't do this. I can't do this.
I don't know. I'm just looking at you trying to explain how it feels like to be on opioids, and then I just look at the Union Jack in the background, and I swear I just saw it glowing up just a little bit.
It was pretty nice, to be honest. Like, if the world was ever gonna be, and I'm gonna be like, I'm doing like 4 syringes of heroin right now. Like,
I've demonstrated this before. It's like just being on opium like this is all it is. It's one of those like so.
You don't feel anything. You lose feeling.
Oh shit!
Like you could walk out in the street and be like, "Oh, I got hit by a semi truck," and both your legs would be broke, and you would try to stand up and not feel it, and be like, "Ah, my legs don't work all of a sudden."
It's like that's opium. You just sit there.
That's being on opium. You can't feel at all, and it's great. I see why people do heroin. It's fantastic. If you don't want to feel, all right, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
So but it's horrible. And to be fair, the Air Force almost killed me before that happened, and then I was like, this doesn't smell like any campfire I've ever smelled before.
You need an intervention. Should we like look
No,
over?
I don't have any pain. I've only got a bottle of Motrin, and I think it's expired in my place, which shows you how often I actually take any painkillers. But
no, I've just got like just standard ibuprofen and shit. Like the one.
No. I take Motrin because it'll cure cancer, according to the medics.
Like the one time they gave me like some powerful shit, like they gave me hydrocodone for my wisdom teeth. I didn't take it just because there was no pain.
Oh, that's fair. I have all my hydrocodone too, but like also that's basically opiates. You can get hit by a truck and walk it off.
Yeah, no, like they gave me fucking like 8 hydrocodone, and like I never even opened it. I just fucking threw it away.
You should give those over here because I might have a use for
I,
sometimes, Kong, I like to run for 40 miles and not realize it.
I did have people fucking like, or there's a dude at work's like, yo, I'll buy them off you. I was like, nah. I'm not fucking doing that.
They're so worth it. You should sell them to him.
Speaking of running 40 miles,
I still got to do that thing so Kong will give me that pin. I got to carry 25 pounds and hike 18 miles or whatever.
what pin?
Kong said, so not Kong. Tom said he would
Yeah.
give me a pin if I took 25 pounds and hiked for like a bunch of miles, which is 4 laps around the city park in the exclusion zone. And I was going to take Paige and do that, but she's kind of got some weird hip dysplasia thing going on or whatever from when she was in training. But I got to do it so so that Tom will send me a pin from the Norwegian Army about this like march they do.
But no, so the marathon, right? It's like anybody who runs a marathon is just dunking on the guy that fucking they based it on because he fucking died afterwards. Like,
That guy must have been American.
No, it was like the
He's a Spartan guy, but he was American.
yeah. It was the War of Marathon, and he ran from one place to another to give a message, and then died. That's one.
His rascal ran out of power.
To be fair, the Greeks are fatter than the Americans.
He ran like 26.2 miles or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
to deliver a message and died of exhaustion. Yeah.
So anyone who runs a marathon is just dunking on the dude. It's like, hey, fuck you, I did it and lived.
Well, congratulations to that guy. I'm not in that good a shape.
Oh yeah, no, I couldn't fucking run it. I can do a 5K, but I can't do a marathon.
I mean, to be fair, I can do like 50 pull-ups now because I lost like 50 pounds. So I have like no weight to raise.
Yeah, I can do 10, maybe.
I can do 5 one-armed pull-ups.
I can get up and then down on my chair. That's what. A chair.
Now, are you talking like overhand or underhand?
Yes.
Well, underhand's a lot easier than
Over
overhand.
reach.
So like I have the neutral one where you go like this.
Okay, so
You're
that's a
not
different
overhand or underhand. You're neutral. You're
Yeah,
sideways.
that's a different muscle group though. That's like
Yeah, I can do like 40 pull-ups.
yeah. Like overhand, like people are like, oh, I can do 50 pull-ups, and then they do this shit. It's like that's not a pull-up.
Pull-ups are overhand.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can only do like 39 of those.
Yeah, I can do about 10. Well, that's more than a lot of people can.
But like to be fair, like I've also been really, really good in like physical fitness and stuff like that because like I should just join the army in the National Guard because they're paying so much money and they could really use somebody like me to body all the 19-year-olds in basic training.
Yeah, but then you got to have an M16 or an M4.
I mean, I had a C7, which is an M16A3. I'm gonna not like it, but I'll qualify on it.
No, they'll probably have you qualify in an M4.
Yeah, I think the U.S. military is entirely M4 now, except for the Marine Corps, where they purposely go out of their way to use the M16.
Yeah, because
So-
all the
That's fine. I could shoot just fine on that. It's the same thing, but shittier.
all the new guys that come in, I've asked them, and it's like, did you guys qualify in the M16 or the M4? It's like, no, we use the M4s. Like,
No, they're all M4A1s now. They have enough of them.
yeah, I qualified on an M16A2 in basic.
I qualified on a C7 with a fixed A2 buttstock
Yep, same.
with the fixed carry handle sights that were like part of the upper receiver. Yeah, that's what I qualified on.
Yeah. Yeah, I had the carry handle sights or whatever.
Yep. And then the second time I qualified was C7A1, which is fixed carry handle sights but collapsible buttstock.
Yeah. The second thing was for me was the M4 with the backup irons and then the 68 red dot.
Fucking red dot sights, you guys and your fucking technology. Iron sights, shut your eyes and qualify. That's how you do it in Canada.
Well, it was so bullshit in basic training because it's like in basic, it's like, okay, you have 60 rounds to qualify. 30 of those are
standard.
training. It's like, wow. So unless you already know how to shoot, they don't give a fuck.
Which I do very well, I might add.
I didn't.
Well, I actually talked to this recruiter a few times, and he's like, we really would like you. We'll give you like E7 to start.
Yeah,
He's like, we'll give you like 150 grand. He's like, we just don't want you to beat up on a bunch of people too hard. He's like, when you go through basic, he's like, you're going to be treated different because you're probably going to outrank a lot of the drill instructors. But he's like, we're so desperate for people. We need people like you that have combat experience and stuff like that.
Why?
And
We're in fucking peacetime.
because they botched the global war on terror, so everyone got out as soon as they could.
Yeah.
And nobody's re-enlisting.
No, well, because there's no reason to.
Well, they still need people to do shit. That's the thing.
The military is going to continue to do the same thing it always does. It's going to force people to do more with less.
But like, I like money. And I've done all this stuff before, and they're also like, the recruiters like, they don't yell at you anymore. You get your cell phone the whole time.
That's not true at all.
For the National Guard, it is. You get stress cards, or like, so if you go to like yellow.
That is definitely not true.
No, this is the second phase of testing that, actually. They're currently doing right now. So it's not a thing they do constantly, but they have run some tests on it.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
So, like, they did it once in Army basic training for like a 6-month period and then stopped it. They got all the data they needed, and they want to do 2 more rounds of it before they decide if it's something they want to keep doing.
It's one of those, like, when I went through basic, I still got yelled at. I still had to do PT. I didn't have stress cards.
Dude, I got hit when I went through basic. They could beat you. And did. I physically got hit by drill instructors.
They couldn't do that.
But like, I'm also from a country that makes, like, men.
Well, part of the reason for that too is like a lot the MTIs had to ask for permission to touch you, because when I came in, this was right after they discovered this huge scandal where MTIs were sleeping with trainees and shit like that.
Well, I mean, if it gets me extra ranks and pay, I'm all for it. I'll sleep with a drill instructor.
So that was a whole to do. So they're like, all right, like. My watch cap, I didn't have a fold in it. So the guy's like, can you even fucking see right now? I was like, yeah. She's like, can I touch you? Yeah. And then he's like, you need to wear it like this.
Can I touch you? Only on the penis.
Only on the penis.
That's what you should have said.
No, I wasn't going to say that.
Oh, you're missing out. I actually had a female drill instructor when I was in. And she was actually not good looking at all. She was a river troll.
Yeah, no. In the squadron I was in, it was the new made building, so it was the building they used to train all the new MTIs. So I had like 7 or 8 different instructors.
Damn, we had the same instructor at least the whole time.
Like there is a primary instructor, but they also bring the recruit MTIs to learn and whatnot. Unfortunately, our primary one got moved somewhere else, and we're like, fuck, we actually really like this guy.
Was your drill instructor, okay, so like my drill instructor, my dad was his drill instructor? So they treat you extra bad because your dad was kind of a dick to this person?
No, I didn't have anything like that, but our drill instructor was really good. And he was given how he talked, he was definitely a mechanic.
So he knew what a 10mm spanner was. Good man.
Devin, I know what a fucking 10mm wrench is.
Fine! 14mm spanner. Whatever you want it to be. All right?
It's one thing when I'm working on my car. It's another thing when I'm working on an airplane.
Fine! 17mm spanner.
Use a 14mm for the drain plug.
Tartan paint.
Not my problem.
Yeah.
It's not my fault you don't know metrics, America. Get out of here.
I know metric when it comes to tools.
It's a 1.5 stone spanner, okay? Like
1.5 stone spanner.
Hey, a stone is 14 pounds. Shut up. I know that too.
That's a big fucking wrench if I ever heard one.
See, Jake should be proud of me. I know how much a stone weighs because I'm from Canada. I know all 3.
That's such a fucking retarded measurement, though.
It's 14 pounds. What's not to understand? It's 14 pounds.
If I asked you, it's like, oh, I weigh about 14 stone. It's like, that's fucking stupid.
Con, Google how much a stone is.
Devin, I believe you. It's not that I don't believe you. It's a point of measurement.
Yeah, it's
No,
14
because
pounds.
like stones are heavy. So
Yeah,
why would you weigh
exactly. They're
stones?
14
Stones
pounds.
are different fucking sizes.
No, they're 14 pounds.
If you asked me what my weight was, and I go, "Oh, it's about 72 Samuel Adams beers," that's a fucking stupid measurement.
Well, I'd be like, well, I have one of those, so I'd be like, oh, that seems about right.
That is the one thing that I will not fucking.
Oh, the
Back
Samuel
up.
Adams beer. It weighs a pound. I can have 14 of them, and that weighs.
Yeah, I could drink 18 of those and still drive.
When it comes to height, and
Yeah.
weight, like when it comes to height and weight, you're not going to convince me that metric is better.
No, that's why we use stones. They're 14 pounds each.
I'm going to put 14 pounds of stones in your rectum.
Well, that's one stone, so I mean,
No,
Are
I'm
you measuring
And we're
Are
going to
you-
use quartz as well.
or in refrigeration tons?
gonna put 14 pounds of gravel in your ass.
yeah, that's one stone's worth.
Yes.
That's fine.
And this bottle holds 2 quarts.
Yeah, 2 quarts or 4 pints or 8 cups.
That's fine.
Cup?
Like I said, height and weight.
I can take 1 hurricane glass.
The Americans will really use anything other than the metric system, won't they?
Yes. Well, no, since I got a 9 mil and a gram in my pocket.
All right, fair. A gram's not that much. I don't know what you're trying to get high off, but that's definitely not enough.
A gram of coke is significant.
A gram of fentanyl is much more significant.
That's fine. I don't have a fucking horse track connection.
I mean,
a gram of Novichok, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I live in the ghetto. Do you want some fentanyl?
No, I don't.
No.
And get you some Samuel Adams.
Yeah, I mean,
I've got a whole bunch of lidocaine in the dungeon that I could just shoot myself up with so I can't walk.
I was gonna say I have some Samuel Adams, but the bottom 3 cans of this stack are Samuel Adams. 4. I have all 4 kinds of Samuel Adams here, actually. So, how many beers am I in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 whole beers.
Yeah, I just had the double and that was it. I'm all good. God damn it!
Wow.
The hell are you doing?
There was some water in there.
Smooth.
Water or spit?
Smooth like chunky peanut butter.
It's not a party foul though, because I drank all the alcohol already.
Smooth like chunky peanut butter.
Hmm.
Get it? Because it's not smooth.
Yeah, but was it really water or was it his spit?
No, it's water.
Guys,
He caught
I've
it
had
when
like
he was
6
when he was
beers.
dribbling early. He caught
I've
it.
had 6 beers and you guys are over here drinking. I'm ready to fall over when I stand up.
I just noticed that this cup is actually translucent. You can see through it.
Like those gas mask lenses.
No, you can't see anything through those at all.
Well, that seems very inefficient.
Can you peel off that weird sticker from the bottom?
Oh, the sticker.
Yeah.
I tried to, and then it did that, and I was like, all right, fuck it.
No, get rid of it. It
No.
looks shitty.
It's a fucking Ed Hardy cup. It already looks shitty. It's jewels and shit. It's so fucking stupid.
It's a pimp cup.
Yeah, it's a pimp chalice. Yeah, there's no. I can't. I mean, all right, here, let's see.
Oh no, it's gonna annoy. Oh no, it's gonna annoy me, guys.
There. All right. So before I go, because it's like almost, it is exactly 7 p.m.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
That's fair. All right. Well, I'm
Love
gonna
the
do a
work.
shot. I'm gonna do a shot then before I go to bed.
Okay.
I gotta go get my shot cup.
A shot of Samuel Adams. Oh dear.
Shot of Everclear.
Yep, God no.
It was like the other day we were gaming. It was like my tolerance is so low now. I'm fucking drunk off 1 beer. It's like that's great, Devin.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's not actually properly drank. Actually, it probably wasn't that live stream when I poured prosecco
not
all over the fucking laptop.
We're gonna have vodka because vodka.
No, Devin, you're supposed to do a shot of Everclear.
I don't have any, but I wish I did, so I could. That way my organs can hurt. All right, but
you, can,
Let's go.
you can put a dusting of Tang in it.
so I'm drinking tangerine vodka from Finland.
You should mix it with Sam Adams, Devin.
I'd have to open a whole nother thing.
Open
And
another.
besides, I
And
filled
that's
this
a
like
bad
shot.
thing,
I filled
why?
this shot glass like all the way, and it smells very tangerine-y, which smells better than the organ hurt it will cause. But it smells really good.
Get it down, you Zulu warrior.
Do it.
Ow.
You have you got the spins yet?
The who's now?
The spin?
I don't even fucking know what day of the week it is. Okay, like,
Friday.
is it really?
Yes.
Oh,
It's your
that's like,
last
any
day of
other,
work.
that's like any other day that ends in Y. It's fine.
You're gonna lay down and the room's gonna fucking.
Dude, I'm gonna lay down and be like, I'm gonna be sick. That's how it's gonna go.
Tangerine vomit.
Well, it's 6 beers and then tangerine vodka.
Yeah, so that's like 7.
Yeasty citrus.
Mm.
I actually quite enjoy the spin. I find it fun. Most people don't.
I
Now have-
don't.
now
But like,
have
it's
another
not so
swig.
bad. I just have to stick my leg off the bed and touch the floor so I can ground myself.
Oh no, I'll fucking just flat out just lay on the bed and just.
No,
Whoa.
it's like,
but you
or I
need- you need
gotta
to
reach out. Yeah, I reach
you
out
need
and
to
touch the
earth your-
nightstand.
You need to earth yourself like you're some fucking cable.
Yeah, exactly. Like I have to take my leg off the bed and touch the floor, like touch the nightstand or something to stop the room spin.
So hang on, I need to hold the room down for a second.
I used to get this thing when I got really, really pissed. The room seemed to sort of go further away,
Yeah,
and everything became really, really small. I'm like, I don't like this.
No,
Why-
everything
why
starts to
breathing like-
rotate, and I just go, "Hey, fuckers, quit tilting the room on me."
yeah. That's
Roy
more,
witnessed that. It was
that's
at his
more what it's
birthday,
like for
actually.
me. It's like the room's doing this shit.
Yeah, I got done cutting the ham for like Roy's birthday, and I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I get into the house, and his girlfriend is there with like all her friends. I was like, "Hey, fuckers, quit tilting the room on me!" And I like fell into the bathroom. I was fucking wasted.
You end up pissing in the sink because you can't keep it in the toilet.
No, I actually made it to the bathroom, and I went outside and I kept drinking, and then I came back and I went in to like go to the bathroom the next time before bed. And I blow the fucking door open
That's right.
because it's not locked, and his girlfriend's little sister is there pissing like pants around her ankles, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And then I didn't even care, and I went and I like pissed in the sink, like full cock and balls out in front of her little sister, peeing in the sink before I go to bed. And she didn't even realize. I didn't even realize. Nobody remembered. And I was just like,
And that's what we'll tell the jury.
yeah. And I was like, no, she's of age. She's of age. It's fine. But like, I was like, gone. That ship sailed. That ship sailed like 4 hours before that happened. Like, I was like, I'm out of here. I'm checking out. We're gonna go. Everything after this second in time, it's gone. It might as well not happen. I don't remember it.
Die for the Emperor, die trying's a nice mug.
That's right. It's a good cup.
Oh dear.
That's the Kriegsmarines for you. Just die.
Hey, they're fine.
Like
They're
we
so
are brief.
loyal. They get to use combined arms.
And that's why Devin can't go within 300 feet of a school zone.
Hey, I get to go to school all the time. Thank you.
300 feet sounds a bit generous.
Hey, I could get within 20 yards of a school.
He's got the mustache that screams is like, the best thing about high schoolers is the older I get, they still stay the same.
Hey, I got the mustache that screams. I have porno
dungeon.
ready from the 70s.
He has a radiator with handcuffs. that's
I own handcuffs and a radiator.
I have some
and a white
popcorn
van
color for you.
with candy in
I
it.
wish I owned a white van. I have a Chevy Impala.
The child catcher and fucking like GG Bang Bang.
Great.
Go around with his Wurndle. Like. Come here, children.
I got some popsicles in the cellar for you.
I have moose and golden syrup and, and maple syrup in here.
I like golden syrup. But maple's better. Okay, so in the Discord, there was maple flavored milk.
Oh,
No, it was better than you think. I had one sip and I was like, fuck me, that's actually kind of good.
What's this maple candy that Canada has?
Which one? There's like 100 kinds.
Pick one.
the maple kind, yeah.
The one that's maple and candy.
Oh, you mean all of them? Because Canada?
The one that tastes like the tears of the natives.
Oh, we don't have that. We don't talk about that one.
The Werther's original.
Oh, I love that. That's my favorite candy, and also my favorite gun.
That's the one he hands. That's the one he hands up to the children in his van.
No fucking shit. When I went there, like every time we got in his car, he was
I was like, "You want a Werther's
original?"
original?" Because I had just a shit ton of sugar-free Werther's originals.
Did you sit in his lap and he told you about what he did in the war?
It's also when Kong was like, "Why do you have so many $50 bills? You have more $50 bills than I've seen any human being ever have."
That's right, you did. Yeah.
I
That's
only
what
had
he
like
does to the
20 $50 bills.
He's got
You
Werther's
still
originals.
don't really
$10 bills.
see people have 50s though.
I only had 20 of them, Kong. That's not that many.
That's significant.
That's like $1,000 in cash. That's fine.
Yes. And you were just trying to get rid of all of them.
Well,
Yeah, I was
it's-
just like,
it's for
I'll
the
pay for
ones-
Kong's meal.
it's for
I'll
the
pay for
ones who-
this. Yeah.
It's for the ones who aren't tempted with Werther's originals. He offers them $50 bills to get in the back of his.
Well, I'm a pretty generous tipper, so when I go out, I
Yeah,
usually
no, like
pay.
every time we went out, even if the meal was like $20, he'd leave a 50 on the table or something.
Yeah. Well, you got to take care of those people. That's what you do.
Like,
You don't mess with
the
people that
Canadian-
mess with your
The
food.
Canadian Scarface. Like, what the fuck?
Like, don't get me wrong, like I tip pretty well too, but like I'm not gonna give him a $50. I'm not gonna give him a $30 tip for a $20 meal.
So that's like
That's
10
actually
pieces,
$1, right?
and then we have another 10 pieces here. So that's
How much-
28 medals.
How
That's
much?
2,000.
It's like $2.
What's that in real money?
$2,000.
That's 2,000 reals.
$2,000.
Well,
Because now
what
the
are you-
oil is equal to $1.
What are you gonna spend it on?
That
Hookers
remains
and
to be seen.
blow?
Because I'm still deciding.
Shilling.
Oh yeah, the pound.
Oh, is it now the old, outdated pound?
Military authority ones.
Well, what are you gonna spend all your reals
There you
on there, Alexi? What are you gonna buy?
Um,
Hookers and
I'm
blow?
still,
Hookers
I'm
and
still-
blow?
no, another firearm.
Oh, damn it! What are you gonna buy?
That's the thing. I'm still deciding between an SPT-40 or I'm gonna get a G3 clone.
Get a
There you go,
Madsen.
Cole.
Yeah,
Or
get
if
a Madsen.
Or if I save another
What is that? Is
1,000,
it a silver note?
It's a £10 note.
I get an SP5.
Look how big that is. It's massive.
I would say G3.
Actually, I've got.
Yeah, I
the
just
fi-
need to
that's
find the
five.
proper one.
That's
Because I only get
five.
the Turk clones. And
That's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know
Handle-
how common they are in Europe, but like a lot of the clones are pretty good. So
There's the fucking 20.
Jesus.
Fucking massive.
This is about $3 USD.
I gave Roy like $100,000 of Afghani bank money. I
Because,
gave him a
like-
whole ass brick with like the band around it, and I was like, "Here you
Because
go,
it's like-
Roy."
Because it's like $4, isn't it?
It's not worth anything because they changed the currency already.
Yeah. It's like that $100 trillion Zimbabwe dollar note.
That's actually worth money now.
Yeah, it's worth 1 shilling.
It's fine. Shh.
Is that actually legal tender or is that all just collectible?
No, it's armed forces currency, so it'll be issued to British troops when they went to Germany.
Okay.
It's a special voucher.
Gotcha.
For 1 shilling.
So it's not real money, it's not backed by anything. It's just like,
Yeah.
hey,
fake
oh,
money.
Here's another one.
So let me see what I have here, because I don't even remember what the hell I have here.
Let me just go get these in a minute.
So that looks Spanish. Yeah. Okay, so it's 3
Can't
times
get
the
you
exact. Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Spanish bank. Yeah. 1,000 pesetas.
1,000 pesos.
Yeah, I'm not sure why exactly I have that here. It's not mine.
Oh look, it's Margaret Thatcher.
I don't know.
It's Margaret Thatcher, full blown beard.
Oh, liras.
Look at that.
Here we go. Government of Cyprus.
Cyprus.
Here's the boat.
Damn.
5 shillings.
Here's some kids doing some school.
Damn.
A lot of random coins. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a 1 dirham coin around here somewhere.
I got the best money. It's Swiss.
I've got some Russian here as well.
Swiss francs.
No, 7.5 Swiss.
He's carrying a Mosin.
The best rifle.
Amazing.
No, I got some relevant stuff that is already outdated.
Hey,
Yeah, the $5 bill.
Yeah.
is that the old one?
It
Or is it the,
looks old. but
No,
it could-
that's the current one.
It's not the current one, but it's still legal.
Doesn't have
Yeah.
That's 1 generation out of date, Alexi, but it's still legal tender.
Yeah.
Series 2009.
Even the old bills are still legal tender. You just don't see them anymore.
Here's a good one.
Probably because it's now rare as shit.
Well, the treasury has all of it, and they burned it.
That's not really a smart thing to do, but okay.
No, the U.S. Treasury burns all the old legal tender because they print new stuff.
And part of it too is the old legal tender was based on the it's like, hey, this is for gold.
Well, and it's also because it doesn't have the counterfeiting properties of the new stuff.
Oh, yeah.
This one is from 1916.
Damn.
Singapore.
Jesus, $2.
$2.
Red, like you can look straight through it.
Nice.
Wow, it's clear. Weird.
Really
Confederate
weird.
money is not valid. It's valid as like a collectible, and you could sell it, but you cannot spend it.
And then something that is relevant for Tom is like all the Norwegian kronas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
500 kroner. That's like $2.
My one's got the Sphinx on it. I know, it's an Egyptian bloke.
200 krona.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of those then.
All this is from my great uncle. He literally went around the world in 1915, 1916, and then did it again in the 30s.
Did he go around the world in 90 days?
I wish.
He's not Jackie Chan.
Oh, here you go.
Korean Bank? Okay, yeah.
Korea.
What year is that?
It's like
That is-
Monopoly money. It's so tiny.
It's one something.
Look, yeah.
Got fucking loads of this shit. I've got so many coins as well. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Bank of Lebanon, the Lebanese. Czechoslovakia again.
No, I just got the dirhams.
Okay, that's
A square one.
Square money.
Damn.
That's from Ceylon. That's 1 cent from Ceylon. Well, that's cool.
It's a doubloon,
It's a real.
which is worthless. It's not, but
I don't know if you see that. There we go.
here we go. Here's a ruble. Like, wow, that really is worthless now.
Hey, it's not a Venezuelan bolivar. It's all right. It's got some value.
Well, here you go.
Some value. Yeah, so does the Venezuelan bolivar, but
The Venezuelan bolivar has no value. Thank you.
no,
There you
it has a value. It's just so fucking tiny.
Yeah, it's like $1,000 is 1 cent.
There you go. Yeah, 1 cent
There you go, a penny. Yeah.
from 1999.
It's not even worth a penny. It's all zinc.
Well, we're almost at 5 hours for the stream.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
so 50 seconds. Get your last questions in, and we'll wrap it up at 5 hours.
We'll wrap it up in 5 hours. Kong's got it right. It's time for me to go to bed. I managed to 7 o'clock. Normally, I go to bed at like 3:30.
But
Yeah.
I want to sit here and show more worthless money.
You got 30 seconds.
oh
to
yes,
go.
I got a Swiss coin.
Hey!
Well, that's
Hey.
worth a ton. Because it's
I think I
Swiss.
saw one. Actually, I saw one of those a minute ago. What the fuck is this?
It's money, probably.
Maybe, perhaps, possibly.
15 seconds.
The Federation of the Nadona Republic. What
5,
the, what
4,
the fuck is that?
3, 2.
Two.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
No, we're not going to go. I'm not going to cut everyone off. But all right, everybody. All right, everyone. Well, I made my. Let's see if I can lift it up. I was gonna say, let's try not to break it and spill fucking leftover beer everywhere.
I was hoping you'd tip that over. 'Cause
Oh, god damn it! That can was upside down. Okay.
Oh, that was just bad omen.
I was hoping you'd tip that over. I was like, I saw it.
Well,
shift
you
over.
know what, Kong? Fuck you too. That's how that
I
works.
noticed you watched it because it shifted. That's how you look at it.
10p Bell fruit token. Like, what the fuck?
All right, so there, I had like 6 beers and a shot. It's time for bed.
Yeah.
You guys did awesome, good at keeping me up because I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back to normal. Because now I don't have to wake up till like 5 in the morning. Hell yeah.
Ooh, get a light.
I hope that was worth it, though.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna go to bed and wake up in 2 hours. So thank you guys.
You're gonna wake up in 2 hours to go pee.
Well, I also gotta pee right now. So
I do too. So
all right. Well, thank you everybody for stopping by. Hopefully there will be more of these in the future because I don't have any work until Thursday.
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
That's not bad. Well, I'm in 2 more days and then I'm off for a week. Yay.
so it'll be hopefully more streams. So thank you everybody for stopping by. I have to now wipe beer
Thanks for
off of
stopping
my
by.
cell phone and the table. I didn't spill my keyboard though. All right. So thank you all, and hopefully I can see all of you here in the future. Thank you all for stopping by. You guys mean a
Bye-bye.
lot to me. Thank you all. Yep. Wait.
Bye bye, lovely. Oh.
Oh, he didn't.
Okay.
He didn't end the stream. He just closed the fucking window. Jesus, the fucking stream is still going.